What is going on? What up, everybody? And welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. Yes, right. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time it is our epic Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble! Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this Sunday night. We had hella boxing this weekend, man. And shout out to all of y'all, man, that rocked out last week, man. We did 4 shows. Sunday night, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. One of those shows went about 7.5 hours, some shit like that, man. We are cooking here at the Hangout spot, man. For real, man. And tonight is no different, man. We got undefeated featherweight prospect in the building, 7-0 with 7 knockouts. He's going to be joining us in about 10 minutes. Keith Tsunami Colon, man. We've had him on the channel before. He is just coming off another stoppage victory this last August. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about his future fight that I believe he already has scheduled. So that's going to be a dope interview, man. You know, he's family here at the Hangout spot, as well as all of y'all, man. Again, thanks for rocking out, man. And then we're going to recap, man. We're going to open up the phone lines. We're going to get some panel members more than likely. And we're going to talk about this weekend, man. This weekend was fire, man. This weekend was fire. Don't get me wrong, though. I was tired as hell, man. I did back-to-back nights, man. Shout out to Hoya, man. Shout out to the sneaker company Hoya, man. They need to realistically look at signing me to some kind of a sponsorship deal, man, because, you know, I rave about Hoka's, man. They saved me, man. They saved me because, again, these are hours, me on my feet, going back and forth from, you know, from ringside back to the dressing room, you know, trying to get that work, man. But we got a lot of work done, man. Friday night, most valuable promotion. Shout out to Jake Paul and his team for putting together another fantastic prospect card, MVP prospects number 14, which was headlined by my guy, John Paul Rivera from Puerto Rico, a young up-and-coming featherweight who looked phenomenal again, man, again as the main event. This is probably the 3rd time that he's actually been a main event in these prospect cards, man. And anytime he's the main event, man, he shows out, man. Another stoppage victory for him, man. And you know, the entire card was exciting, man. If you guys didn't check it out, I don't know what's going on, man. I've been telling y'all for the longest. Y'all got to check out these prospects, man. I got to be honest, man. The Friday night prospect card, because I attended both of them. And if you've seen them both, you might agree with me, man. The Friday night card to me was much, much better than the Saturday card. Not to say that yesterday's card wasn't good. I'm just saying, man, these prospects, they come to fight, man. They come to fight, man. We had a knockout of the year candidate. We had a knockout of the year candidate, bro. 2nd round knockout, man, by Conceição. If you guys didn't see that, make sure you check out the highlights, man. An overhand right that landed, bro, from the heavens, bro, and put homeboy to sleep, bro. But we had hella action, man. Great fights on the card. We're going to break down those fights. And then yesterday, another great night of boxing. Again, most valuable promotions. This was the first time that they put back-to-back cards, you know, in Orlando, Caribbean Royale. Shout out to them. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions, who co-promoted the event. We had great boxing, man, including an upset, man. Shout out to Abass Baraou, man, who shocked the world, man, and beat my guy Yoenis Tellez, man, to become the new interim 154-pound champion in the WBA. Shout out to him, man. Crazy, man. Crazy. I think that loss fucked up a lot of people's parlays, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I was keeping close tabs on Coach Bermudez's picks. I didn't make you know, a Tellez Baraou pick. I don't believe I did. I got to look at my picks, but I believe that was one of Coach Bermudez's picks, man. And that was a good fight, man. A good fight, man. But you know, Tellez will be back, man. Tellez will be back. I'm seeing a lot of slander out on social media and some of the other boxing channels as well, shitting on Yoenis Tellez, man. You know, calling him overrated. He was never the real deal. And this is the problem with boxing, man. This is the problem with boxing, bro. This is why young guys don't like to put it all out in the line against top contenders when they're early in their career, because if they suffer a loss, bro, people want to throw them to the curb, bro, and it's just not cool. It's not cool, man. Shit's going to happen in boxing, bro. When you pit 2 guys that are top contenders, man, You're going to have a winner, you're going to have a loser. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because this is boxing, bro. This is boxing, man. And shout out to Baraou, man. Like I said, man, that was an excellent performance, man. And, he set himself up for a future fight, possibly with Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas was in the building. Shout out to Xander Zayas. I actually did a quick 4-minute interview with Xander in the locker room. He was there to support his guy, Yanquiel Rivera, El Doctorcito, who fought in the main event yesterday. Don't get me started with that fight. It was an absolutely ugly fight, man, against Angelino Cordova. Headbutts, hits, shots behind the head, a couple of 10-8 rounds, and they walked away with a majority draw, which I don't disagree with, which I don't agree with at all. I disagree with that decision. I thought for sure Rivera done enough to win that fight, but again, that's the way the judges saw it. That was the main event. Again, a very, very ugly fight, but a very competitive fight. But Xander Zayas was in the building to support his guy, Yanquiel Rivera. And after Baraou beat Tellez, he went into the ring, and he's trying to get that fight, man. He told me clearly that he wanted the winner, regardless whether it was Tellez or Baraou. He wants the winner in Puerto Rico for his first title defense, either in December or January. So that interview that I dropped with Xander Zayas will be dropped, or that interview I did with Xander Zayas, I apologize, will be dropping at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you guys check it out after this show. And we also got a commitment from Xander and his manager, Peter Khan. Shout out to Peter Khan, man. Shout out to Peter Khan for showing me love yesterday. If you're watching, appreciate you. And we're going to get Xander Zayas on the channel, y'all. As well as a lot of fighters, trainers. I mean, this is why I like to go to these fights boots to ground, because we get a lot of work, man. We make contacts. We get backstage content. If you guys are following me on IG, you see that I put some shorts out on IG. I'm going to be putting some more shorts out on the Hangout Spot YouTube channel. Pictures with fighters, trainers. Again, the goal is to go there and get those contacts so that we can bring them on here to the channel and introduce them to our audience, because we got the best audience in boxing podcast, the Hangout Spot family, bar none. We are building something special here, man. We are building something special. And you guys know the deal. We got to continue to build that. Right now, we're the small train that's trying to turn into the locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. That is one of the ground rules, along with making sure you smash that like button. If you're watching this live on YouTube, we are streaming live on YouTube, X, and Facebook right now. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not to mention our epic Sunday night shows at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And you know the deal, man. Usually after the big fights, man, immediately after, man, we go live. We open up the phone lines and we give post-fight reactions. We will be doing live fight chats. We will be doing a live fight chat for Terrence Bud Crawford against Canelo Alvarez. We will be doing a live fight chat for that epic Riyadh card, November 22nd. That is being headlined by David Benavidez against Anthony Yard and my guy, Brian Norman Jr., the WBO welterweight champion, going up against Devin the Dream Haney. We will be doing a live fight chat for that. So, again, if you're watching this live on YouTube, we got to get this channel out into other boxing fans' homepage and algorithm. The last month and a half, we've had new callers. We've had new chat members, and they're seeing it on the homepage, man. We're moving at a fast pace here, man. We're building something special together. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you retweet, share, follow me over there. More importantly, come on over here, involve yourself in the chat, man. Same thing on Facebook, man. Shoot me a like, come on over, subscribe. And if you are subscribed, do me a favor. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel as well. There are power in numbers. Last but not least, y'all know the deal. The most important ground rule is y'all got to cook in the chat, man. Y'all got to cook and interact. But if you want to make sure that you want a question asked to our guests or later on to any one of our panel members or a comment that is read, again, our chats be cooking on Sundays, man. And it's hard for me to be able to decipher what the questions are compared to the comments, man. If you want to make sure you get a question or comment shared that we can read out to the entire community, the best way to do that is via Super Chat. It also provides your brother with a donation. Any penny counts. Any other donations you want to make via Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App, which is scrolling down below. Again, man, any penny is appreciated. In fact, we are going to put a 10 Super Chat goal up because we putting in that work, man. We was killing it this week, man. We was killing it this weekend, man, at the live shows, because we gonna put a 10 super chat goal, man. Help a brother get there, man. I already see the chat is cooking. Dwayne Styles is in the building. First one. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to you. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. We are here live at the Hangout spot, our Sunday night show. Determinology, what's going on? You in the building.
Let's go, champ.
Salute the Hangout spot with the fire emoji. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Roger that. What's good? Time for the Hangout spot. And Johnny, salute to you as well. Bones 13, salute. My man, salute to you, my brother. We in the building. Tavon Burns, what it do? My man Yayan is in the building. My man Maserati TV is in the building. We're going to talk about my man Mozzie, man. Mozzie Van Houder, man. Young heavyweight, first round knockout at the Prospects night, man. And we're going to get him on the channel as well, man. We've been looking, we've been searching, right? We've been trying to find that young heavyweight that could be potentially that next great American heavyweight. We might have something there, man. And we will be getting him on the channel, man. Shout out to my man Mozzie for showing out on Friday. Yafi is in the building with the people here that said I was crazy when I said Telez on upset alert. Where you at, Tip? Oh, shit. Make sure y'all shout out, man. Who had Telez losing, man? Who had Telez losing, bro? That's crazy, man. That was a shocker, man. But, yo, this is boxing, bro. Shout out to Abass Baraou, man. He did his thing, man. He absolutely did his thing, man. He's the new interim WBA super welterweight champion of the world, and he might have got himself a shot at a title with Xander Zayas, bro. That might be coming up next, man, in Puerto Rico, bro. Xander told me that himself, man. Z Pacino in the building. Z, I got a post-fight interview with your guy, Corey, Too Smooth Marksman, who also showed out on Friday, bro. He did his thing. He cooked, second stoppage in a row. He called out Lucas' body. I got a nice post-fight interview. I haven't released that one yet. I'm probably going to release that one in the morning. Again, man, I'm a one-man show here, bro. So much work, little bit of time to edit. The live show tonight will probably go like 5-6 hours. You know how we do it up on Sunday night. So, you know, tomorrow I'm going to get that interview out. More importantly, though, I did get a commitment to get Corey Marksman on the live show. So Corey Marksman will be on the live show tonight. We got Keith Colon, who's backstage. I'm going to bring him in just a minute. But Wednesday night, we got Jermaine Ortiz, 140-pound title contender. Jermaine, the technician Ortiz, he'll be on the show on Wednesday night. He is coming off a third-round stoppage last night. And then we got Thursday, we got Lucas Prince Body, who came off a unanimous decision victory last night as well, set himself up for a potential title shot at lightweight. That was an eliminator. He's coming on Thursday. We got hella guests, bro, that are going to be coming on the next couple of weeks, bro. We cooking here at the Hangout spot, bro. Again, y'all got to spread the word, man. Y'all got to spread the word. We just hit 2.5K subscribers. We looking for 3K, man. Let's get it popping. But, yeah, I want y'all to cook in the chat. But, yeah, I want to bring in my guest. Again, undefeated featherweight. You know he family, just coming off another stoppage. He's 7-0 with 7 knockouts, 100% knockout ratio to start a very, very bright career. Tsunami is in the building. My man, Keith Colon. What's going on, champ? Welcome back to the Hangout spot, man.
What's going on? Thank you for having me.
Man, you know you family, brother. You know, when you come calling, man, I'm like, hell yeah, we got to get you on, especially when you keep looking as spectacular as you've been looking, man. Congratulations on your last victory in August, bro. Another stoppage, 7-0, with 7 knockouts to start a nice and bright young career. Before we get into the specifics, talk to me about that fight, man. How do you rate that performance?
I rate my performance, I say a B. I had a tough opponent. He came. He was a tough fighter for sure. You know, he ain't just come down, lay down. I got him out of there in the third round, but you could tell that he still wanted to go. So the corner had stopped it. But he was tough, man. He was doing a lot of good things in the fight. But I just capitalized off of his mistakes, and I was a sharper fighter that night. But shout out to him. He was a tough opponent.
Nah, man, I thought you looked really, really well. What is it specifically that you thought you could do better that kind of pushed that to a D grade?
I mean, the reason why I rated it a B was because certain things that my corner was telling me to do, not that I didn't do it or I wasn't really doing what my corner was telling me to do, but it was more so I wasn't understanding. So like one of the times when I got back in the corner, I just told my coach, I'm like, just stop saying this. If I ain't doing it, I ain't doing it. We gonna, you feel me? We just gonna piggyback off of what I'm doing, and the next round I got the knockout. So it was just more so me not understanding. But after the fight was over, he's like, nah, this all I was saying was da da da. And I was like, makes sense. But yeah, that's
So
why I give
more of
myself a B.
okay. So more of a communication thing, right? And those things are going to happen, especially in a very very young career, because there's instructions. I know the deal, and there's also instincts by the fighter, right? Because you're the guy
Right.
fighting in the ring, and you're the guy that's trying to adapt on the fly. But no, listen, those are things that are going to happen. But like I tell everybody, bro, it's a lot easier to correct the mistakes in victory than it is in defeat, man. Nonetheless, another stoppage, bro. This one was in the third round. So but normally I would ask a young fighter that has a lot of stoppages if they are concerned with not getting enough rounds in. But you've been busy, bro. This was your seventh fight in what, a little bit over a year? You turned pro when, in July, right, of last year?
Yeah, turn pro July 6th.
Okay, so you got seven fights, a little bit over a year. So that's the definition of staying busy. What's next, man? When do you intend on getting back in the ring?
Um, so right now we got two dates. One date is in September. It's still in talks. Opponent is not official yet, so it's not like 100% confirmed. It's just a boxing game. But my fight for October is definitely in the works. It's like 90% done. All we gotta do is just wait till this September go through. We get the opponent, we lock it in, and you know everything is set in stone. But we're looking for September and October. I'm in the gym, I'm training, so if it comes up, I'm ready.
That's what I was going to ask you. Are you actively in the gym? Which I'm sure you were going to say yeah. But so this October date that you're telling me is 90% done. Is this on what card is this? Because there's a few cards that are going down. Is this on a Danny Garcia card?
Yeah, this Danny Garcia card, October 18th at the Barclays Center.
Okay, dope, dope. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. That'd be a
Yeah,
nice platform for you to get on.
for sure. It's not
Oh,
that's a great. I feel like it's gonna be a great card. It's gonna be a lot of people there. It's gonna be a great experience.
oh, I've been to about 4 or 5 Danny Garcia cards back in the days when he fought at Barclays, and it's always lit, man. He gets a really big turnout. Obviously, people from Philly will drive down. Very, very popular in Brooklyn. So and I expect it to be the same. I don't know if this will be his
Yeah,
last fight or not, but the people are gonna come out, especially if it is. So that's a good platform. They'll probably put King Garcia, David Garcia on that card as well, I'm assuming.
yeah, probably
Yeah, that's one of his fighters. That's one of his fighters. Shout out to my man King if you're watching, man. And shout out to Danny Garcia. And shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We're here cooking, man, with Tsunamis in the building. 7-0 now with 7 knockouts. So and then what is the so what would you say the probability is of the September date?
Uh, honestly, man, it's it's just finding an opponent. We just we playing with the time. So between finding an opponent and getting it like confirmed from by the commission. So everybody got their own, like each state got their different time frames, or how they go about certain things. But also fighters, we want to be 100% going into the ring. um so that we want to have proper preparation, be out there early, prevent any hiccups, and if there are hiccups, we shoot them down by doing the right precautions. But if it just gets too close, that's the only reason why it'll fall through. If it gets too close without an opponent, without anybody being confirmed.
And just for my audience, like I know I had you on. It was probably about a month ago, maybe a month and
Yeah,
a half ago. It was before your last fight, so it was sometime
right,
probably at the end of July. Yeah, probably around the end of July. And we spoke about the way you're moving around, which I applauded you because you don't have you're not signed with any major promotion right now. So it's just basically you and your dad and your team that is managing your career, right?
right.
That's dope, man. That's actually dope that you're able to secure that many amount of fights in your first year without having major promotion. Is that what kind of pushed you to continue to operate this way?
Yeah, that's definitely was one of the reasons why, we wanted to stay quote unquote independent. I also say like another reason why is because, we knew that soon a lot of these promotional companies wasn't gonna have a TV network, so we wanted to see how is that gonna look like, you know, like how is the landscape gonna look for boxers, and which one was the best avenue. So that was another reason why.
That's dope, man. And to think about it, just to put it in perspective for my viewers, man, make sure you guys smash that like button and show my man Keith Colon some love. You guys got any questions, man? The chat is cooking here. The best way to be able to get that across, so I'll make sure I see them and get them read, is via super chat, y'all. But I'll keep tabs on the chat. You've already fought on a top rank card, right? A couple of pro box cards in OTX, right?
Yeah.
So I was thinking about you on Friday. It was crazy. I was actually going to DM you because I was at the most valuable promotions prospect card in Florida,
Okay. Okay.
and I'm like, yo, this is where he needs to get on one of these cards, man.
Yeah.
You need to get on one of those cards, man. Is there you got your dad's got to you got to try to make that happen, man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, it's all about what opportunities are open. We fight, man. I fight everywhere. Whether it's a big TV card, like we ain't shy to anything. Big lights, little lights, we'll be there. But it's just all about if the opportunity is open, and basically if it makes sense for them. We got a great relationship with Amanda Serrano, so that's a phone call I think it's time we could have.
It's
It
easy.
makes sense.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's something that could happen, man.
Yeah, for sure.
We got to speak that into existence. We'll do our part here to talk about that and promote, man. Because
Appreciate that.
absolutely, brother. You family, and plus, man, I gotta see you up close, man. I gotta see you live,
Yeah.
bro. I gotta
I
I
got
gotta
I
see
got
you.
I got a couple people. I got a couple people out in Florida that they've been wanting to check me out. It almost happened one time. I almost went out there and fought, but yeah, nah. What better way than do it on they car MVP prospects. I feel like that'd be fire.
I mean, there was a lot of people, man. A lot of people on hand to watch that because it was the first time they had did back to back nights. That's what it was,
Yeah.
too. So there was a bunch of people that came out. The Friday night card was lit, man. The prospect card is where it's at, brother. So hopefully you can get yourself on one of those cards in the future. But now you've been a pro for a year, man. Talk to me about being a professional fighter for one full year. Like, how has your life changed, man? From just the way you live, popularity. How's that changed, especially in Newark, man?
My popularity definitely jumped through the roof. People like I've been making noise since the amateur, so a lot of people know like they know who I am. Like today, I just went on a run and I did one lap and I'm coming by another lap and like two kids was like, "Yo, you're posting in my gym, we see you fighting," and I was like, "Yeah, where I fight at?" Just showing them love, trying to inspire them. Like, man, keep going, and I just kept going on my run, and like for me, that's really what matters. But somebody also he was like, "Yo, champ, like I like how you did that. Like, keep showing the kids love." I feel like people don't see that every day, but somebody gonna remember me. They probably don't know my name, but he gonna see my face and then he gonna see it again. He's like, damn, I saw that kid running. Um, so, but my popularity definitely increased. Yeah, a lot of things different. We're gonna have to start changing things pretty soon too. Um, but
What you
yeah,
mean by changing things?
probably look to kind of like move a little bit out. You feel me? I'm still
You
in
got to
Nook,
move a little bit more
and
incognito.
yeah, like it's like getting real close. Like people starting to know me at the gas station. I got caught coming out of my house one time going in the car. Like it's getting a little crazy. And it's just like not even intentional, it's just by accident, like, oh, yo, you feel me? So definitely just for even my family though, like I don't want people like I'm cool. I'm cool with all the attention and everything, but I don't want my family didn't ask for this. They just support me. Like they don't deserve the extra attention. They just chill with people. They go about their business. So I want to keep it that way.
That's dope, man. I'm happy for you, man. You better get used to it, man. You continue to
Yeah,
spark
thank you,
things
thank
out
you.
like this, bro. The popularity will come quicker than expected, especially now in the day and age that we
Yeah,
live in, where everybody is fascinated and with the
right.
knockout guys, right? So yeah, man. That's dope, man. I love to hear that, man. And I can see the enthusiasm in your face when you talk about it. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. The story about what you just said about you running and the kids noticing you. The first thing that came to my head was, is he gonna tell me that they started running with him like they did in Rocky?
Uh,
Remember Rocky when Rocky running, everybody following him?
nah, I was too. You feel me? I was gone. It was already sat down by the time, like I'll be flying. So even if they would have had to hurry up. But I mean, I would have ran with them. I'm for the kids, man, because
That's
I was
dope.
once in a position, and like I'm still like the same person. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm a boxer, popularity change, like I'll still show everybody the same love as I did before. That's just how I was raised, how I was brought up,
Amazing, man. Stay lightweight, man. Stay humble, brother.
for
Stay
sure.
humble. Tsunami's in the building, man. Keith Colon. Make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We here now. This is a good you talking about the kids and stuff, man. Talk to me because I know that you are very, very interested in what goes on in the community. Like, what kind of things are you working on or doing in the community for the kids?
Yeah, I had somebody had reached out to me. Like we got a lot of things in talk, and I feel like that's the problem. Is people. A lot of people say they want to do something. A lot of people say, "Oh, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this." They never, all right, what can I do to start it? That's all I feel like is really needed, is just to start. Because once you start, it's gonna be a snowball effect, and it's just gonna keep happening until it's done. But I just recently talked to a camp, like a basketball camp, that I
Okay.
kind of like, yeah, that I kind of like, was brought up through, and I'm telling them like it's just not about like just because I box and y'all want to play basketball is no different. You get what I'm saying? It's the same
Absolutely.
story, same struggle, same lifestyle. Like just because same way I did it, you could do it. One of their teachers I went to school with, so he's like somebody that actually saw me, just like kind of grow up before his eyes or grow up with him. And I was just trying to like, just relate, talk to them. I know I'm not going to impact everybody, but as long as I can impact one or two, you know, I'm cool with that because it's going to hit kids at different times, but that's one way. Definitely, I always try to get back by talking to the kids. And I'm touchable. I'm in the community. I play basketball. In the community. Like I said before, I'm just the same person. Um, but it's certain you're able to do that when you carry yourself a certain type of way. When you still show everybody love. When you don't really change up. But the next thing I'm really looking at is just like to create resources and to create avenues for kids to understand like, all right, what I want to do and how I'm gonna do it. I feel like that's the missing gap is kids know what they want to do, but they don't understand or they don't know how they want to do it or the necessary steps to get there. So that's the main thing. It's really like mentorship, in that kind of nature.
I love it. I love it, man. And the thing that I was thinking was, if you have not been invited yet, more than likely I see something like that in the future where maybe you get invited to talk to some school kids. Has that happened?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've talked to school kids. I was recently going to do it, but like like my head be messed up like college because I'm still in college, so like
I
the
was
end of
gonna
the
lead
school year
right
for
into that.
the end of the school year for college ends way earlier than the school year for like regular school, high school. Um, but yeah, I went back to my high school, talked to them. That was like before one of my fights, just throwing my poster around. But yeah, I'm going back to like a lot of schools. I really we looking to do like bigger things. Even become like brand ambassadors. Give them the perks of having a fighter there. So like showing them, like, all right, y'all got to test, I got to fight. It's the same mindset, same thing. Like, we coming in here and we coming to leave a mark, like anything we put our name on, whether it's a paper, fight, whatever, we come with the same type of mentality and it's to win. Just kind of like just helping these kids, man, because a lot of these kids don't even believe in themselves. And that's, for me, that's where it started at.
I love everything you're saying, man. It makes perfect sense. And it makes sense that obviously you're still a student and you study psychology at Rutgers, correct?
Right, yeah.
So talk to us, man. Tell us how difficult is that to be able to manage, schooling and trying to obtain a degree, and also the challenges of training and getting ready for fights and stuff like that.
Yeah, people be asking me that a lot. Like, oh, I know it's hard, but like, I feel like to someone that hasn't done it before, I can see why it's hard. But I was a top amateur in high school, so I was dealing with the same thing in high school. I was training while studying for tests in high school. I was going to tournaments while still having to keep up, on my academics and my schooling. So for me, it's like this is what I've been doing for a long time. I feel as though, once school finished and then it's gonna be all boxing, I'm like, dang, now I realize how much time I really have on my hands. But the biggest thing is probably, training schedules, picking up times, sometimes I go work out, go to the gym, then go back to school and run later on, so it's a lot, but time management is definitely, gotta pay attention to that for sure.
My man called Key in the building said, I saw Keith fighting the amateurs. He's the real deal. He absolutely is,
Thank you.
man.
Appreciate
Shout out
that.
to you. Shout out to you. Why psychology as a major?
I just stumbled across it. At first I was doing business. Um, yeah, at first I was doing business, but in my school is like, it's like the school of business, meaning, they have other majors. However, they most known for, business, and the workload was a lot, and managing boxing with the workload. It wasn't the material. It wasn't that it was hard. It was just like we had to teach ourselves a lot of the material. Had to do stuff like go back to the school, study groups. Like I'm chasing my dream, and with that at stake as well, that's real hard to do. So I just dropped the major of business and I got like a mentor. He told me, he's like, yo, try out psychology. There's many different avenues. You could do sports psychology. And so I trusted him and I listened, and like it was probably the best decision that I ever made. The first time in my life that school became interesting, I was intrigued. I'm like, damn, it relate to everyday life. It relate to learning. I could apply it to boxing, so I'm thankful for that, and that's the reason why I started, studying psychology.
Amazing, man. Amazing. I think it's a great choice. I like psychology as well. I always like to get into the mind of people. I think it's super duper fascinating. The sports psychology thing that you just said is another
Yeah,
great avenue. Again, I love young fighters that take their academics serious, because there's life after boxing.
for
You're
sure.
not going to box forever. So setting yourself up for a future after boxing is always in my opinion, I applaud you guys. And there's a few fighters that we've had on here. I mean, shout out to Kamari A. Walker, my guy who has a couple of degrees. He's been on the show. My little cousin, who's also a prospect. He's 5-0. He just won this weekend. He has a degree. We're gonna get him on next weekend to on the show to introduce him to the audience. So that's dope, man. I applaud you. I applaud you. More importantly, again, for being able to balance both of them, because it's just as
Yeah,
important. How much longer do you have before you get your degree?
I only got one more year, so
Okay.
from the fall semester and then the winter semester, and I'll be done.
Dope, man. Congrats,
Yeah,
man. We got to get
thank
you on when you get that diploma, baby. That's like a
yeah,
title,
I got
bro.
I got to come in here, you know, my whole gown and everything. I'll do it.
You know it. Family in the building, bro. Tsunami's in the building. Y'all smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. So let's get back to fighting. So one thing I want you to kind of because there's probably some people that are watching that didn't get a chance to see our last interview. We talked about you training. I mean, you train out of Newark, right? You
Yeah.
train in Jersey, but you're not shy to travel to different places in the tri-state,
No.
Philly, New York. So talk to me about some of those, where you go, where you've been, some of the people you've sparred with for the audience that weren't able to see your
Yeah.
last interview.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, so I'm based out of New Jersey, specifically Newark, New Jersey. But you know, if I'm not mistaken, I think you had last time you probably asked me a question on like, you know, sparring, you know, and like whether I stay local or not. And you know, we like me, my dad and my team, we travel all the way up and down the East Coast, New York, Philly. You know, that's the best way, you know, to get better. We go to Sharon Boots in this gym a lot. Philly Next Champs, that's the name of the gym. We go there a lot. Um, I spar. There's a guy named Christian Cardo. He's like contender status in the boxing world right now. You know, his like next fight or his next two fights should be, you know, if not for like the number one spot is for a title. Um, spar Cool Boy Steph, you know, Amanda Serrano. You know, like I spar her many rounds. This was before she started even fighting Katie Taylor. You know, this was when I was younger. You know, we used to get work. We used to train together, like side by side all the time. Uh, Bruce Carrington got rounds with Shushu. Um, I even like one time I shared the ring with Edgar Berlanga. We was just throwing jabs at each other. But I say that to say, you know, I spar any champion or any of the top guys around New York, Philly, Jersey, Richardson Hitchens,
Hitchens,
sparring
yeah.
him.
Before
Yeah, like
before the
his
Cambosis fight, right?
for his last fight we did like mad rounds. Like every other day we was sparring. Because we was training at the same gym. So yeah, like I'm not shy, you know, for the high level of boxing. That's where, you know, I feel like that's what I'm best at.
Iron sharpens iron, man. And that's why I wanted you
Exactly.
to say that again, because he's a young fighter. He's trying to manage getting a degree. He's had 7 fights in a little bit over a year. Let's just say 7 fights in a year. And the man is not shy about traveling all up and down the East Coast to get sparring with some of the biggest and best names, man. Shout out to you, man. That's what I call work ethic. That's what I call work ethic. And I love it, man. Because I like to work hard as well, man. So real recognizes real. So I wanted you to just share that again with my viewers, man. We got Dwayne said he saw you. Dwayne Styles, my guy. He's a family member here at DHS. He said, I saw Keith a few months ago. I wanted to get a photo, but he looked busy.
You should have just asked me.
You
Nah,
should have just asked, man.
yeah,
You know,
nah. I'll take pictures. If it's a line, somebody asks me to take pictures. I'm there. You feel me? I'm all for the people. I love the support. I love everybody. You know, especially people that's coming to you know, support young fighters. I feel like that's important. I feel like it's very important.
absolutely, man. I love fighters. I mean, I go to these events, I get pictures all the
Yeah.
time, and then, fighters are very, very approachable, and they keep it a buck. Every now and then you get one that isn't that way, but for the most part, fighters are very, very understanding, man. They appreciate the fan base,
Yeah.
that supports them. So that's dope. That's dope. But okay, so that's good. That's good. I'm glad you got a couple of options lined up, potentially 2, but definitely that October one. I think that's gonna be money for you, man, because that
For sure.
Barclays Center will be packed. I mean, it probably holds about 18,000 people.
Oh yeah. Nah, we looking to have it filled up to the top, man. That's the goal.
Newark is gonna come out for you. I know that. I'm gonna try to
For
get up
sure.
in that car. To be honest with you, man. If I might fly up and get a credential and hit that card up. That would be pretty dope. Keep us posted. Keep me posted. Just to let me know if it's when it's official. When it's 100%, just
I
shoot me a message so I could talk about it here.
got you. I got you.
Yeah. So we could talk about it here. Keith Colon is in the building. I know this is I don't know. I just wanted to ask you this question, even though it's far fetched. But if you had 3 dream opponents for the future, is there anybody that you would say, "Damn, I would like to fight him one day if I could," or "I would like to
Um,
fight him one day if
yeah.
I could"? Who
I
are
mean, I
those
know
dream
two.
opponents?
I got like two in my head right now,
Give me
just
those 2.
because. Yeah, just because these is like the most accomplished guys, and yeah, I feel like um, Nick Bull, because like I say, he's one of the most accomplished guys in boxing in my weight class. And not only that, but I feel like, it'd be it's a bigger stage. That's like U.S. versus like his country, Puerto Rico versus his country. So I feel like that's what makes it even bigger. It's not like state versus state, me versus you. It's almost like country versus country, in a sense.
Hmm.
That's why I say him. And another person, he's like, I think he's 122, but I feel like by the time I get up there, we'll probably be in the same weight class. It'll be a great fight, great mega fight. And I'm only interested in fighting the best. So I feel like even in a way, being able to share the ring with him would be fire. I'll be watching his fights. So I'm like, dang, I'm studying him now, So I'm like, dang, like I can't wait till it be my time and it's me across the ring. So those are two fights that I feel like right now at least is like the biggest fights, dream fights.
Dream big, man. That's why I like to ask that question to young fighters, man. It's okay to dream big, man. Put that goal out there.
Yeah,
And regardless of what people think, man, if you feel like you're gonna attain it, then you're gonna work hard to attain that. That's
for
what's up. What
sure.
about a dream venue or a dream city that I want to fight in this venue. I want to fight here one day.
For real, I'm gonna say, cause I fought in my city. The biggest venue is Prudential Center. I fought there
Mhm.
already, so I fought there multiple times. That's like my second. That's home. You know what I'm saying? So I will really say MSG, Madison Square Garden. I feel like there's so much history there, and a fight in the big room. The whole arena filled. Just seeing it on TV multiple times. Never got to witness it in person, but seeing it on TV a bunch of times is like, that's I feel like that's my dream venue. It's not that far from Jersey. It's just a train ride. Um, I know all my people gonna pack it out, so I feel like, yeah, that's my dream venue.
I kind of knew. I don't know. I had a funny feeling you would say that because it makes sense, like you said, right? The
Exactly.
world's famous arena, tri-state. That's any tri-state young man or whatever that inspires in sports would want to play in the Mecca.
Right.
So that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. That makes absolutely perfect sense, man. Tsunami's in the building, y'all. He's here. I know you've been moving well the way you've been moving independently, but is there any plans or anybody that's pushing you, promotion companies that are calling, um, to possibly get you to kind of think about coming along with them?
Yeah, we had talks. We had contracts being sent. For us though, especially for me, I feel as though it doesn't make sense to sign until I'm in contender status, meaning until I reach 8 rounds at least, 8 to 10 rounds, until I'm fighting for like top five. You get what I'm saying? So I'm in that contender range. That's the only time it really makes sense because I'm gonna just dig myself in a hole right now. Business wise. If I sign, the only thing that I'm already getting fights. I'm getting on big cards. So like, what else can a promoter or manager could do for me right now that my team isn't doing for me? So like, it doesn't make sense. Now for somebody else, it depends on who you are, what you bring to the table, how your career looking. But I'm in a unique position. Fighting often. I'm on great cards. I'm active. Fighting basically every other month. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Makes sense. No, it makes sense. And the reason why I asked that question is because I know people are calling. They have to be.
Yeah.
You're young, you're undefeated. you're making a lot of headway right now. So this is the time that people are going to start to reach out to you. So I just kind of wanted to kind of, get your mindset around that. But you're right, man. If it's working, you're staying busy. You're getting on good cards. I mean, like I said, what did I say earlier? Top rank. I mean, Pro Box, OTX. I mean, you're looking at a Danny Garcia, which is probably be what Swift Promotions,
Uh-huh.
if I'm not mistaken. So, you're doing what you need to do. That's what's up. It's a gradual growth, man. Step by
Right.
step. I just wanted to see what was out there for you because I knew that there was probably some buzz. But I know you're a big boxing fan too, man. So you looking forward to this Bud Canelo fight? And if so, break it down for me, man. Break it down for me the tsunami way.
Yeah, first thing first, I want Bud to win. That's where my heart is. Um a guy coming up in weight, against the face of boxing, what better story than for the guy coming up in weight, for him to now have a crown, for him to become king of the sport. Um, I feel like it'll be a chess match. I feel like people is underestimating that. People gonna think, oh, Canelo gonna be slugging. No, Canelo is a smart fighter as well. It's definitely gonna be a chess match. Bud's gonna get his off. Canelo is gonna get his off. However, what determines how the fight gonna play out, in my opinion, is if how Bud carries the weight himself and against Canelo. Um, that weight is foreign to him. Is very new. He hasn't fought at this weight before, and it's definitely gonna play a factor. And Canelo, he's definitely gonna try to exploit it and make it a factor as well. But with that being said, who knows? Canelo may be slowing down. His last couple fights, not super active. Um, so it's just I feel like this is an exciting fight, and it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting because Canelo could come out and he be boxing the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's an interesting fight, it's an interesting matchup. Both of these fighters are very skillful. Um, I feel as though if these guys was to fight like 5 times, they both would beat each other like, you know, 3-2. It's that much of a highly competitive match and highly skillful match.
Yeah, man, a lot of intrigue around it, man. We did a show last week, I believe it was Tuesday's show, and my thing was you got two of the best fighters in the world, top five, pound for pound. But will it deliver? Will it be a
Yeah,
good fight?
exactly.
Because yeah, that's my whole take on it, right? Because people are saying this is the fight of the decade. I'm just looking for fight of the year candidate, right? I don't know
Yeah.
if that's going to be the case, right? So that's the question that I'm asking everybody, and I want people to convince me. I want it to be. That's why.
Now
But
for
you know
me,
how many times?
I
Go
feel
ahead.
like
I'm
it's the
sorry.
top. No, it's cool, it's cool. I feel like it's the top. It may not be fight of the year. It may be like top skillful, like most skillful matchup. You know what I'm saying?
Makes
Because
sense.
these are skillful fighters. It might be most skillful matchup. Fight of the year is a stretch. I feel like fight of the year is more, rock'em sock'em robots.
Rock and sock 'em, right?
Yeah, this is not gonna be that. It's definitely gonna be some excitement for sure because these are two competitive fighters, and they they are pride. They carry pride with themselves, so they're just not in there for a paycheck, or they definitely want to show off for their fans, show off for their people, show off for their family as well. So I definitely feel like it's gonna be a interesting fight, but fight of the year, I doubt it.
Mm, I got you. See, that's what I'm thinking. But it's just me thinking when people say fight of the decade, I'm like, they said the same thing about Floyd and Manny, and that ended up being a
Yeah, yeah,
dud.
no.
So I don't want this shit to be a dud because there's a lot of intrigue behind it. Obviously,
Right.
I want it to be all that people are saying it's gonna be. But that's just me. That's just me. But I'll be tuning in, man. We doing a live fight chat for that. It's gonna be
Cool.
absolutely lit. I got a couple more before I let you go. Tsunami's in the building. Keith Colon, undefeated, 7-0 with 7 knockouts. What's the best piece of advice someone ever gave you?
Best piece of advice. Uh, I remember, I remember somebody told me if he could do it, you could do it. You know, and that stood out to me because, like I said before, it's not too many people around my way that, you know, made it, period, point blank. It's some, you know, you got your handful, you know, in different avenues, different aspects, but it's not too many people, you know. You got the Shaquille O'Neals, you got the Queen Latifahs, you got the Shakur Stevenson, you got a lot of football players, but it's like we don't really see, like, you know, we don't really get to see it too often, you know. Like some states they got, you know, they breed football players, they just breed them, you know. Our head, we got a little dib and dab in different fields. So, you know, a OG told me that it was like, if he could do it, you could do it. And it stood out to me. And, you know, I just took it and I ran with it.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Last one I got for you. You're 22 years old now, right?
Yeah.
I want you to finish this sentence for me. I will be a world champion by the age of
26, 25, 25.
Okay. All right. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it, man. What do you want to tell your fans, champ?
Now, I appreciate everybody tuning in. I appreciate everybody, you know, supporting you, man, because, you know, people like him is the reason why we able to, you know, get more exposure, share our talent. So thank you for having me. Thank you for everybody that tune in to come and watch me. I appreciate y'all.
No, man. You know you welcome back here anytime. Anytime. You family, brother. We're gonna be following your career. I'm always gonna be a fan. Let everybody know where they can find you on social media if they're not following you yet.
You can follow me on Instagram at official Keith Colon and on YouTube at Keith Tsunami Colon.
All right. My brother. Oh, wait. We got one question. One question for you. Hold on. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. We got Manuel LG with the $2. That's the first super chat of the night. We need 9 more to get to our goal. He says, what do you think about Jake versus Tank? That's a good question. I forgot to ask you that.
Jake versus Tank is an interesting fight. Don't I feel like don't look for that to be, you know, a crazy excitement fight. However, I feel like it is some excitement behind that because, you know, Tank he's, you know, he's looking to put on for the boxers, you know, but at the same time I feel like it's like a Mike versus Jake type fight. You know, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Behind the scenes, you know, these guys, they know what they doing. They about to make a whole lot of money. They probably, you know, laughing, you know, chatting it up about how much money they about to make. But at the same time, they're gonna put on for their people. They're gonna show out. What I think uh it's interesting. I love it for them. Hopefully one day I'll be in a position, you know, to have they type of pull. And I feel like it's gonna be good for boxing. A lot of people don't like it, but I feel like a lot of people are gonna tune into it. So I feel like it's gonna be ultimately good for boxing.
It'll definitely have a lot of eyes, man. And
For
it'll,
sure.
yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna do well, from a
Yeah,
viewership
for sure.
standpoint. My biggest disappointment was the fact that I would prefer to see Tank fight one of the top contenders. But I get it. I get the whole
Yeah.
financial thing about it. So I ain't hating on another man's bag. Go get that bag, man. What can you do?
Yeah, for sure.
But yo, champ, this was dope. Like I said, man, let me know. Let me know once you got something official, or if the
Got you.
September date comes aboard, or if it doesn't, the October date, you turn that into this is gonna happen. Let me know so we could talk about it. We'll get you back on, man.
Most definitely. I appreciate you again.
You got it, man. Anytime, brother. Anytime, man. All right, y'all. There you have it, man. Tsunami was in the building. Keith Colon, man, bright young man, bright future. Um, trying to get his degree from Rutgers University in psychology, man, which I think that's it's phenomenal, man. That he's taking his academics serious. A lot of these young fighters, man, they concentrate on fighting, but there is life after boxing, and you got to set yourself up for what you're gonna do after boxing, so it's very, very admirable. He's family here. We've had him on before. I think we had him on about a month ago, right before his last fight. And this one ended by third round TKO. He wanted to come back on, talk about that performance, more importantly, talk about what's ahead in the future. And yeah, man, you know how we do it up here, man. when you family, man. And we keep showing love. So hopefully you guys appreciated that interview. We got hella interviews coming up, man. Like seriously, like I gotta get the I gotta pull out the calendar, man, and I gotta start planning these things out because next Sunday we got my little cousin Peter Voodoo Latori who just won via TKO this weekend. It was yesterday as well. He's now 5-0 with 5 knockouts. Shout out to you, little cuz, who is a welterweight prospect. He actually fought on a Thomas Lamana. Y'all know how we do. Shout out to Cornflake, Rising Star Promotions. He fought on that card and won by TKO, 5-0 with 5 wins via night. Is my little cousin Peter Voodoo Latori. He's coming on next Sunday. We're gonna bring him on next Sunday so that we can introduce my little cousin to the rest of the family here at the Hangout spot, man. You know, y'all family. You know, so I gotta introduce y'all to my blood family, man, and I'm proud of him. He's doing his thing. You know, another young man who takes his academics very, very serious, and we're gonna talk about that and you know where it all started. He's also a former Marine vet. He's a weapons expert, you know, and I don't mean with just the hands, with the guns as well. If y'all ain't following him, make sure y'all follow him on IG, Voodoo Latori on IG. He's a great young man, man, and I'm not just saying that because he blood. Vega in the building. She said Johnny with the yo-yo shirt. Yeah, man, I got the official Yo-Yo Hernandez t-shirt. Shout out to my man Big Rob, who's his manager and the guy behind Dream Big Boxing Management. I saw Big Rob on Friday and Saturday at the cards here in Orlando, and he promised me a Yo-Yo Hernandez autographed t-shirt. So this one is actually autographed. I don't know if y'all see it, but it's autographed with Yo-Yo's autograph, man. You know, we got to show support to the family. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. That's his guy. And me and Big Rob, we chopped it up, man. Great dude, man. He's got a lot of great young Cuban prospects. 2 of them were signed over the weekend at Box Lab Promotions. So shout out to Big Rob. You know, we always showing love to his fighters. Dream Big Boxing Management. We got Joanna Rodriguez. What's up, fam? My cousin up in the building. And this also happens to be my barber, y'all. My barber. So for all of y'all that hate on the best hairline in boxing podcast, because you know y'all only hate on it because y'all know that shit is fly. My barber, Joanna Rodriguez, she's the one that puts me together, bro. She laces me up every single week, man. Seen fire. Without hesitation, I'm there Fridays, every Friday, bro. She lacing the brother up, man. She laced me up right before I hit the Orlando card on Friday. So, you know, I was looking nice and sharp on Friday and Saturday night. We did both cards. So shout out to her and shout out to J&J Latin Touch Barbershop, which is located in Haines City, Florida. If you are in the area, make sure you check out my cousin. She's doing it up, man. She lacing shit up, man. Love you too, fam. Love you too. Love you too, man. The Butcher's in the building. Yeah, GTD Promotions on that tank card. Well, he's looking to get on that. If you're talking about Keith Colon, I'm assuming he's looking to get on that Danny Garcia card, October 18th, which is a good platform for him to get on, especially him being from the tri-state area. That's going down in Barclays Center. I've seen many Danny Garcia fights live at Barclays Center. It's always lit, great turnout. Philly comes out, New York City comes out for Danny Garcia. And I'm not sure. I don't know if it's official yet. That's what I'm hearing, right? That he's going to be fighting on the 18th. I'm sure. I gotta get in contact with my guy David King Garcia because I'm sure he will be on that card as well. So yeah, that's a good card for him to get on because it's going to be good exposure. There'll be about 18,000. I believe the Barclays Center seats about 15 to 18,000, if I'm not mistaken. That's where the tank and the tank and I'm not sorry. The tank and Rolly fight was there. You had the Devin and Ryan Garcia was at Barclays. Barclays is a fantastic venue for boxing, man. I enjoy watching live boxing in Barclays better than I enjoyed in Madison Square Garden. I'm not gonna lie. Like Madison Square Garden to me is very, very corporate. You know, Barclays is a little bit more laid back, chill. You can kind of move around. It's got the 40-40 club inside. I remember I used to know a dude And we used to get VIP seats, and we used to get access to the 40-40 club. So we used to hang out at the 40-40 club, and then go down to our seats for the co-main event and the main event. It was lit, man. We used to have a fantastic time, and I went to a lot of fights at Barclays Center, man. Danny Garcia fights. I remember going when Paulie Malignaggi fought Zab Judah in the Battle of Brooklyn. I went when Paulie Malignaggi fought Danny Garcia in Brooklyn. When Danny Garcia knocked out Salka, when Danny Garcia fought Lamont Peterson, I was there. Ruslan Pavanikov one time fought there, and I went for that fight. Danny Jacobs against Peter Quinlan. I was there for that fight. I mean, I went to hella fights, man. I gotta get a credential to hit up one of the next fights that's going down there. I'll probably end up going down for that Danny Garcia card if it's made official. Hopefully, if it does go down, the undercard will be just as hot. The Butcher said it could be Floyd and Tank, but it would be Tank and Keith. Tip Bayless is in the building.
Let's go, Chad.
What up, Tip? I try to maintain my swag all throughout training camp. Okay, well, I hope you training. He said it's hard having this much swagger. Justin Yancey, my guy's in the building. What up, Yancey? What's good, man? What's good? Is this live right now? Yes, sir. We are live, brother. We are live here at the Hangout spot. Shout out to Justin Yancey. Shout out to my man OC the Boss in the building. Yes, sir. Keith Colon out of New Jersey. Yes, he's out of Newark, New Jersey. Another great interview. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, man. He's a nice young man, man. I wish him nothing but the best. We're going to be following him here. I did read that super chat by Manuel G. Great question. Thank you for sending that in. We do have a 10 super chat goal, y'all. Help a brother get there, man. We did a lot of work this weekend. We'll be dropping a lot of interviews, short interviews. I still haven't dropped the Corey Marksman interview. Speaking of Corey Marksman, man, I want to give a shout out to his hand rapper, cut woman extraordinaire. Paula Vargas is in the building. Listen, I was there in the locker room, man, and she was wrapping Corey Marksman up, man, and she did a phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. I'm following her now. Excellent work, Paula. She's a cut woman. Make sure you guys follow her on IG. And we're going to get on the show, too. We're going to get on the show because I want her to tell us her story, how she became a cut woman and hand rap extraordinaire, which is basically, how many times have you seen women rap hands? How many times have you seen women rap hands of a professional fighter going into a prize fight? And she laced my man Corey Marksman up. He did his thing, man. Shout out to my man Corey Too Smooth Marksman. We're actually getting him on a live show. We haven't locked in a date yet, but I will be getting him on a live show after his stoppage victory during that post-fight interview, which I will be releasing tomorrow. There was a few that I had to release. I did release my short of La Matona was in the building. Shout out to Florencia Parajes. We interviewed her a few weeks back. She fights under the Squared Circle Fighters banner that's headed by my guy Brian Robles. They were both there. I got a chance to meet La Matona, take a picture with her. I did a nice short interview. She was calling out everybody from Alicia to Sky to Tiara to Michaela. She want that smoke, man. She want that smoke. So I released a short of that interview 9 o'clock, and I believe it's out already. I'm releasing the Xander Zayas. I did a quick interview with the WBO super welterweight champion, the youngest champion in professional boxing at 22 years old. Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico. He was in the building there to support Yanquiel Rivera, who fought in the main event yesterday against Angelino Cordova in an ugly, disgusting foul fest fight that ended in a majority draw, which I thought was nasty work.
This is nasty. It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I mean, you can't tell me, man, that Cordova, who lost a point for hitting behind the head, 2 10-8 rounds, that basically went towards Yanquiel. He was winning the early rounds. And on one judge's scorecard, they had Cordova. He did finish strong. Now, like I shout out to Cordova, his the last 3 rounds. He definitely won 2 out of the last 3, possibly won the last 3 rounds, but I didn't have him winning more than 5 rounds in that fight. He was very, very dirty. Yanquiel was cut in the first round, if I'm not mistaken, by a headbutt. He kept lunging in with his head. He kept hitting behind the head. You know, it was just an ugly, ugly fight. A ugly fight. You know, Yankiel, so yeah, you had one judge that had it 115, 111 for Cordova, and he lost 2 points. No way. And then the other ones had it a draw, so it was a majority draw in the main event. Shout out to Yankiel Rivera, though, man. Cool dude. I was in his locker room, man. I ended up putting out a short with him, with a couple of things that he said. Again, if you're not following me on YouTube and you're not subscribed, shame on you. That's where we drop all of our live content, shorts, backstage interviews. Follow me on IG. We're also putting pictures up of all the fighters and trainers that we were able to meet, make connections with, bro. This channel is just getting bigger and better, and this is why I love, even though it's work, man. It's work. My feet were killing me last night when I came back. Usually I'm used to working just one fight a weekend. This was 2 in a row. Friday and Saturday night. And like I told y'all on shows in the past, man, I'm not sitting there just watching the fights. I'm moving. I'm going from ringside section to where the media is at, backstage, and then coming back and then watching this guy fight. And then after he wins, I want to go back there and see if I could get a short or a quick post-fight interview. And then I'm going back before the other one. So it's a lot of running back and forth, man. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs, man, from the Boxing Voice. If he's watching, he knows the deal, bro. He's been down this road, bro. And he doesn't do it anymore. And honestly, I don't even know if I blame him, man, because this one day, I'm still growing the brand here. So we got to put that work in. But one day, I don't know if I want to do this either. Now, I do love it, though. It is fun. I love it. I love to make contacts. I love to build partnerships. I love it. I love to meet fighters. I love to talk to fighters and trainers. But it's I'm no spring chicken. And, this shit is it's not easy, but it's worth it. Like I said, when I come home and I put out these shorts, and I put these videos out and we get some phone numbers, and commitments. Shout out to Peter Khan. Zan Desires, his manager. I got his number. We're going to set up some interviews with his fighters, including Yankiel Rivera. Like, it's dope. It's worth it because, again, we're building something special here at the Hangout Spot together. But in order for us to continue to grow, you guys have to continue to share. Smash that like button, man. We got hella people up in here. We only got, 50-something likes? Come on, y'all. We're streaming this on YouTube. We're streaming this live on X. If you guys are watching live on X, make sure you guys share, retweet, follow me on that platform. We're trying to grow that platform. We just started streaming our shows on there maybe like 3 weeks ago, if not a little bit less than a month ago, something like that. So we're still growing that platform. We got people that are watching live now. So the more the merrier, but more importantly, come on over here, subscribe to the channel. We're also streaming this live on Facebook. Yancey was just on Facebook, just came over to YouTube. YouTube's the best way. This is what we're growing. We're growing the YouTube channel, man. Subscribe, tell a friend to subscribe. We just reached 2.k subscribers, and we've done that in 16 months. Can I get a hell yeah?
Yeah! Give me a hell yeah!
And that's a testament to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. I know there's some people in the chat that are shooting out congratulations, man. We just that just means we got to that goal, but now we got to get to the next one. The next one is 3,000. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers before that big November card, man. We can get there. If y'all share, we can get there. If y'all tell a friend to subscribe, we can get there. There are power in numbers, man. There are definitely power in numbers. So I appreciate all of y'all for subscribing. Paul, I appreciate you. Great work yesterday with Corey, and I'm gonna keep in touch with you because I do want to introduce you to our audience. I want to get you on. I want you to, tell us your story. Again, she's doing big things, in a sport, that's predominantly, it's a predominant male sport, especially when it comes to hand wrapping and cut, and being a cut woman. Usually you see cut men. So that's dope, and y'all know that we show the females love here. So we get on a ladies' night, on a Women's Wednesday. We're gonna get on and we're gonna cook. We definitely gonna cook, man. Dwayne Styles, he said, Johnny, let Keith know what I said. I'm sorry, Dwayne, I didn't see whatever it is that you wanted me to tell him. My apologies. I still don't know what it is. Again, I gotta scroll up. My apologies. That's why I tell y'all, man. I apologize. I try to sift through the chat as much as I possibly can while I'm doing the interview, but I also am. I'm also giving the person that I'm interviewing, the attention. I want to make sure I don't miss anything sometimes based on certain things that they say. A question might pop up. So I don't, I want to make sure I'm listening and being attentive. So I try to look at the chat as much as I can. But the best way to make sure that you get a question or a comment read, unfortunately, is via super chat, because that will come up as a starred message. on the top, I have a little thing here that says starred messages. So those will come up as a starred message. So that I will see, and I will make sure that I read that. Of course, if you provide your brother with a donation, any penny counts. I will show you that love because you're showing me that love. Okay, you showing me that love. So my apologies, Dwayne. I know you rock out. If I would have saw it, trust me, I wouldn't have ignored it. I would have read it. It was a comment. He said it. I think he said it was a comment about Pro Box. Okay, my bad, man. Well, listen. You didn't read my comment, brother. I know I didn't see it, my brother. My apologies, but it won't be the last time he comes on here. Like I said, man, he family up in here, so we'll have him back on. Make sure you hold that thought, man. Oh, Wizard, what's good? Shout out to Old Wizard, Justin Yancey, OC the Boss, Alex Vega, Tip Bayless, everybody else in the chat that is participating in Border Wars. It is going down November 8th. It is official. It's going down in Atlanta. Shout out to the Boxing Voice and Nestor Gibbs for putting together another great amateur tournament, amateur boxing event that's going down. We got a lot of community fights on tab. Hopefully they all make it to the finish line. We've been down this road before where there's a ton of fights that we're excited about in the community, and then people back out, or people don't want to go, or they don't want to go to Atlanta, or they don't want to pay the fees. I mean, again, this is why I tell you, man, Ness is I couldn't do what he did, man. I could not do what Ness did, man. I got no patience for that. I remember one time years and years ago, I made a softball team. This was when I was living in New York. And even that was a hassle because, you got 12 people, and then all of a sudden, Saturday I can't make it. And then you got 7 people and you're looking for 2 other people because at least you need 9 people to play softball. And I'm running around. I'm like, nah, man, I ain't doing that. They don't want to pay their umpire fees. I worry about myself. When I'm on a team, whenever I was on a team or anything that I'm committed to, I'm there. I'm reliable. You tell me what time, you tell me how much it is, I will be there. I will pay up front. I will be there. But when you got to rely on other people to be as reliable as you that aren't, that's a headache, man. That's a headache that I just don't fucking need. And I won't do. So you tell me what time I need to be there, how much I need to pay, and what I need to do, and I'll make that happen. But everybody else, y'all on your own, bro. Y'all on your own, bro. Word. Cuz said J&J Latin Touch Barbershop is 701 B East Main Street, Haines City, Florida, 33884. And that is the phone number, y'all. If y'all in the area in Florida, anywhere in the Polk County area, it could be Winter Haven, it could be Davenport, it could be Haines City. It doesn't matter. It could be Dundee. We're like 15 minutes apart from each where I live at, bro. Polk County, you can come by and check out Cuz, man. She lacing haircuts up, man. So shout out to her, man. Curtis Robinson is in the building. What's good, my brother? So is the Bandalorian. I think you're saying what's up to him. AB 2 times is in the building. Shout out to AB 2 times. I did not see him in the building. He will also be fighting in Border Wars. He will be fighting against Yancey, bro. Justin Yancey, man, which is a fight that I'm looking forward to because Yancey is probably the best fighter in Border Wars right now. No disrespect to all the other fighters, but I think most of the fighters would agree based on his last performance, bro. He cooked. And AB 2 times have never fought, but I do like his film footage, man. And I know that shit's motivating Yancey, bro. And Yancey told me he motivated. AB 2 times. Yancey watching, bro. Yancey watching. He ready to cook. I got to bring both of y'all on a Sunday night show before we get as Border Wars gets closer, probably maybe around the beginning part of October. We'll get you guys on a Sunday show so you guys can promote, talk your shit, get on the panel, take questions from the TBV community. We will hype that up as well as some of the other fights. So again, make sure you guys stay on tab. Big Balls, Bandalorian.
Let's go, champ.
Johnny, the events looked epic this weekend. I couldn't make them. Bro, man, you missed it. Bandalorian, I remember I met the Bandalorian at one of the most valuable promotion cards, man. We had a blast, man. Shout out to my guy, the Bandalorian, Big Boss, man. Actually, we did 2 cards that weekend. That's right. That was the last time that I had back-to-backs on a Friday and Saturday, and he was there with me. We did the most valuable promotion card was on a Friday night, and then the Pro Box card. That was the one with Erickson Lubin and Audra Holmes in the main event, and that was in Kissimmee. We did back-to-back cards. That was the last time I did back-to-back cards before this weekend, bro. Again, bro, the back-to-back cards are not easy, man. They're dope, They're productive, but they're not easy, bro. Yeah, you missed it, bro. It was great. Great turnout, man, for both nights too, man. I was a little surprised. I mean, it started off slow on Friday, but then towards the middle to the ending part, there was some people there. There were some people that came out. Yesterday was packed. Yesterday there was people standing all around the back by the concession area. Bandalorian knows what I'm talking about. He said, "I hope Jay keeps it going." Though, yeah, they were. They do all these cards together with Box Lab Promotions. Amari Piedra, who is at the head of Box Lab, is also I forget what his title is in Caribbean Royale Orlando Resort. Um, he's one of the senior directors there as well. So the venue is there. They will always use that venue. It's a nice venue. It's comfortable. So yeah, they're gonna continue to do these prospect cards there, bro. So you'll have more opportunities to come down. You got to come down, bro. Shit was dope, man. I got some really, really good work, man. Paula V, thank you for the invite. Good show. Appreciate you. We'll set that up. We'll set that up for sure. For sure. Nathan said Abass Baraou was a serious individual when he came out, when he outdogged Sam Edgington. Yep. If you know, you know. I hope he gets elevated. He's a handful for an inactive Charlo, but Boots might prefer his style. So, Nathan, accordingly to Zan Desires, who I interviewed and I spoke to, he was there because he wanted the winner of that fight. He did go into the ring after the fight, congratulated Baraou. They did a little bit of a face off. They spoke a little bit. So that's a potential fight that he would like to make for his first title defense in Puerto Rico. He did tell me that. And I did release a short interview that we did. It was short. It was after the Yankiel Rivera fight. Yankiel was getting sewed up. He was getting stitched up because he suffered a cut early in that fight from a headbutt. So he was getting stitched up. So we spoke a little bit. It was about a 4-minute interview. It's out on the Hangout spot right now on YouTube. If you want to check that out after this show, don't leave though. You got to check it out after the show, man, because we cooking up in here. We cooking. You know how we do on a Sunday nights, man. We got close to over 100 people in here with X and Facebook. So we cooking right now, and I expect a lot more. That's the fight that he would like to make. And he said that Baraou expressed some interest. Again, you got to take that for face value. Things got to negotiate, but that's a potential fight that Xander would like. We did speak a little bit about the Virgil deal. So make sure you guys check out that interview. But more importantly, man, we're gonna get him on the show. And that's what I told him. I said, I got to get you on the show. That way we can get some time to talk, kind of dig a little bit deep into your career, and what got you to the point of being the youngest right now, the youngest world champion in boxing. Great young man. Shout out to Peter Kahn as well. I'm going to work with him to set that up. But there's just so many different interviews. If you guys are tuning in late, we just had young featherweight prospect who's 7-0 with 7 knockouts. Tsunami, Keith Colon, he was in the building. We've had him on before. Another good interview. He's not just a young fighter. He's also a student, trying to get his degree next year in psychology. He's from Newark, New Jersey. A lot to like there. And then Tuesday night, we won't be doing a show because I actually have a work engagement, the day job. I actually have to travel on Monday for a meeting on Tuesday for the day job. So I won't be back in time in the evening to do an evening show, but we will be back at it Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got the technician will be in the building, Jermaine Ortiz, who won yesterday via 3rd round stoppage against a replacement opponent. He was supposed to be fighting Steve Claggett, who obviously is a common opponent. He's a common opponent with Teofimo Lopez. That fight was supposed to happen. Steve Claggett pulled out a couple weeks ago because of a shoulder injury. So in stepped Batista, and Jermaine Ortiz did what he needed to do by stoppage. So he's coming on the show on Wednesday, and then Thursday we got Lucas Prince Body. He will be in the building. He won by unanimous decision. He did drop Gutierrez once in that fight. But he wasn't able to finish him. He wins by unanimous decision in a lightweight WBA, I believe, title eliminator. So, the hopes for him is that he gets a title shot. But we all know that the current champion is busy with a future fight with Jake Paul. Jake Paul was at both events. Amanda Serrano was at both events. I could not get to Jake Paul. I was trying, y'all. I was trying, but you know, getting to Jake Paul is like trying to pass security in the UN, man. If you're not sitting like immediately right next to the ring near him, there's a lot of security people. I mean, and usually the back room where he's at is closed off. Like I do have backstage access to the fighters, you know, but you know, he's in another room on the other side of the venue. So it was difficult, but I was trying to see if I could get a quick Jake Paul interview, but he was at both events. They interviewed him. So you know, if you were watching the live broadcast, you know, they brought him up to the stage and they interviewed him, and he talked about the fight with Tank. He talked about how that fight was in the making since March. So it was all set up, y'all. If Tank would have beat Lamont Roach, Jake Paul would have came into the ring after that. He went into his locker room early, you know, before that fight. Like that fight was already a match that was already made. It was just you know, the draw kind of threw a little bit of a monkey wrench in it. Or at the time, they thought it was a monkey wrench. It ended up not being a monkey wrench because they're going to be fighting and there's no rematch between Tank and Lamont Roach. But yeah, he said that fight was in the making. And then after that, he wants Anthony Joshua. If you guys were watching the broadcast live on the Zone, both shows were streaming live on the Zone with a subscription. It was for free. You heard it. CJ Rich, boxing and BS with the $5. CJ said another strong interview, homie. Appreciate you. My first episode was lit yesterday. Appreciate you showing support. Stand-up guy. Salute. Yeah, man. I was at the thing, man. I was at the event, but I'm glad, man. I'm glad that you had a great show, brother. I'll check out the playback. Is it on YouTube? Yeah, I'll check out the rest of the playback, brother. But yeah, man, shout out to CJ who's doing his thing, man. You know, he family up in here. Secret dance move. All these fans getting angry because Boots is sparring with Canelo. LOL. No one complaining if Bud spars with a Hispanic boxer, though. Why is everybody getting angry because Boots is sparring with Canelo? I'm not getting it. Is it a race thing? Because I'm telling you, man, Canelo's getting some good work, bro. Shout out to Yo-Yo Hernandez with the T-shirt, the autographed T-shirt that yours truly here is wearing at the Hangout spot. I don't know if you guys see it, but it is autographed. This is an official Yo-Yo Hernandez T-shirt that was given to me by his manager, Big Rob from Dream Big Boxing Management. Shout out to Coach Bermudez as well. I don't know if Coach is watching. We got to go over his picks because I think he did pretty well. I'll pull him up. Except Yoenis Tellez killed any parlay that you guys had. It was a great weekend of boxing, man. And I'm going to go over my picks too. And I'm going to open up the phone lines, man. We need to get some calls up in here, man. We need to cook, man. Appreciate the super chat, CJ. We need 8 more super chats to get to our goal of 10. Y'all could be a super chat of any denomination. You know, just showing your boy love here. We are working on a Sunday night, putting in that work. This weekend, we put a lot of hours in, boots to ground. Hopefully, you guys enjoy the content that's going to be coming out in the next 24 hours. We putting out a lot of shit, man. We're going to put out shorts. We're going to put out little interviews. And more importantly, thinking ahead, we got a lot of good prospects for interviews, man. I mean, I don't really like to count my chickens before they hatch because, you know, this is show business. But, you know, we are looking at Xander Zayas, Corey Marksman. Shout out to Z Pacino. I was thinking about you. Corey's a good dude, cool dude. He's with it. He's gonna do an interview, so we got to get Corey Marksman scheduled. We're gonna have Paula, cut woman and hand rapper extraordinaire. We'll get her on. We're getting Sugar Hill Stewart. I met him, cool dude. He wants to jump on the show. Damn, man, I'm trying to think. There's so many different people, man, that we chopped it up with, man. I want to get Peter Khan up in here because we haven't had Peter Khan has a lot of big names as a manager. I want to get him up here. Shout out to my man, Coach Marcus Walker. Cam Zen Management LLC. Coach Walker was in the building, and I got a chance to meet my brother, Kamari A. King Cam Walker, as well. We had a good time, man. Shout out to you, Coach, for showing love. And, yeah, I got a chance to meet Cam, man. great time that we had at the boxing event, man. I'm telling you, I love these events, man. I do. The amount of work and stuff. I mean, yeah, I complain about it because I'm I'm not a spring chicken, but it's worth it, man. It was worth it. Coach Marcus Walker, there you go.
Let's go, champ.
Say, yo, the hangout spot was in the building getting that work. And man, I didn't even, like I said, I didn't get a chance to spend as much time as I wanted to with the Walkers because of what I was doing, man. You know, it's you gotta move, man. You know, you gotta get that work in, man. You got to get that work in. Two Made for TV. What's good?
Let's go, champ.
He said Canelo been doing money fighting easy fights just for money to keep coming in. So what Tank has a right to do him a BS fight. Okay, so I get what you're saying. Let me pin this link to the top of the chat so we can start taking some callers and let me know your thoughts over what went down this weekend. Shout out to all of y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We got to get to 100 likes, man. We got to get to 100 likes, man. We got almost 90 people, almost 100 people up in here. We got, 63 likes? We got to get up to 100 likes, y'all. We got to get up to 100 likes, so you're going to have to put up with me until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. There is the link. Let me pin that bad boy here. Let me pin that bad boy here so we could get some calls going on. I just replaced the link that was previously pinned for my t-shirts, for my millions.co page. If you want a Hangout Spot t-shirt or hoodie, make sure you guys check out my link on the millions.co website, where I do have a page there where I sell my hoodies, my t-shirts. There's a media page with all my short material. I mean, shout out to millions.co. They do an excellent job of going through every one of our shows and just getting me like 4 or 5 nice shorts, which highlight a lot of panel members. Highlights a lot of panel members as well. So if you have been on the panel on one of these shows, there's a chance that you might get highlighted. I know they've highlighted Chad from Canada. They've highlighted Vega, Stock Chasers one time. CJ Rich, he was on the panel. He got highlighted. So make sure y'all check out my page on millions.co. And while you're there, check yourself, check the merchandise and get yourself a hoodie or a t-shirt to support the family here at the Hangout Spot, man. Let's go out to the phone lines. We got my man Lowe's Nose Boxing in the building. What's going on, my brother?
What's going on, Johnny? How you doing, man?
Good, man. Good. What's up, man?
Kilo, man, at work, tuning in, you know.
I was thinking about you the other day because I remember that comment that you made on Marco's show about Tank being the butterbean of boxing.
That's what it's looking like right now, man. I took him off the 14th.
And I remember I was like, damn, that's a little harsh, man. That's a little harsh. But then I'm like, man, maybe Lowe's had a point, man.
I mean, you know, it's disappointing because Tank, on a technical level, is one of the most skilled fighters in boxing, you know, but he's choosing this route. I mean, I can't knock him. He's getting the bag. But it's like, man, you're 30 years old. You haven't fought your contemporaries yet. Are you going to go back for those fights after the Jake Paul fight? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, my guess would be no. I mean, why? What would be the incentive? I mean, I don't know how much money he's making officially for this. There's a lot of shit that's going on out there. You know, it's getting thrown out there. I don't want to speculate, but let's say hypothetically, he makes 100 M's. What motivation would that type of money? You know, what motivation would he have after making that type of money to going in there against a Shakur Stevenson or a Tio or any of these guys? You tell me. Am I wrong or am I right?
Well, it's like, I don't think Tank is competitive, man. I really think Tank is doing it right now for the money. I don't care to even touch on Tank Davis topics right now at this point. You know, right now everything is Canelo above Crawford. And I'm disappointed with Teofimo Lopez right now. I don't know what's going on with this situation with Shakur Stevenson. But from what I heard he sabotaged that situation as well. And if so, that's a huge disappointment. Because then what's next for Teo? You don't fight Shakur Stevenson. He didn't fight Devin Haney. What's next? I don't want to see Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia right now, he's coming off of a loss.
Right. No, I got it. But that DM that you sent me with a potential TO opponent, is that official?
I was trolling you, man.
Oh, you was trolling. Okay, I was like, man, because then I was also thinking, you're talking about 2026. So did he officially say he's not fighting anymore this year? That's crazy.
Well, he's fighting in January. Well, he's trying to fight in January. Let me mute my mic for 1 second.
Yeah, you got a lot of background noise. You know what's funny though, Lowe's? You send me shit like that to troll, but you talking about a guy that I believe that shit is believable though.
Charleston White versus Teal, that's nasty work, bro.
You wouldn't see something like that getting thrown out there?
Charleston White? Come on, man. I mean, Teal did say he want to fight an influence. I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to see that.
I'm sorry, bro. Like again, man, T.O. moves in a weird way, bro. And I used to fuck with T.O., man. But yeah, man. I don't know. I don't even know what to think of T.O. anymore, man. I mean,
yeah, Teal's still my favorite fighter right now, but I'm not feeling how he's moving. But when he fights, am I gonna root for him? Absolutely, I'm gonna root for him. Absolutely. I'm just not feeling how he's moving right now. I'm not gonna turn on him and say, hey, when he fights this guy, I want to see him lose. Nah. Anybody he fights, I'm still rooting for him. I'm just not feeling the antics right now.
yeah, that's the problem. That's a key word, antics, bro. Because that's exactly what it is, man. I just don't understand.
And him taking the Shakur fight would have been the move that would have forgiven the whole Devin Haney debacle with him, pulling out of the Devin Haney negotiations. Had he taken the Shakur fight, all sins are forgiven from there. Because for me, I think Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter than Devin Haney all around. And he's really undefeated. And he really got momentum. That fight would have made perfect sense because both T.O. and Shakur are coming off of masterclass performances.
Well, listen, I mean, who knows? I mean, it could still potentially happen. I wouldn't bet the mortgage on it. Not the way T.O. moves, man. Not the way T.O. moves, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see what how it all plays out, man. But it's just disappointing. It really is. You think about this whole the landscape of this Four Kings thing and the way these guys are, we're still here. We are, man. When did the Four King thing came out? A couple years ago, right? A few years ago,
A few years ago, yeah, something like that.
2 years ago, and here we are 2 years later. We're still talking about why these guys haven't gotten in the ring with each other. Like, I mean, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, to the point where I'm not gonna call these guys the Four Kings no more. I'm not doing that. Out of respect for the original Kings, because right now,
yep.
I'm not doing that no more, man. Like, Tank officially took himself off the list. The other guys are not fighting each other. Like, it is what it is, man. It's a whole different generation of boxers.
Yep, and you know how many people at both of these events were asking my opinion of how I thought Jake and Tank would play out, and I keep telling everybody the same thing. I'm like, I have no idea. I mean, it's an exhibition. It's an exhibition bout at the end of the day, but people want to believe that that this is actually going to be a scrap, and I just find it hard to believe because of the word exhibition. Something's going to happen, and that's just going to make this a clown show.
Yeah, man, it definitely is a clown show.
So right. Yeah, I kept telling people the same thing. I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know, man. Whatever you think's gonna happen, then you run with that. I don't know, and I don't really care to think about it. Will I watch it? Yeah, of course I'm gonna watch it because I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna have a decent undercard, a good undercard under that. But
it's gonna be on Netflix. Why not?
Yeah, of course I'm gonna watch it. Listen. I'm not that guy that's gonna be like, nah, man. Of course I'm gonna watch it. But I temper my expectations. I've told everybody that a long time ago when it comes to Jake Paul. That's why I don't get bent out of shape. Like some boxing fans will come on and they start cursing and screaming, and that shit looks set up and it's fixed, and he's fighting this guy.
I'm gonna tell you something, Johnny. Boxing fans are the most toxic fans, bro. I've come to learn that since I've been involved in the YouTube boxing community. It's very toxic, bro. Like, there's a couple of guys that I've met throughout the YouTube thing that I was cool with. And being that I disagree or rooted for certain fighters that they don't like. Like dudes get disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? Like with their mouth all over fighters, bro. Like you over here crashing out for a fighter that won't even acknowledge you, that won't even shake your hand or sign your autograph. Like boxing fans are real toxic, and I see it all the time. I hear some of the callers when they call them to show how they be crashing out. Like I've encountered it a lot of times, bro. It's like a cesspool. This is not like baseball. If this was baseball, I could be a New York Met channel, and I could be collaborating with you, who's an Atlanta Brave channel, and those are rivals right there, and they don't take it personal like that, like the way boxing fans do.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just what the sport of boxing is, man. That's what the sport of boxing is. But yeah, I mean, getting back to my point, listen, I've tempered my expectations, man. So that's why I don't get disappointed like most boxing fans do, and they get all bent out of shape. Man, you got to know what to expect. You got to know what to expect when you see a Jake Paul fight. And but the crazy part is I don't know what to expect. I don't even know what size gloves these guys fighting on. I still don't know what the weight is. Who knows if they'll have headgear? Who knows? You don't know. It's exhibition, bro. It's exhibition, bro. They're not fighting with 8-ounce gloves. I mean, so I don't know. And again, we're talking about a guy who's severely undersized, bro. This guy walks around over 200 pounds, bro. This dude, he fights at 135.
What's your take on the whole Bud Crawford Canelo situation? Like, do you give Canelo credit if he wins, or you're gonna be one, or you're gonna be like, no, I'm not giving him credit. He's supposed to win.
No, I'm giving him credit if he wins. Absolutely.
I agree with you 1,000%.
Yeah,
a lot of
why would they? And you're right. There's going to be a lot of people that don't. But why? Why would you not give him credit?
Here's my thing: the Bud Crawford fans, they're really souping Bud Crawford up so much. It's like they're really diminishing Canelo's skills. So, being that you want to do that, what you're also doing is taking away from Bud Crawford if he wins the fight, because you're picking him to win. You're talking like he's a lot better than Canelo. But then he beats Canelo, you're going to say, oh, this is the best one of all time. No, it's not. This is not a better win than Ray Leonard beating Marvin Hagler. When Ray Leonard fought Marvin Hagler, people were afraid for his life going into that fight. It's not the same. And it's Bud Crawford's fan base that's making it like that for him. So the way that they're pumping him up right now, rightfully so, he's a hell of a fighter, and Canelo wins, I'm going to go on the limb to say that this might be Canelo's best win ever, or at least up there with the Triple G win, being that Bud Crawford fans are pumping him up so hard.
From a skill perspective, I mean, who's come the closest from a skill perspective to Bud's skill set that Canelo has beaten in the past, in your opinion?
That he's beaten in terms of skills.
Well, we'll probably say if I say that, I'll say who he fought. I'm sure people are going to say Bivol, right?
Floyd, yeah, but he didn't beat him. As far as who he beat,
yeah.
The closest thing in similarities to Bud Crawford in terms of skills, not power.
Skills.
I would say it was Randy Lara. I would say, I'm not trying to say Caleb Plant is as skilled as Bud Crawford, but he does present athleticism. He does have skills, and he's a big guy. It was Randy Lara and, like I said, Caleb Plant.
So I would say both of them because I'm not comparing Caleb to Bud. I'm saying the closest, right? So I would say both of those guys. I would say both of those guys, and I think we give Canelo, well, at least I've given Canelo credit for both wins, even though a lot of people feel like the Lara fight was a loss.
I don't think so.
I give him credit for the Caleb Plant win.
I had Canelo beating Lara. Like, that was a close fight. Lara did some things, but Lara was overcommitting to his movement, to where he was moving out of position. He wasn't placing himself where he could move just enough distance to get off counters. And Canelo's body shots was touching him up. So I had Canelo winning that fight. It was close, but I had Canelo winning that fight. But I could see why some people gave it to Lara as well.
But that's what I'm saying. Some people, that's one of those fights that a lot of people will go back and forth with, because some may think that Lara beat him and some may think what you just said, that he won. Either way, I give him credit for that one. I give him credit for the Caleb Plant win. So why would I not give him, or and not even me, but why would people not give him credit for the Bud Crawford win? I think Bud Crawford, we can say from a skill perspective and what he's accomplished is better than both of those guys, right?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
see, if people diminish the Charlo win, right? Because they were saying Charlo had no hope, right? In reality, Charlo was a big win. That was an undisputed champion. He had momentum. He was only moving up 2 weight classes like Bud Crawford, but Bud Crawford is more dominant than Charlo. They're giving Bud Crawford more of a chance than Charlo. If Canelo would have fought Charlo years ago when they were closer to around the same weight class, the Charlo win would have been one of his best wins. In fact, speaking of Canelo's wins, we're gonna do something right now, Johnny. Name me, in your opinion, what you consider Canelo's 5 best wins.
Before I answer that, I just want to touch on a point, a point that you said, about the Charlo win. The only reason why I would see why people would diminish that is the way Charlo fought. A lot of people feel like Charlo just went up there to get a bag, that the effort to actually go in there and try to defeat Canelo wasn't there. And there's a lot of people that feel that way. So that's why I understand the diminished part of, or not diminishing, because again, the same thing with me, man. I gave him credit for that win too, but I'm just saying most fight fans, based on the fact that the eye test said that Charlo really didn't come in there to win that fight, is why I would think that people would diminish that one over the other two, because I do feel like Caleb Plant came to win, and obviously Lara came to win. To answer your question, his 5 best opponents.
No, five best wins, meaning the significance of the win, the opponents, the level of the opponents, where they were at that time, however you want to call it. I'm not talking about 5 best performances. I'm talking about his best 5 wins.
His best 5 wins. I like the Caleb Plant.
I got that one up there.
Triple G.
I got that. I agree with you on that too.
Triple G. I like the Billy Joe Saunders one.
That's not on my 5, but go ahead.
It's not okay.
Which is your 5, though. Go ahead.
Hold on. I'm forgetting. I want to make sure. So what did I say? I said Plant, Triple G, and I said
Billy Joe.
Billy Joe Saunders, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Daniel Jacobs.
Okay.
That's 4, right?
Yeah.
And Miguel Cotto. Cotto to me was his best one. That was a great win. Because he actually knocked the shit out of Miguel Cotto.
Yeah.
He was able to do. So
my 5 wins. My 5 Canelo wins will be the Triple G win, right? I will go with the Plant win, because at the time he was beating bigger guys at 168, but he never fought and beat a bigger guy who was athletic, who could box. You had Nestor Gibbs, who was actually picking the Plant. So I would say the Plant, the Triple G. I'm gonna put the Cotto win, even though people say Cotto wasn't the same, but Cotto was resurging at that time. He was coming off of a nice little 3-fight win streak. He had beat Delvin Rodriguez. He stopped Sergio Martinez, and he knocked out Daniel Gill before Canelo fought him. I gotta say the Kovalev win, even though Kovalev was past his prime, he was still a champion. He was still a much bigger guy, big puncher. Arguably the biggest puncher Canelo fought. And I said Triple G. I said Cotto.
You said Cotto. You said Plant. You said Kovalev.
And I'm gonna go with Lara, because Lara at the time was highly avoided. Lara had a controversial fight with Paul Williams, and Oscar De La Hoya at the time didn't want Canelo to take that fight. So I gotta go with the Lara fight. Those are the best. Those are the 5 legacy defining fights for me for Canelo. Now, what about Bud Crawford?
What about Austin Trout?
Austin Trout was a good, solid fight at the time. Definitely a good one. But I thought the other fights eventually overshadowed the Austin Trout fight. I could put Trout in the top 10 best wins, but not in the top 5.
The reason why I like the Billy Joe Saunders fight is because of the fact that he was a slick fighter, and he was able to, close the distance and bust his eye socket up, bro. That was a good win. And Billy Joe Saunders was undefeated at the time, right?
Yeah, he was.
He was undefeated at the time. But I could see why you say Kovalev. I just feel like Kovalev was just over the hill in that one.
Yeah, but you gotta ask yourself, what other middleweights would have done what Canelo did at that time and moved up and being Kovalev? So that's why I give him the credit for that because of the weight jump.
I get your side of it. Absolutely. No, I get your side of it. Now you said Bud Crawford.
Yeah, 5 best.
So obviously Errol Spence.
Yep.
Was his best win, his most dominant win. I'm gonna say already passed there. Gamboa.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was his best win at 135 at the time, in my opinion.
Gamboa. Personally, I like the Jose Benavidez win.
Okay.
So that's, what is that, 3?
That's 3.
I gotta say Majimov moving up a weight class. That's 4. And no, I wouldn't say Jeff Horn. I wouldn't say that guy. I wouldn't say I don't know how much both of these guys, Kell Brook or Sean Porter, had left.
I would definitely say Sean Porter.
I guess I'll say Sean Porter. Yeah, I'll say Sean Porter.
Yeah, I would say Sean Porter.
Sean Porter. Yeah.
My 5 Bud Crawford wins. I got Errol Spence. I got Sean Porter. I got the Gamboa win. I got, believe it or not, Victor Postal at the time was a dangerous fight. Leading into that fight, I thought it was going to be a tougher fight for Bud Crawford.
That was a
Postal
unification, right? Is that a unification?
It was unification at 140, and he just finished stopping.
I looked at that one. I was like, I was tempted.
Yeah, that's definitely one of them for me. The Gamboa win, West. I said Errol. I said Porter. I said Gamboa. I said Postal. And 5 is tough, man. That could be either Majimov or Jeff Horn. Majimov maybe, but Majimov was like a champion with not really too much experience. I'm gonna go with Jeff Horn, being that that was Bud Crawford's introduction to the money division, and Jeff Horn was coming off of that upset, controversial win over Manny Pacquiao. So I gotta say the Jeff Horn win. Those are the 5 wins for me that define Bud Crawford's legacy.
Okay, no, I get it. I love the question though. That was dope. It made me think, man. That was
What about
dope.
Devin Haney?
What about Devin Haney?
5 best wins for Devin Haney. The 5 legacy defining wins so far for Devin Haney.
Devin Haney. Obviously, Let's see here. Let me see. I'm gonna say no, not that one. Not that one. I mean, you gotta say Kambosos.
Yeah, definitely. That was his undisputed. Yeah, and Kambosos was coming off of that Titanic upset over T.O. I got him up there.
Right. And
I agree with that one.
Gotta say Lomachenko.
I agree with you on that one. Even though it was controversial, but it was still a win, and it was still a solid win regardless.
Yep. Very controversial, but it was a win. Obviously, I thought his most dominant performance was Prograis.
Yeah. His most complete performance, I agree with that too.
So that's 3. The way he looked in that fight, aside from getting buzzed, Linares.
Yeah, I would.
A really great fight, man. He just got. It's just everybody remembers that part that he got buzzed.
Well, I wouldn't just say it because of the. I mean, like we talk about performances, that's another category. But we talk about wins.
Oh, wins.
I would have, but I would have to put Linares up there.
Yeah, I'll stick with that one, even though win. Yeah, and that's 4, right? And what was the
5.
5 would be I
It's
don't
a
know,
good one, right?
Jojo Diaz. I
I
mean,
gotta, yeah. I might have to go with JoJo. A lot of people, say the win age bad, but I don't really judge the win based off it aging bad. I like to judge the win based on where JoJo was at the time. Going into that fight, JoJo had his best momentum. He had defeated Tevin Farmer,
he
and
only
he
had one
also
loss.
defeated,
Yeah,
yeah, and he also defeated Javier Fortuna. You know, it's arguable. You might be able to throw Jose Ramirez in there too, but
yeah.
Jose Ramirez was being perceived as washed up. So nah, I'm not gonna put him there. We got the same list with Devin.
That's yeah. Hold on, we
Same
got some
list.
more people. We got some more people that want to chime in though. These are good questions. Before I take fight sport though, let me catch up on a couple of these because I want to make sure
Go
I
ahead,
get them
champ.
out. Big Boss, what's good, man? $5, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. He said I was tired just staying up to watch both the events. I definitely know it was hell working these back-to-back fights like back in May. LOL. You know the deal. Bandalorian has seen me live, moving, grooving, getting that work in. It was tiring, but it was good. Definitely a lot of work and a lot of great interviews that we're gonna be having here live at the Hangout spot, man. Next time, Bandalorian, you got to come through, man. I missed you having you there, bro. Z Pacino with the $5. He said for the long hours you put in and keeping your word on trying to get that Corey interview 100% emoji and the salute. Yeah, I'm Z, we're gonna get it. And I'll make sure I DM you the link to the one that we did post fight. It was a good one. It was about 6 minutes long. He called out a couple of people. So I'm dropping that tomorrow in the morning, man, because like I said, I got so much editing to do. So that's dropping tomorrow. And then we got Dole Sound Fat with the $5. He said once Bud loses, I'm gonna say he got beat by a washed, out of his prime, already defeated Canelo. LOL. I don't know if that was trolling or you really mean that, but damn, that's crazy. I can't wait. You know what? I can't wait till after the next day after that fight because of all the shit that we're gonna be hearing about this, bro. It's gonna be very, very interesting. But I
Yo,
appreciate
Johnny, you can't front. That's a good boxing question, right?
which one?
What we talking? The 5
Oh
best
yeah.
wins.
No, absolutely. We need 5 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. So 10 super chats. We cooking here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We got over 100 people up in here. We only got 72 likes, man. Let's get this up to 100.
I
Fight
got.
Sport. What's up? What's up, Lowe's? I want
Oh
to
no,
know.
no. Fight Sports just jumped in. Yeah, let's bring them into the topic, man. Ask them the same question. Let's start Fight Sports off with Canelo, and then with Bud, like me and you just did. See what you got to say.
Fight Sport. Can you hear us?
Yeah, what's up, brother? Thanks for having me on.
What's up? What's going on, brother?
Oh, not much. Just doing this call on the road as always. So yeah, had to call into one of my favorite shows.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you, man. Love having you
Yeah.
aboard, man. What you got?
Hey. Well, what's the question?
Well, Lowe's was asking who are the best
The
wins.
5 best wins. Buck Crawford's 5 best wins. We're not talking about his best performances because
Okay, well,
he had
I can.
his 5 best
Yeah,
wins,
sure.
legacy defining wins for
Crawford's.
him and for Canelo. Your list.
Yeah, Crawford's top 5 wins are definitely Spence, Porter, Gamboa. I would say Madrimov. Madrimov's not elite, but he's still. I still think that was a pretty good win. Good champion in his prime, undefeated. And I would also put Ndongo there. As for Canelo, I would say, even though a lot of people disagree with me on this, I would put the second Golovkin win second
Yes.
Golovkin fight because
Yep.
Golovkin was in his prime. A lot of people say he didn't win that fight, but Golovkin was still close to his peak then, whereas by the third fight he was very old. So
I
I would
agree with
say
you on that.
Yes, I would say that fight. I would also say Caleb Plant because of how he stopped him.
Mhm.
I would say definitely Danny Jacobs, also Irislandi Lara and Austin Trout because
Okay.
Austin Trout was on a good run at the time.
We got some
That's
people.
a solid list.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a solid list, man. But you know what's crazy? A lot of people say that second Triple G fight was controversial. Not me. I saw that fight numerous times. I had Canelo winning that fight 8 rounds before.
The
There
first
was
one,
some
Well,
rounds that were close,
not the
but the
second one.
second
I had
one, I
Canelo
think Canelo,
winning that.
yeah,
Yeah, I had
the
Canelo
second
winning
one I had him on 8-4.
that. Hmm.
Um.
and
Oh yeah. So
the
go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
well, I thought Golovkin won both fights, but I don't I don't see the second one as a robbery like a lot of people. And this is one of the reasons why when it comes to judging legacy, and a lot of fans don't like that I say this, I'm a bit critical of Triple G because people say, well, he beat Canelo, he beat Prime Canelo both times. I'm like, well, did he? So yeah, it's debatable.
Okay. What about Devin Haney? Did I say that's the
One
guy you
thing you
missed?
named with one thing you named with Canelo was all prime sitting undefeated champions.
Well, I agree. A lot of them were in their prime and undefeated, but I still have Usyk as having a much better resume because the champions he beat were better.
Yo, Fight Sports. What about Devin Haney? Cause that's another one that me and Johnny touched on. Devin Haney's 5 best wins.
Well,
Somebody
he
got
Sparring
hasn't had
partners,
as
Pacquiao.
the list
many
of sparring
wins, so I
partners
would,
better than Buzz and David. Whole
yeah,
resume put together.
he
What
hasn't
was
had
that?
as many wins, so
Five,
it's pretty
five,
so.
5 wins.
Well,
Devin got
yeah,
5 good wins at the game. Go ahead.
Well,
all
H
right.
Town
Well,
backed out.
it's definitely Lomachenko, even though again I thought Loma won that fight
It's still
fairly
a win.
clearly.
It's still, yeah, it's still a win.
Yeah, you go with Linares. I mean, Gamboa was completely washed up, so I'd say Lomachenko, Linares, Jojo Diaz, definitely the pro grade win. And you can say Ramirez, although that fight was so terrible, I'd probably go with Abdulayev instead.
Yeah, I had Cambosos instead of Ramirez.
Well, Cambosa's had proved to be a one-hit wonder, but yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
going
Cambosa's
into
what?
that fight though, he did have a couple of solid wins, plus the TO upset. You know, Cambosos was undisputed. You know,
He did.
some people say
Yeah,
no,
and
but you know,
and I was a huge fan of him at the time, but he just proved to do nothing beyond that. And I agree with what H Town said before he left that Canelo has a lot of prime undefeated champions. I just feel the quality of champions Usyk has beaten is better, so that's why I put Usyk above everyone else.
yo, Johnny,
What's up?
what about Tio? 5 best wins.
Tio's 5 best wins.
Yep,
Obviously, Lomachenko,
yep,
Josh Taylor,
yep. I agree with you.
um, Jermaine Ortiz. Even though there was some controversy there.
Okay, Jermaine Ortiz was still solid,
Comey,
but that's not Comey. Yep,
champion, and won his first title, coming off
yep.
had some momentum coming in. What's that? That's 4.
Yeah,
I would also say Barboza.
And the last one, yeah, Barboza.
Barbosa.
Yeah,
Johnny, my list is like yours, but instead I replaced Jermaine Ortiz with Sandor Martin because Sandor Martin is a more proven fighter. He got a better win on his resume. He beat Mikey Garcia, and he arguably a lot of people had him beating Alberto Puello. So for me, I got that same list with the exception I got Sandor Martin instead of Jermaine Ortiz.
that's fair. That's totally fair. Absolutely. There weren't a lot though. Like I thought there would be more, but his
Yeah,
it's
let's fight
doesn't
still.
have the amount of
See,
fights, right?
see exactly. So that's a
Yeah.
good resume for a short amount of fight.
But the fact that we didn't really have to think too hard kind of proves that who's fought the better competition up to this point in their careers. You know what I mean?
I got a good one. What about Floyd? Let's get Floyd's 5 best wins.
Oh shit! Wow, you going
Like,
way.
that's a bunch to pick from. I already got mine off top. But go ahead, set it off.
You got to mute your mic when you're not talking. Though you got a lot of back. Where are you? You got a lot of background noise.
I'm outside on my job. It's a little windy. That's why.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I'm just wondering what the
Um,
background is.
Johnny,
Yeah. What's up?
I can give my I can give my top 5 best wins
Do
for
it.
Floyd. I got to go soon just because again I'm on the road. But
Yeah.
that's a very interesting question because, well, okay, my top 5 would be Canelo because of what he went on to achieve. I
I
would
agree.
also say, hmm, yeah, I would also say Mosley because he did have the Margarito win, and at the time there were questions about how old he was. He looked good before the Floyd fight. He just didn't look good after.
Yeah, I
Um,
agree with that. That's a good one. That's a good one.
yeah, definitely Corrales. Also Hernandez, given how inexperienced Floyd was, and Hernandez was a top 5 fighter at the time. So that's 4, and um, this one, many people are going to disagree with me, but I would also say Jose Luis Castillo. The reason why is because physically, Castillo presented more of a challenge than a lot of the Hall of Famers Floyd beat, like Miguel Cotto, like Pacquiao, like Marquez. Castillo, again, I thought Castillo won the first fight. Second fight, I thought Floyd won fairly clearly. But style-wise, that was a challenging fight. So that would probably different than Lono's top 5, but those are my
Yeah,
thoughts.
definitely, definitely. Yeah, my top 5 would be. Hold on, let me struck
Woo,
that.
wow. Damn, that's
My
loud. It's screeching, bro. That doesn't even sound like wind, bro.
yeah, my that's a truck right there. No, my top 5. It would definitely be Canelo. Of course, what Canelo turned out to be. I'm gonna give him Manny Pacquiao, even though it's 5 years late. Manny Pacquiao still went on to beat Keith Thurman. That was still highly anticipated. Manny was still on the pound for pound list. Um, I got to go with Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto was resurgent at the time. He had 3 solid wins, and one of them was a revenge victory over Antonio Margarito. And then Cotto went on to be a middleweight champion after that. I'm gonna go with Diego Corrales. That was his most dangerous fight when he was coming up. He was an underdog. And number 5 would have to be. I'm gonna go with Oscar De La Hoya.
Somebody said their ears are bleeding, bro. My ears are bleeding, bro.
I just muted mine. It's not me. It's not me, man.
It's your mic is bad though. Whatever you're talking, you have headphones on or something?
Yeah, I got a Bluetooth. Let me put the other one on instead.
Yeah, it's
I
just
don't have my Shinichi bears today, man. I don't got that with me, bro. Pardon me.
come on, man. When you call in, bro, you gotta have them shits, bro. We got
Yeah.
standards here, bro. I'm messing with you. You know what's funny about this question? It's almost like you could pick a top 5 pretty boy and a top 5 money.
Floyd got a deep resume, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you look at Pretty Boy, you got Gennaro, you got Manfredi, you know, you got obviously
Corrales,
Corrales, you got
Castillo.
Castillo, bro, and we're not even getting into Money Mayweather.
And then we
That's
still got more. We still got more. Remember, Money Mayweather
that's
came in at 147, like around when he beat Oscar. We still got Zab Judah.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. You could pick a top 5 Floyd Pretty Boy and a top 5 Floyd Money Mayweather. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. See, the thing with Floyd, right? Floyd has a very deep resume, right? In terms of depth, in terms of quantity, his resume is very deep. In terms of quality, right? Ray Leonard, as great as he is, and I got Ray in my old top five. I got Floyd above him because Floyd, his longevity, and once again more accomplishments in terms of not more accomplishments, but more. He lasted longer than Ray Leonard. He got a deeper resume, but the quality of Ray Leonard's 5 best wins trumps everybody. Like Ray Leonard got Roberto Benitez
Right.
undefeated in his prime. Remember, a lot of Floyd got a lot of guys in their 30s. Ray got Benitez in his prime. Ray got Roberto Duran coming up from 135 after he solidified himself as the greatest lightweight of all time. Ray got Tommy Hearns in his prime, a guy that if he was fighting today, Tommy Hearns will be avoided by everybody. To fight a guy that's Floyd doesn't even have a Tommy Hearns on his resume. To have a guy that's 6 feet tall, he has Corrales, but Corrales doesn't fight a tall man fight. Hearns was 6'1", The man could fight off his back foot, one of the best jabs in boxing. He had legitimate one-punch power with his right hand, and he can fight coming forward. Ray got that. He got Marvin Hagler, right? Marvin was a little bit on the downside, but he was still champion and still dominant. And then when he moved up to 175 to knock out Donnie Lalonde. So that right there, those four guys out of the five, that's very tough to top because those guys were in their prime. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got Ray Leonard in my top 5 all-time great.
So do I, man. I got Ray Leonard as well. Coach Marcus Walker said it is when Money fought these guys. He has names, but not in their prime. So it goes along to what you were alluding to when some of those names were in their 30s.
Yeah, they were still solid guys. Don't get me wrong. Miguel Cotto was solid. Miguel Cotto was
always a question. There was always a question of timing with Money Mayweather.
Well, the question with Money Mayweather for me would be, hold on.
Yeah, this is bad, bro. You're gonna have to switch your mic, bro, because my ears are bleeding, bro. And you cooking though. That's the crazy part. Like, I don't you cooking. Smash that like button, y'all. Are we close to 100 yet? Come on, man. We got over 100 people watching, man. On YouTube and Facebook. I mean, on YouTube.
My bad.
Go ahead.
Floyd had tricky wins, right? Like the Marquez win at first, you could diminish it because Marquez was moving up and Floyd was overweight, whatever, to what the catch rate was. But then you look at what Marquez went on to knock out Pacquiao, so that win aged very well.
I wouldn't put that on my on
No, not on my top 5. I'm gonna put it on my top 10 though. Just Floyd.
Marquez.
Top 10, yeah, top 10 we're talking about, not top 5, top 10.
There's somebody in the chat put Conor McGregor. I thought I saw that. Oh shit. Hold on a second. Smoking Mo Frazier, $2. Said David Benavidez, years 28 years old, 5 best wins. Why would you ask that? That's not easy.
I can't think of 5 best wins for Benavidez right now.
Caleb Plant, Andre
Morrell. David, the other guy, what's the other guy? Darrell.
Lemieux.
Yeah, and Darrell, there you go, 5 right there. Darrell
was actually pretty quick, yeah.
I got one for you, Shakur Stevenson.
Then we were gonna have to dig deep. I thought we were gonna have to dig deep there, but no, that was pretty easy.
What about Shakur?
Right off the bat, I'll tell you Oscar Valdez.
Yep.
Jamel Herring.
Yep.
William Zepeda.
Yep.
Man, I don't want to say that because it was bad, but based on skill level.
I'll go with the Brazilian cat that he beat.
Oh, Cesao?
Yeah.
And De Los Santos?
De Los Santos,
I'm trying to think.
De Los Santos.
Unless you put Christopher Diaz.
You know what? That's an honorable mention. I'm gonna say why. We also had Joey Gonzalez, but Christopher Diaz at the time, believe it or not, people don't know, that was considered a dangerous fight at the time because Shakur didn't have that many fights, and a lot of people felt like it could be a little too early because Christopher Diaz at the time was getting buzz. You know, they were building him up as the next Puerto Rican. That's an honorable mention, but I would have to go with De Los Santos based on that was his weight. That was Shakur's big jump to the money division at 135 at the time. And De Los Santos was coming off of the knockout off of Jose Valenzuela. So I can't put Christopher Diaz over De Los Santos.
You know what? Yeah, you convinced me. I didn't see Christopher Diaz. I would say that one too. Absolutely.
What's going on? So Lucy on the panel, man.
What's up? Speak the truth. What's good, man? Of course you could jump on. I just saw your message, man.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying De Los Santos was one of the for Shakur, one of his best wins.
We talking about top 5 wins of fighting. We got that.
But I kind of take that back now. I think it was Pitufo Diaz.
All right.
Yeah, I was thinking the Joel Gonzalez one, because that's the one I think he won his first belt. That was a good fight.
Yeah, that's a
You
solid
know
one
what's
also.
funny?
Man,
It's
that's
just
not a bad one either, right? He won the WBO with that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just this thing. I feel like it's just the only thing that kind of messed it up with the Oscar Valdez one is at the end when he fake, like, you fake doing at the literally at the last couple seconds of the last round, you doing all this moving, like like not running around, but like basically moving a lot. So it's like if you feel me, hold this still, and that win right there with Oscar Valdez would have been like, nah, that was a great win. Even though that was a great win, I just don't like at the end where they start doing all that moving and shit, getting out the way, stuff like that. I feel like that's unnecessary because he ain't gonna, you feel me? He ain't gonna do nothing to you. I feel like, but
Nah,
nah.
I'm looking at the whole body of work in that fight,
But with
man. He did
the
some
with
great
the
work,
David
bro.
Benavidez one, I think it was Boo Boo. Like, yeah, like y'all said, Darrell. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna put David Morrell and Boo Boo Andrade. Darrell.
You got Darrell in there? Did we lose you? Speak the truth. Did we lose you? We might have lost him. And I had to mute you, low. So if you got to talk, unmute yourself because the background is just bad.
yeah. Right now, it calmed down. It calmed down. There's no vehicles around me.
Go
I
get
got a
your
good one.
Kanichis, bro. Go get your damn Kanichis, man. Jump back in.
They're in the crib. I'm at work. What I will have to do is just take the earphones off, put the phone to my ear, man. I don't like doing that, but
You
that's what I'm
wild.
gonna have to do. Nobody does that no more, right?
Nobody does that shit no more, bro.
That's crazy. That's
Everybody
like
got
walking around.
AirPods. They got Kanichis, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yo, my Kenichis are acting up too, bro. Like one of my speakers is starting to it's starting to like die out a little bit, man.
It's like you gotta equalize on your mic too, but you mad loud.
But yeah.
He said he just got a call. He just got a call. H-Town. Oh, H-Town wasn't here. Where is he? He just backed out. Macau B is up in here though. What's up, Macau?
What's up? What's up, man? Y'all got
What's
a
up?
great topic going, but real quick,
Bro, like that was low, bro. He brought that topic and that shit was
yeah,
pretty good. I
salute,
was just gonna talk
salute
about
up,
what the hell happened this weekend, but shit.
It's thought
salute
provoking,
up.
you know what I mean?
Nah,
Thought
for
It is
sure.
thought
provoking,
provoking. You're
yeah.
right about that. It is thought provoking.
And it's real boxing talk. It's none of that bochinche, none of the nonsense that's going on right now. This is good talking.
Talk that real shit here, bro.
But real quick,
Yeah.
let me address something. Man. Let me address
Talk.
something
What you got? What you got?
because people often take my comments and call it crying and oh be quiet and everybody's tough on their couch, bro. But if you really understood the sacrifice and the dedication and the work that gets put in for a lot of guys who don't make it, that you guys call bums and trash cans and tomato cans and they terrible and all this and all that and diminishing champions and all he's a this and all he's a that and he's not a real this and he don't deserve that, bro. Yeah, it's a sensitive topic for a fighter because, bro, that's so disrespectful, bro. If you know how much guys put their whole lives on the line for this, and there's a lot of guys that don't never make it nowhere, don't never get opportunities, don't never do nothing. And so to see guys diminish stuff, yeah, it ain't about crying. It's about, man, listen, if it's so easy, go do it. Go try it out. You know how many guys then went in the boxing gym and turned right back around? You know how many guys come in the boxing gym for a couple weeks, couple months, we don't never see them again?
Nah,
Stuff
You're
ain't
right
easy.
about that, bro. And
listen, bro.
the hardest thing about boxing is the fatigue thing. Because I like to pride myself as being somebody that knows how to fight. And I really do know how to fight. I got real good natural abilities. And I've been in the ring and I've sparred before people. And I've been in there and I've actually gotten the best of people that were more experienced than me. But after I gassed out, it was a wrap. That's the hardest part about it. People don't understand. Like,
Yep.
you know what I mean? It's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different ball game when you in there. And people that you see outside, that you like, wow, this person can fight. You take them to a gym, and you're gonna realize how awkward and uncoordinated they look next to guys that you would never, in the gym. Put it this way, bro. I've seen guys in the gym that look like nerds, but in that ring, they're straight killers, bro. I always learned, and I always knew in life, never underestimate nobody, bro. Never.
So I'm assuming, Macau, you saying that because a lot of people are shitting on Telez's performance yesterday?
I mean, we went through that at TBV the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys were. But that's the thing. He 10-0. It was not only a step up fight, but it was a solidify his championship belt. And he didn't perform to the expectations that we had on him. We thought he was next up at 54, and he got into a tough fight and he lost. But at the end of the day, he's 10 fights into a pro career, so his ceiling may have been reached, but we don't know yet. So get a couple more fights under his belt, get some experience, maybe tighten up some of the things where he was lacking. And at the end of the day, maybe he's reached his ceiling, maybe he hasn't. But regardless, and even if he ends up, it's just crazy because in today's boxing climate, the journeyman is not celebrated anymore. You know what I'm saying? A decent contender who doesn't end up being super elite. There's levels to boxing at the end of the day, and each level should be appreciated.
But whose fault is that? That's the fans' fault. That's the fucking problem. The problem is, and I heard you say something earlier, which made sense. And y'all know, the listeners that listen to this show all the time knows we don't shit on fighters here.
No.
We don't shit on fighters here. We don't call fighters bums. That's not what we do. I mean, you could critique their skill level. I get that, but to sit there and call a fighter, a person that risks their lives for our entertainment, a bum, nah, we don't do that shit here. But what I would say about the whole situation is this is the reason why a lot of these fighters don't want to take some of these fights, because the fans are quick to toss them in the curb, if they were to go in there and lose a tough fight. He lost a tough fight against against a hungry a contender. Like, this dude wasn't a lot of people didn't know him, but he was ranked. He was highly ranked.
And he had more experience than Tellus,
Right.
was the crazy part.
Exactly.
Because this is the thing. When I looked at it, I said, when I was going through the fights, I went 10-0 and a 16-1 guy. I said, "Oh,
hungry, bro.
This is where we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what Tellus is." And at the end of the day, I thought he would win by unanimous decision. That was my prediction, and my prediction was wrong. Simply because I was like, I was looking at matchmaking. I was like, okay, if they putting him against this 16-1 guy, they must feel that he can beat him, you know what I'm saying, with him only being 10-0 and having, basically being put in position for a belt. You know what I'm saying? Got put in position for a belt and won the interim, but now he needed to solidify it, and they were stepping him up. Like, all right, let's see.
I don't have anything wrong with the matchup. I thought it was he's coming off his best win against former unified champion J-Rock. It was a good performance. He won an interim title. They had plans to possibly get him a fight with Xander Zayas next. Even though I was told crazy, because that would never happen. But trust me, Box Lab and Xander's people, they were talking about that. That's why Xander was there at the fight.
Yeah, so, they were going to announce it next. They basically said, what we need you to do is defend the title one time, create a buzz, and then we'll step in the ring, and then we'll promote this thing and see what the interest is, and then go back to the term sheet to make it happen.
And then hopefully get elevated to full champion before that, and then they were going to make that happen in a unification out in Puerto Rico. But he lost. It's not the end of the world. He'll be fine. He's young. He's got good people around him. He has good promotion. He'll be fine. He lost a tough. It wasn't a wash fight either. Like, he didn't go in there and get washed. It was a gritty.
It was a solid fight.
Yeah, it was a solid fight, bro. It was the kid that beat him won the performance of the night, bro. He took home 20 G's for that performance, man. Shout out to Jake Paul and Most Valuable. They put this. It was all over the place in the locker rooms. I was like, damn. I made a joke. I forgot who I was talking to. I was like, yo, do they give a performance for social media guy of the night, bro? With me running around back and forth, give me 10 G's.
Working,
bro.
man. He was working, wasn't you?
Fuck, man, for real. But no, shout out to him, man. But the kid won 20 G's. He's an interim champion, and it probably got him a shot at Xander next in Puerto Rico. So that has to be applauded, man. The people shitting on Tellez, bro, that shit got to stop, man. That shit got to stop.
And also shout out Jake Paul because MVP is putting it from the ground up. MVP is and that's the thing though. How the main fight was disappointing in what way? You got a Hangout. It was a banger of a fight. It
was
wasn't a stinker.
so
It wasn't boring.
I wouldn't say disappointing. It was ugly. It was very,
mean,
very ugly.
Yeah, it was. I mean, but sometimes
you're gonna have fights like that. You know, I mean,
styles make
Style
fights.
was lunging in. He cut this dude early. You know, he hit him behind the head a bunch of times. Had a point deducted. It was just an ugly fight. You know, and that's why people say that it was a disappointing fight. The only thing that I thought was disappointing about that fight was the decision. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
that's just my opinion. I mean, the guy had 2 10-8 rounds against him, and one judge had it 115, 111 in a fight that I thought, Rivera was winning the early rounds in. I mean, that's just me.
The scoring was crazy.
It was terrible.
Crazy. And you're right, G-Von. You didn't say nothing about Tellers. No, you said a bum ass statement talking about
what up, G-Von? What G-Von was talking about? What today or in the boxing voice?
No, it was in the chat. And remember the specific statement was that Kambosos is the you said Kambosos is the Buster Douglas of 135. So basically, you trying to shit on him like that's a negative things to beat Buster Douglas. I'm sorry, a negative thing to beat one of the most iconic heavyweight champions of the world and win the heavyweight championship and comes from nothing with the 42-1 odds. If that's weird, if that's weird, then you weird.
The background is bad again, H-Town, bro.
Man, I can't believe it, man. Hey,
you gotta get a pair of headphones or something, bro. Because I love when you jump on here, but your background is shit.
Yo, it's still bad? Still bad?
Yeah.
Nah, Mikhail, you gotta understand when you put yourself in the front of the world, when you put yourself in front of the world, then you're gonna get criticized. And Buster Douglas and Kambosos, it is what it is. They had one major fight.
Champions. It is what it is. H-Town, what have you ever been champion in your life?
Now, you know, I was
life. What have you ever been champion in?
I got the #1 trophy championship for welding.
For welding,
you're
a champion in welding, and that's amazing. What if somebody came in?
Number one in Texas in 1995. Yes, sir.
I don't know shit about welding. What if I came in and was like, man, that bogus ass trophy he got, man, that shit bogus, bro.
Yeah, but see, that ain't bothering me now, bro. That's your opinion.
I couldn't weld my bitch's mouth shut. But I'll tell you that shit, man, your welding shit bogus, bro. That shit fake.
But Mikhail, you have to learn how to let shit like that slide, brother. Because if you're not in that profession, then you don't know. You know what I mean? Just like these guys are not professional boxers, they don't know the struggle that the boxers go through. But everybody's got an opinion. That's what social media. My brother. Social media has given everybody an opinion, and this is the life we live in now. You need to learn that shit. Let that shit go. How you gonna live upset at a bunch of dumbasses? Opinions, bro.
No. That's the thing. That's not upset. It's like, bro, for me, I feel as a true pugilist, as a fighter and somebody who loves the sport, it's my job to educate people at how ignorant they statements be. And if you're gonna be a fan of the sport, be a fan of the sport correctly.
Some people can't be educated. And that's reality. It's sad, but it's reality, unfortunately. I get where you're going, and I'm on your side. But
I
also have my
on my side as well, though. But I mean, his point is very valid at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let the ignorance roll off. But I'm like, if us that understand and respect the sport speak more strongly and make it look for example, look at the UK. Their boxing culture is completely different. The money is flowing over there, and that's because they just love fights. They love fighting, and they respect the fighters. A fighter loses, they still rock with them. That's still their guy. They still come out. You can still make money. They don't throw their fighters away.
You just laid in the game, buddy. That's how it was in the 90s, Mikhail. In the 90s and early 2000s, we were there. You just laid in the game. You're in this era of boxing. In America, you have to understand that social media has taken over boxing. Social media has taken over everything. Everything's about who's popular or who's got the nicest shit. Nobody cares about how skillful anybody is. They're just like, hey, you got that Chrome Heart on? And to me, Chrome Heart ain't nothing but Ed Hardy. And Ed Hardy's lame. But, people, hey, when somebody popular wears it, then everybody loves it. We live in a world of sheep, It is what it is. Like I said, man, like it's like I love art, right? So I can't go to an art gallery with just anybody because I hear opinions, I hear all this and that. Even though art's very subjective, but I used to be a student of art, so I knew about Monet, Picasso, and all that, and Rembrandt, everything. That was my thing. So whenever I went anywhere and somebody gave me an opinion on something, I'm like, man, that's not even what he was as a part of his life. When he painted this or that. But I'm not sitting there like, oh, you're an idiot, this and that. It is what it is. You just gotta let it go, man. Everybody's got their niches. Some people love football and they don't know what a dime defense is or what a quarterback spy is. And I'm talking to Johnny, like, man, and trying to explain to him, okay, they couldn't put a QB spy on Lamar Jackson the whole game because then that's going to take up the linebacker, and then so and so is going to be the tight ends are going to be free, and it's going to affect the whole offense. You just can't do that no more because everybody's athletic in the NFL, and then people are going to be like, "Oh, I don't want to hear about that shit. That's just stupid," But
Yeah.
it is what it is, bro. But like I said, like when we talk about resumes, the reason Canelo's resume is so special is because half of his resume is basically against undefeated guys or guys with one loss, and and then the other guys are ex-champions. A third of his resume is against undefeated champions and ex-champions. That's a third of his resume, man. That's wild.
One of the things that I think is so special about Canelo's resume is the fact that he was able to fight over arguably almost 3 generations.
Yes. He did 3 generations.
He got crazy names on his resume because he started so young. He got big fights early, so he's able to have Mayweathers early in his career.
Photos, Mosley,
that's crazy, bro. This
is why, Mikhail, this is why Tank upsets you so much, because Tank had the same opportunity. He could have had Farmer, he could have had Loma, he could have had Haney, he could have had Teal. Now he could have had Mason. He could have had Kid Austin. He could have, 3 generations. He could have been whooping on guys where you would have been talking about this guy's the greatest fighter in boxing history. He's dominated 3 generations. But he didn't do that, man. That's why it's so upsetting with Tank. And that's why people don't understand with like a fan like me, because I never said Tank's not skilled. It's just upsetting because, this guy could have been the man, the real man, accolades and everything. I mean, you could have put it up there with the greats of the greats if he would have just challenged himself. But no, he sidestepped Farmer. He sidestepped Loma. He's trying to fight a Loma with a bad back. And what's how Loma now? 37, 38?
Yeah, he's like 38 now. About to turn 38.
Yep.
1 foot in the boxing grave.
Yeah, like fucking Tank's resume could have been better than Canelo's. That's the wild part about it.
At the lighter weight.
And the lighter weight
he could go up to 140 for real. You know what I'm saying? And like when he tried to go up to 140, it didn't work. He was like, his dimensions were too small for real to keep up with those guys consistently. So not being able to go to 40 and 47, the glamour divisions, the 47, one of the first glamour divisions, he turned 35 into a glamour division. 35's been popping, but he didn't take advantage of it at the end of the day. And I think one of the biggest reasons why he didn't take advantage of it was, he said it like, I don't want to be.
Let's take hypotheticals, right? Hypotheticals. Let's say Tank would have beat Farmer, would have beat Loma at that time. Then he would have came and beat Devin. He would have beat Teal. And right now, let's say he is doing the Jake Paul fight because he's already put in his dues. After Canelo and Bud fight, even if Bud loses, if Tank would say, I'm done with Tank, I'm going to fight Bud now at 47, win, lose, or draw, at 47, that fight would sell more than any fight. Because then he would have had the resume.
Canelo, Bud?
Hell yeah.
After he fights Jake Paul, and then he would go fight Bud. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Because look, he has the streets already, but then he would have had all the hardcores back up too. Because he would have done what was right during his career, but he didn't choose that. So now people question everything he does. They're like, "Oh man, like he hasn't fought nobody. Teal's still there, Devin's still there. You're going up, but you still won't fight Devin, and he's up there. You could meet him at 40. You tell Devin go to 40 for Tank. He knows that bag's gonna be as big as a Ryan bag, so he's going to do it. These guys will cut that weight. That's one of the advantages you got about being the guy that brings the money. People are willing to hurt themselves to get to the money. Because cutting that weight, you're taking away from yourself. So you're already in a disadvantage, you know? So and it's just, that's why it's so upsetting with Tank, and people don't get it, man. They just be like, oh, let him get his bag. He's got a bag. That man's been having a bag his whole career. He came up with Floyd.
I feel like Stephen Fulton did that in an anyway fight. Like, bro, he knew that he was going to have to kill himself to get down there to 22. He knew that. He knew that he was a 30 fighter for real. You know what I mean? But he had an opportunity. Like, all right, I can fight anyway. I need this fight. You know, went down there.
It's the same thing with Ray. It's the same thing with Ford and Ball.
Yeah.
Ford and Ball.
Ford and Ball.
The only thing I would say about Tank, listen, I've been critical of Tank just like H-Town has, because I believe that he has the ability to beat all those guys we want him to fight, but he just doesn't have the desire to want to be great and fight them. But so that's why I've been critical of him. But at the end of the day, he really hasn't ever told us he wanted to be great either. Like, if you look at other interviews that I've seen in the past, like I don't think Tank has ever been interested in that. Tank is interested in what he's doing, which is making money, you know. And if that's the case, you know, then he's doing what he set out to do. I remember having a conversation with Coach Prentice Brewer when we had him on the show. Don't know if you guys saw that interview, but I questioned Jared Anderson's desire to want to be great, and because he's training him now. So I told him, I said, well, that would be my only thing about Jared. The skill level is there, but does he want to be the next great heavyweight champion? And he said something that made sense. He said, well, some people see greatness different than you, right? Some people see greatness as, well, being great to me is being able to make, you know, all this money so that, you know, I have generational wealth, not just for myself, but for my family and my children. That's what they consider great. Who are we to say that's not the way it should go? You know, so that's the only thing I would throw out there. Now, as a boxing fan, like we all are, we're hardcores. This is what we want, right? We want to see the best fight the best. Absolutely, it's disappointing, but I would be more. I think we got to look at reality. Like, if he's ever, and I know people say, well, you know, he's put out this list of all these dudes that he wanted to fight. I get it. They all do it. But I don't know. I just never seen anything or heard anything that he's ever said that leads me to believe that he wanted to be the next Floyd Mayweather because he wanted to go 50-0 and have all these titles in different weight classes, bro. I think it was always about money with Tank, bro.
And that's why you got to give what up, y'all? Trini BX.
What's up,
That's
Trini?
why that's why y'all got to give we got to give Canelo a little bit more respect, because he has the fan base to, like, that'll show up no matter what. So he could really be out there fighting the Jake Pauls and this and that, and you know, after fighting Mayweather young, going through the fire, the Triple G fights and all that. He's
Canelo can
deserving,
do
like,
whatever
he
he
get
wants
more of
right
a
now.
pass. He can do it because the fan base, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of his opponents I wasn't really too happy about, like, you know what I mean? Like the Rocky Fieldings, couple of, even though they were bigger and stuff like that. But the fan base shows up no matter what, man. The pay-per-view numbers are there. They buying them sodas, like y'all said, you get 80% of everything supposedly. So yeah. And I also want to add it about the whole bum thing. Especially people on this chat, we real boxing fans, so we appreciate boxers. We either been around the ring, know somebody who's in the ring. You know what I mean? One of my homies he's like one of them tune-up boxers, man. From Missouri, he moved from the Bronx to Missouri, and that's his work. That's his job. So I don't throw the bum. I never threw the bum word out. That's for people who play sports, man. That's for basketball, baseball, hockey, all that. You can let that word slip out. Nobody plays boxing, man. You could die in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, even the dude that passed away fighting Darchinian. I don't want to butcher his name. Passed away fighting Matias. People
Yeah.
don't talk about it too much because what happened. That dude was the truth, man. He wasn't gonna quit in there. You know what I mean? That fight he was gonna go places after that fight. Matias was there to make that guy look good, and then you see how it all went. But that's just an example of how shit could just go sideways, man.
Yeah, anything can happen in a fight.
Yeah, no,
Word.
absolutely. Secret dance move. I'm not defending him. I'm not. I just said I just said he disappoints the shit out of me as a true hardcore fan the way he's moving. I'm giving you reality, what it appears to be. I'm giving you another perspective. That's what we do here. We give opinions, we give perspectives, whether we agree with them or not. I'm not defending them. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with y'all and say y'all wrong for thinking that, no, I'm giving you what I believe as reality. And if you really look at reality, then you won't be as upset as we all are, because this is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Temper your expectations is all I'm saying, man. I'm just giving you a different perspective. That's all. I ain't defending them.
And two things real quick. Somebody says about Floyd, man, and Floyd didn't fight no champions. Actually, Floyd fought 24 champions out of his 50 fights. So. Half of Floyd's fight were against champions, and not only was almost half of Floyd's fights against champions, obviously, as he hasn't lost, he beat 24 champions. He also fought the most champions out of all the undefeated.
And the Margarito fight would have been Corrales all over again, except in the higher weight class. He would have Corrales Margarito. So all that Margarito duck talk, I don't know, man. I wanted to see Mayweather versus Paul Williams, man.
We can't say that because we never saw it. Like we didn't see him give a Thurman or a shot, or Earl shot.
Oh man, Thurman
the young guys.
Thurman,
the young guys.
Thurman, I think we would have.
Yeah, no. Hey, we need to stop shitting on Thurman, because when Thurman was one time, he was a special fighter. Let's
Thurman
stop
only
that, bro.
lost to Pacquiao.
Right? We want to.
And my man Collazo, the Collazo fight, I think Mayweather would have got to that body, man. Sorry, I think so. And we're gonna see Fendora put the beats on Thurman, so stay tuned.
Oh yeah, but that's a different Thurman, man. And if Fedor's young and hungry, we're talking about a guy that already hit the pinnacle of the sport. It's a different, man.
You think when Thurman was calling out Mayweather for clout, you think he had
he was hungry.
at Mayweather?
He was hungry, bro.
But he had a
That's
shot at Mayweather.
Thurman.
That's what you're saying? Thurman?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know, man. Now, I'm part of my language. Hell no. I don't think so. Too basic.
No, and it would have been too old.
Too basic. Come on, look at what he did to Canelo. You think he would have did better than Canelo against Mayweather?
Yeah,
at that age, at that time, I think that wouldn't have been the greatest fight for Mayweather. I think Mayweather was right not to.
He knew it. Thurman. Mayweather came out.
Thurman was hungry, athletic, and punching.
Dangerous.
What was Mayweather's last fight during that time? Because he was picking and choosing.
McGregor.
Yeah, he was picking.
Oh, McGregor. Yeah. Nah, I
still
got Mayweather.
He was retired.
I still got Mayweather locking in. Against Thurman.
There's a reason Floyd said
he was retired for real, and he knew that at that point he was 49-0. He wanted to beat the record. So why would I? I'm not gonna try to beat the record against Keith Thurman, a young Keith Thurman. I go beat it against, and that's why a lot of people don't count it, because he went and fought an MMA fighter.
And people
how far in between Mayweather Cotto that Thurman fight you was talking about? Close to that time? And what do you think Thurman does against that version of Cotto? That fought Mayweather.
Man, I don't think that's it. That's years before.
I don't know.
I don't know if Thurman was on the scene
Thurman
like that at that
point.
point.
At that time. Thurman wasn't active at that time?
I mean, I think he was fighting, but I don't think he was one time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he had made his name quite yet.
And Thurman's only been at 147, right?
Yeah, and then he moved up to 54 when he came back.
Yeah. He's at 147.
At that time, bro. Cotto at that time was, first off, Johnny, how do I sound better right now?
No.
No, you told me, bro.
I swear to God, does he sound better now?
Nah, for real. You still got mad background noise, brother.
It's bad.
We'll deal with it real quick for a second.
Yo, is that H-Town in the chat, the one that calls the TVV?
What was that?
Yeah, that's H-Town.
Yeah, that's me.
That's H-Town, yeah.
I'm low nose boxing. I be calling too, man. I want to tell you, bro, you're one of my favorite callers, man. You be cracking me up, bro.
Appreciate it, Lo.
Definitely. But yo, I'm talking that Floyd talk. I don't want to divert or anything like that, but we're talking about resumes. Johnny, what you think about Manny Pacquiao's 5 best wins? That's a good one. That's a lot of bodies under that belt. Talk to me.
Ooh, man,
Manny
that's
Pacquiao.
5 best wins. 5 best wins. Let's go. Start with you, Johnny.
good child.
Man, where to start?
Where
5.
where do you freaking start, dude?
For real.
You want
Shit.
to hear my
Uh, Floyd, what'd you say?
You want to hear my 5 best Manny wins? For me, my opinion.
You know what? Yeah, I'll let you go first. I know you're gonna say Manuel Marquez got to be one of them.
For one,
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna throw Keith Thurman in there because he won as an older man. That was like his Roberto Duran being Davey Moore moment. I'm gonna throw in, even though the Marquez wins were controversial, I'm gonna give him the second Marquez win because Marquez, they're the same size. He turned out to be a great fighter. Um, I'm gonna give him his first win over Barrera because he came out of nowhere. He was an unknown. He beat the brakes off of Marco Antonio Barrera,
De
right?
La Hoya.
De La Hoya, even though De La Hoya was past his prime, but Manny Pacquiao was an underdog going into that fight. Regardless, you got to give him that, and that's the one that really made him a big pay-per-view star. And then I'm gonna give him the Miguel Cotto win. Those are the 5 biggest wins in my opinion for Manny.
So I disagree with a couple of them. The De La Hoya win, yeah, it made. I agree that it turned him into a what
I
did you
turned
say,
him
a
into a
pay-per-view
star.
star?
Yeah.
But that wasn't the question. The question is his 5 best wins.
Mm.
So I don't consider that a great win because De La Hoya clearly said
Yeah, he aged bad. I get you.
he was drinking. He was he didn't take that fight
I,
serious at all, bro. He ran it out the door. So
But he
no,
was drinking and doing coke against Floyd, Johnny. So then that wasn't a good win for Floyd.
no, for
he was
Floyd, he was
drinking
better.
against
He
doing
had more
coke against
momentum.
Floyd.
Yeah.
I never heard that. I mean,
Nah,
I
he had
mean,
momentum going into the Floyd fight. He had momentum. He was a champion in 154. His fight prior to that was him knocking out Ricardo Mayorga. You know what I'm saying? So for Floyd, it was a better win. So if we're gonna take Oscar out of the top win for Manny, then I'm gonna replace him with Morales. Or
oh,
probably Tim. You know what? I might put Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley, he's only got to beat Tim Bradley, and Tim Bradley got a heck of a resume himself.
Tim Bradley does have a good resume, even though
I
he says
mean,
crazy shit.
you gotta put Eric Morales in there. That's number 1. You gotta put Barrera in there. That's number 2. You gotta put
Yeah, I got Barrera. I had Barrera there. I said
you have
Barrera.
Barrera. Okay, you have Barrera in there, right?
I had Marquez,
Marquez for sure.
Marquez.
Cotto.
So those 3. Now this is where it gets dicey for me.
Cotto.
Yep.
Cotto was a great win. That's 4, right? Okay, that's a good one. Now this is where it
I
gets
put
hard.
Thurman.
This is where it gets. I wouldn't put Thurman in there.
Nah, hell yeah, bro. You kidding me? He did that past his prime, man. But that's your. He's on my list.
I would put. Man, this one's hard.
I ain't gonna lie, Thurman for real.
You think Thurman though? But I mean,
That's to a legacy,
just because of when he did it, he was on his way out, and Thurman was hungry. And I'm not gonna lie, I expected Thurman to win that fight.
Yeah,
that was
Thurman
supposed to be Thurman.
took him
Yeah, I
lightly,
thought
but
Thurman was gonna win too.
that's not Manny's fault. You can't blame Manny because Thurman went in there thinking he was gonna just do whatever he wanted.
No, that was a
great win.
That's a great win.
That was supposed to be a passing of the torch right there. So an upset like that, that's definitely, come on, man. That's like taking away Roberto's win over Davey Moore or being Iran Barkley. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm not shitting on that. I'm just saying there's so many names.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
to
it's
me,
so
I don't think it's a given. Like right now, you know what I'm thinking about? You guys are gonna probably call me crazy. What was the highest weight class you won a title at?
Margarito was never a champion there, bro. Margarito was coming off of getting knocked out by Mosley. You know what I'm saying? He had a broken eye. Face. Yeah, no, Manny broke his eye. My bad. Manny's the one that broke his eye. But
He beat the living
Mosley
shit out of him though.
yeah, I mean,
And then like it's a top 10, it's a top 5 Manny highlights too. Like as far as how he knocked him out, like Hatton,
he dismantled this dude. This dude was never the
Cotto, De
same,
La
bro.
Hoya,
And he
the way
was
he was just like
so much bigger. I don't know. I just
Hey, and the Hatton fight, right? In comparison, the Hatton fight, in
The
the
Hatton fight
comparison to how
He
Floyd
dropped him, right?
did against Hatton.
put him to sleep.
And Hatton, mind you, at the time,
Floyd
Hatton was
knocked him
coming
into
off.
the Floyd knocked him into the turnstile.
And
Some
Hatton
wrestling
was
shit.
coming off of stopping. Hatton was coming off of stopping Paulie Malignaggi. He was the first man to stop Paulie going into the Manny fight. But either way, guys like Floyd and Manny, their resume is so deep. You know, all of us here can have a top 5, whole
Yeah,
different list. You know what I'm saying?
No,
All
no,
of us.
no. Listen, I like everybody's opinion. And Keith's a good one. I guess I was just looking at the dominance of that Margarito fight, man. Like this dude
Margarito
had no
fight.
business
And
being in the ring
the
with this
optics
dude
of
as
it
big as
too.
he
The
was, and he beat the shit out of him.
The optics, the
Giants,
big
this is
giant coming at him.
what I will say about the Margarito win. In terms of this is another list we can do, whatever you ever want to do it.
He helped take the eye
This
off
is
of
what,
Cotto a little bit.
yeah, as far as performance wise, Margarito definitely one of the top performances.
A,
You know
cla-
what I'm saying?
a
Man,
classic fight though. A classic fight like this storyline and everything, man. Cotto Margarito. The second time when he came back in after the hand wrap, after they discovered, you
Yeah,
know,
Cotto beat the shit out of him, bro. That was crazy, bro.
Cotto beat the shit out of me, but it's still one of my
I
favorite
won
fights.
good money. I won good money in the first fight.
And that fight wasn't that. People make it
In a
seem
house
like
full
it
of
was
Puerto Ricans. That was a tough
people.
win.
Go ahead. People make it seem like Margarito didn't do anything in the second fight. Go back and watch it, man. He was getting off too. It's just that
I was
Cotto.
upset. I think it proved. So not to cut you off, H-Town. I'm really sorry, man. You are one of my favorite callers as well. But I think it proved that fight proved that Margarito ain't had shit in his gloves when he fought him the first time. I don't know if Margarito has that Pacquiao fight first. If Cotto gets past him the second time, bro, I'm telling you.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say something real controversial right now that y'all might disagree with. No, I'm talking to I'm on the podcast. Even though you know, he allegedly had plaster in his hands when he beat Cotto up.
I don't think he
I
did.
think either way, I think the game plan that Cotto fought regardless, he still would have lost that fight because he spent too much energy moving around. He wasted too much time on the ropes, fighting with his back on the ropes. You know what I'm saying? That really led to him getting caught with so many uppercuts. The rematch, when he fought, he had the Cuban guy training him. He was boxing Margarito in the middle of the ring. He kept the fight in a circle. You know what I mean? When he fought Margarito the first time, he boxed him a lot, but then he was sitting on the ropes a lot, exchanging on the ropes. You can't do that with Margarito. And
Nah,
Margarito might not have the same power,
Margarito
which is
eye was
classic.
damaged the second fight coming in though, man.
Yeah, but
Remember, he
Cotto
got to
still
it
fought
quick.
a better fight though. Yeah, but Cotto fought a different fight. If you watch that fight, he didn't fight the same fight that he fought the first time. He kept
No.
the fight in a circle. He moved in a circle. He did not allow his back to touch the ropes the first
Yeah,
time.
he tried to stay in the middle of the ring and move in a circle. Yeah, and
Exactly.
Yeah, but
he was more. He threw more volume at him. But
yeah,
Margarito got off the second fight too.
I
It
was
was a
just gonna say
beating.
that. I was
But
He
just
was
gonna
Margarito
coming
got
on
off.
late. He was coming on late because Margarito had a gas tank. His gas tank was crazy.
Yeah.
Him versus Paul Williams was a crazy fight too.
Yeah,
A
it
lot
was.
of
That was a
punches
great
thrown.
fight.
That was
so
a good classic.
to
And let
throw.
me tell you.
Let me
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
piggyback something real quick, Lo, to what you said. I don't think what you said is controversial because I remember going into that. I remember it clearly when that fight got announced. I was like, man, I don't know about this one for Cotto. Like I was scared
That was
stylistically.
on my birthday. They fought on my birthday, bro.
It was so me and you have the same. When's your birthday in July?
July 26th, bro. I saw that fight.
Mine's is the
I was
30th. I
living in
remember it right
Jersey,
by
bro. I
my
had a
birthday.
fight party.
I
Going
remember it
into
right
that
by my
fight,
birthday. Yep.
I was
Yep.
Yeah,
nervous.
I bet against Cotto that fight. The first fight, I bet against him.
I was nervous for Cotto, but here's what I'll tell you though. Those punches, right? Because H-Town said it. Margarito hit him too in the second fight, and those punches just didn't look like they had the same effect.
No, it didn't. But
Even though the
it
game
didn't.
plan was not right, bro, the punches that he was landing to me had a much more impactful
No,
effect
of
on
course.
Cotto, which caused him to lose that fight. His face was just destroyed, bro.
He still had underrated power. He still had good power though, because don't forget
No, he had good power, but
he cracked one of Manny Pacquiao's ribs in that fight with a body shot when he lost. He didn't have plaster. He cracked one of his ribs in that fight. He did something to him. He hurt him to the body. I don't know if
Hey
he cracked
Johnny,
his rib or something.
what's up?
He hurt him with a body shot in that fight. And
What
Manny
up?
said it himself.
Johnny. You know how I said about Oscar wasn't the best Oscar against Floyd. You got to remember at that time he was going through trainers because they said he wasn't getting up for his road work. That Floyd Senior actually threw water on his ass and said, "Get your ass up, you don't go run." You know, and
Well,
So
he
Joe,
remember he had a trainer though.
no, he was looking for training. He was
That
going in
was a
between
weird fight.
trainers.
He went in
Trainers
with
because Floyd
Mayweather's
Mayweather Sr.
father
wasn't going to
as his
train him.
coach.
No, because he
His,
said
his Floyd,
that's the only person that could get him right that he listened to. And
right, but Floyd
well,
Sr. didn't want to train him.
my friend's dad's kind of a big timer, and my friend used to box, and his dad used to train, and he's like a little multimillionaire that builds the subdivisions in Houston, and he told me that Oscar wasn't focused anymore, and he'd go in and out of Vegas all the time, and he knew all the big players out there, and he said Oscar was he wasn't ready, and he told me Oscar was going to lose when we were kids, And I was like, nah, because I was a big Oscar fan. I was like, nah, Oscar's gonna win. He's like, nah, he's gonna lose. He ain't ready. He's not
yo,
in it no more.
speaking of Oscar, you know who would have destroyed Margarito based on styles? Tito Trinidad would have
That would
highlighted
have
him.
been a war. Oh my god, that would have been
Yeah,
a
but
fucking fight.
it would have been.
That
I
would have
know
been
it.
great.
It would have been easy because one thing about Tito, all due respect, I know that each time I get mad when I say this, but Tito was an executioner. That was the best Puerto Rican fighter that we've ever had when it came to head with Mexicans. Because Mexican style against Trinidad, you might as well blow your own head off. Because
So you
Trinidad,
had Trinidad beating De La Hoya.
well, De La Hoya is a
How'd
slick
you
black
score
fighter.
that fight?
No, no,
Nah,
that's a
man, De La Hoya whooped that boy.
De La Hoya
Yeah,
is a different
I
type of
remember I was
Mexican. De La
mad.
Hoya,
I was so mad when that fight happened, bro. I was
De La
so
Hoya is
mad,
a different
bro.
Mexican, bro. He still lost at the end of the day. It wasn't that he
But
beat him. I saw
hey,
that fight.
And I'm a
It was a short
diehard
bout.
Tito fan, bro. I'm a Tito fan for real.
Tito at his best for a good when guys come at him. When Tito would box in the circle and counter punch and let you come to him, he was dead meat, bro. Tito
Nah,
had trouble.
De La Hoya lost because he really ran like I didn't even see
well, hey,
Haney run. I
but
didn't even
you know
see
why he
Haney
did that,
run as
right?
bad as I seen De La Hoya run that last round.
But you know why he
Trinidad
did that,
style was
right?
still there. Trinidad didn't get
He was
tired. That's why.
straight doing them straight backpedaling and shit, yo, like really running, like playing tag,
No,
like freeze tagging in that last
he
round.
was doing that because before the fight, they said he was nothing but a pretty boy, and he didn't know how to box, and Tito was gonna whoop him. And Oscar was like, "How do you think I stay this good looking? Like, yeah, I can't hit me." And
No,
at
you
the end of
said
the
right now.
fight, at the end of the fight, he decided
I
that
think he wasn't risking that left or that right land in that last 3 minutes,
But
bro.
he
yeah.
thought
But
that power. Trinidad didn't get
but
tired. Trinidad was still throwing hard. And
at the
Oscar
end
No,
of
was
he
the
just
fight,
was.
he decided to taunt him, and you know what? It went against him, man. Don King was on Tito's side. It is what it is. That's the business of boxing.
Yo,
either way.
but
Trinidad would have destroyed Margarito.
to your point about the timing, yo, you know what else fight would have been different with the timing? Mosey Mayweather. When Mosey upset Margarito, he was there for Margarito to win. He beat the shit out of him. Then they shelved him. They had him train to fight Bertos. You can't
Yeah,
shelf an
he
Asian
got
fighter.
postponed.
Then they
They got
postponed him again,
postponed.
and then they threw him in there with Mayweather. And you see what
He was
almost
supposed to
happened.
fight. Listen, he was supposed to fight. First, he was supposed to fight Zab Judah, right? Zab Judah got hurt. He hurt himself.
Oh, I didn't even know about. So it was 3 times they
Yeah,
shelved
yeah,
him
yeah.
then.
They said Zab Judah slipped in the shower or something like that.
Yeah, that was the Zab Judah slip, bull.
Yeah,
He
but
couldn't
that
cut
shit
his body.
fucked up his career, man. Like all
No,
that
no,
extra
hold on.
sparring he did, the way he be talking now,
Bro,
it
that
could be
shit
all
went.
because of that.
That was almost 2 years. Think about it. When Mosey beat Margarito, right? He beat Margarito like Margarito fought Cotto in '08, right? The Margarito then Margarito fought Mosley, right? And then Mosley, after he beat Margarito, he was supposed to fight Zab Judah. That fell apart. He was supposed to fight Andre Berto, and
Bertos,
then
and
the
and I think
earthquake and
Mayweather.
City Mosley, something like that. It went prolonged for a while, and Mayweather came out of that hiatus
It
after he
was a
beat
lot of
Andre.
rumors that Mayweather told him to back out the fight and he'll give him the fight later, and he gave him a fight later. It was a lot of funny shit with that. But if Mosley goes straight into the Mayweather fight after the Margarito fight, it's a different fight. Because I think they was trying to
That was
make
Mosley's
Margarito
last best
Mayweather.
win. That was Mosley's last best win, bro. And
The
speaking of
thing,
Mosley,
the thing about
what about
Mosley,
Mosley's top
the
five
thing about
wins?
Mosley for real is like, man, he was he was one of them gatekeepers, man. He played that gatekeeper role, bro, and that's a
That
tough
was
role
later.
because you're not just facing upcoming prospects, you're facing that middle level of you're the determination of whether a guy's gonna be elite or not, because you're elite enough that you're that test. And bro, he was in a lot of wars and a lot of tough fights, and, and Mosley was a dog, man. Mosley was a
Yeah,
dog.
Mosley,
A lot of tough
Mosley
fights.
definitely, bro. Mosley
Yo,
he had a 100% knockout ratio at 135.
Wow.
I used to fear Vernon Forrest. I used to be like, man, that
Yeah,
guy's gonna
remember that?
be.
Yeah, that was his kryptonite.
yeah, he
Yeah,
couldn't beat
Yeah,
That was
that
that
was
man.
crazy
it.
how he got caught up in a fucking gas station or some wild. That was
yeah,
crazy.
man.
But rest in peace, Vernon Forrest. That was wild.
Yeah.
That guy was a problem, bro. People don't remember that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big time, big
Foundry
time.
fight,
And he don't get
Vernon Forrest
mentioned the way he should get mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah. A
Vernon
lot of
Yeah.
that's
Forrest
how I feel
fight
about
time, like,
Darchinian. Even though he ain't have a big career like that.
Hold on, I want to read some here. OG Blaze CCD was good. Said Canelo would beat Tito easy. He was chinny.
Canelo versus Tito at 154. I would have to lean with Tito because Canelo once again probably would get outworked. Because the Canelo that fought Floyd against Tito Trinidad beats that version. But Canelo from 160 and up, I got to go with Canelo because Trinidad's run at 160 wasn't really all that. Canelo got more skills than Tito overall. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna have to lean with that. I'm gonna have to pick Canelo. Yeah,
Yeah, I got
yeah, I think
Canelo too.
yeah, Canelo.
Honestly, I'd probably have to take Canelo too.
Yeah. My
Yeah,
heart
I
would
think
say
Canelo.
Tito all day long,
You have
but
to take
I'll probably
Canelo
put
because
bread with Canelo.
you
Yeah,
have to take
got to keep
Canelo
it
because
up.
Tito's gonna choose to fight. He's not gonna
Oh,
run.
I'm gonna tell
it'll
you,
be a
yeah.
fight.
Yeah,
Absolutely, it would be a
so
I
fight.
that's why
like
you got to take Canelo, man. It's just the chin.
Yep, it'll
the
be a
chin.
fight
Yeah,
though.
Yeah, Canelo chin is crazy. The only
I'm
one
gonna
Yo,
that
tell
rock, the
you.
only one that really rocked him was Cotto brother.
I'm gonna tell you who was a hell
Young
of a
then, he
Mexican
was
fighter,
young.
bro.
Now he was like 19.
Yeah.
Yo,
y'all talking over each other, man. One by one, man.
in the '90s, right during the Trinidad era, there was a Mexican fighter that was no joke. His name was Jose Luis Lopez. His nickname was Maestrito. That dude was a powerful puncher. He had combinations, but he had a discipline issue. He fought Ike Quartet to a draw. He beat Young Boy Campos also. You know what I'm saying? He had a war with a guy named James Page. I don't know if you guys know about James Page.
Who?
James Page. He
Payne.
turned out to be a Page. He robbed the bank later on in life.
Wow.
Yeah, he
I
was
always
part of the
wanted to see.
'90s welterweight.
I always wanted to see Trinidad and Ike Quartet. That'd have been a good
Yeah,
one.
that's a fight we never had, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fight. Yeah, Trinidad record. Trinidad and Mosley, they could have fought also. You know what I mean? They were on a collision course as well.
Ike Corte had probably one of the best jabs I ever seen, man.
Corte would be ducked if he fought today. He wouldn't get a fight.
Oh
Top
man,
top
for
five
real.
Corte,
jabs I ever seen. Ike Corte. I loved Ike Corte's jab, bro.
Corte beats everybody at 147 today. Hands down. Hands down.
Corte,
Hell yeah, bro.
Corte
Right
was
now,
a
Open
beast,
Call
bro.
will be a champion today, bro.
Corte was a beast, bro. That's another dude that we don't talk a lot. That people
Yeah,
don't talk
yeah,
about.
don't forget about Prime Winky Wright, bro. Winky was a problem.
Winky Wright was
Yeah.
a problem. That
Man,
block, the way he used to block his body and face that reach. Crazy. That shield was crazy. It's hard to get through.
Bro, he was one of my favorite players to play on with on Fight Night.
Fight night.
Hell yeah, Winky.
That was
Winky
a
was
Fernando
tough. That was a
Vargas beat
tough.
him.
That was a tough Trinidad fight to watch.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
he outclassed Trinidad.
yeah.
That was a
His
tough
arms
one.
are so damn long, man. When he did that high guard,
Yeah.
bro, it just covered up his fucking body too.
Yeah. Once, yeah. I like Tito at 147. At 154, he had a good run till he got it to the Hopkins fight.
That was 160. 160 was the Hopkins fight. 154,
Nah,
he looked good at
154. 154 was Hopkins. It was a tournament at
no
154.
Oh, it was
He was
one. It
no
was
no
yeah.
no.
middleweight.
160,
It
160
It was
was
because
middleweight. It was
nah. It was
it
middleweight.
was
Joppy.
middleweight.
Nah, it was with Joppy was a middleweight. It was middleweight. How
Yeah,
come
that
we
was a
Yeah,
had?
160.
it was a
Yeah,
tournament. It was an undisputed tournament that Don King
Yeah.
got him
All right. So
into.
it's 160. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. It
that
was
He
was
should
yeah.
have
160.
stood at 154, bro. If he would have stood at 154, he would have got a Mosey fight. He could have got a rematch with Oscar. He probably could have fought Corte. But you know,
That was
Don
the money
King,
fight too. The Oscar rematch was the money fight.
yeah. But the way Trinidad was running through guys, Don King believed that he would go up there and undispute. You know what I'm saying? So they set the tournament up between Bernard Hopkins, William Joppy, Trinidad, and Keith Holmes. And Bernard Hopkins won the tournament.
Hey, this is one of the reasons that Floyd gets criticism on his career because a lot of these guys took years off each other's life fighting each other before they fought Floyd. You know, That's a lot of reasons people be Floyd could have fought him sooner.
I mean,
But
Floyd did a very good job of crafting his career, picking and choosing
the
good.
best managed career in the history of boxing, bro. Best.
I mean, this
Nobody.
is the thing though. It's two eras. That's the thing that I do give Floyd credit for. He did have two eras. The Pretty Boy Floyd era. He was young. He was hungry. I
A
mean,
monster.
you gotta think in a 2.5 year period, he fought like 16 times and went and got a belt. Like it was crazy.
And then his hands got messed up. Most average fighter retires. He switches his whole style up and persona, and comes out of some other shit.
And he beat undefeated Diego Corrales.
That was
Yeah.
a good fight
Yo.
too, man.
Yeah, and that was one of his best performances ever, man.
That Diego, remember Diego Castillo?
Yeah.
Yeah, Corrales.
That was
Corrales.
a good ass fight.
Yo, Johnny, before I jump off, I want to ask you one last top five. This is a good one. Oscar De La Hoya, top 5 wins. For Oscar De La Hoya, let's go.
Ike.
Wow,
Let's go.
that's another good one.
Go ahead, Johnny. Set it off.
Oscar De La Hoya's top 5. Really?
That's what made him a Mexican great.
Nah, you gotta I Corte.
Yeah, that was a dangerous fight.
That was a really dangerous fight. Damn, you can't put Mosley.
Canelo Whitaker was still champion.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people thought he lost that fight.
It still don't matter, bro. A lot of people thought Devin lost to Lomachenko. We had
You're
Lomachenko
talking about wins. Okay, I got you. I got what you're saying. All right. So yeah, well, I guess you got to say Chavez, right? Because he stopped Chavez.
That's the first time you seen him talking shit and all that too. That's supposed to be like a passing of the torch. I remember him talking shit.
So I would say
right
Chavez. I would say Whitaker. Vargas was a good one. Yep. Ike Corte.
That was a nasty fight.
And I'm gonna go with Gennaro Hernandez. He got Gennaro before Floyd did when he was undefeated, bro.
Yeah, that was good. I feel like that was his best weight for real. I feel like he was best when he was that lightweight.
Nah, I disagree with you. Like those weight classes he was going through because he was so big. For me, the best weight class as far as his performance was at 140. He didn't stay at 140 for too long, but the version of Oscar when he fought Chavez the first fight, imagine that Oscar against the Floyd at 140 that demolished Arturo Gatti. Now we're talking about a serious fight right here.
Yeah, that's a dangerous fight.
What about Rafael Urelas?
That's a solid one, but I wouldn't put that in the top 5.
Pernell Whitaker, though.
Yeah, of course. We got Pernell there.
Yeah, you got to put Pernell there. He clarified that. I get it. So
I mean, even though I feel like Pernell was, I don't like Pernell at welterweight, but
Pernell's best was at 135 for Pernell. His best.
What weight was Pernell when he fought Chavez?
He fought Chavez at 147. Chavez moved up and fought for Pernell's belt and then lost. Even though he ain't lost on paper, but the world knows he lost.
Yeah, that's the first time I seen somebody get paid off a draw.
Yeah, that was. Listen, that decision was so bad that to this day, when you ask me Pernell's 5 best wins, I'm still gonna say Chavez, even though it went down to draw. He dominated. He won that fight 9 rounds to 3.
My pops got paid. I remember him arguing with his friend, like, "Yo, we watched the same fight. Give me my $20. $20 back then is $20."
Like $20 buy you the whole damn groceries back then.
Hell yeah, yeah. So I guess those are the 5. What did we land on? We landed on Chavez, Whitaker,
Vargas,
Corte, and who was the 5th one? Did we even say
Gennaro Hernandez.
Gennaro, and if it was before Floyd, then maybe.
And if somebody doesn't agree with the Gennaro Hernandez, I like to Hector Camacho.
Yeah, the Camacho.
How about Trinidad? Since we giving Pernell Whitaker the win.
Nah,
I just turned up for job. I'm just messing with you.
Those 5 best wins. I'll tell you right now. For me, the Oscar fight, the Vargas win.
Yeah.
The Pernell win just because he was the first one to convincingly beat him, even though he was old.
Yep.
The Yuri Boy Campos fight at the time, because at the time they were building Campos.
Yeah, that was He had the knockout streak. He was a monster. He was a monster, but he's the first Mexican monster.
Yeah.
That was the first fight where I was nervous.
Man, I forgot about Campos. Man, I'm getting old.
Yeah. The first Mexican monster right there, boy.
And Joppy.
No, yeah, Joppy, yeah. Either
And
David Reed.
that's a highlight knockout.
No, Joppy, definitely. Joppy win.
Man,
David Reed just didn't have the experience, but he
No,
had the
yeah,
obviously
Joppy.
the amateur and Olympic, but
Yeah, I
man,
gotta
uh,
agree. The Joppy
Ramon
win for
Compass
sure.
was
Joppy. It has to be Joppy.
108-17. Y'all know that?
What's up?
Luis Ramon Compass was 108-17 and 3 at the end of his career, man.
Yo,
83
Yeah,
yeah,
knockouts.
yeah.
Like,
yeah.
fuck,
Bro, you'll never see that again. You'll never see that again in the world of
what
boxing.
the fuck?
Chavez
At the
came.
Somebody
time,
better
Chavez
than
came
them out of the way,
close.
bro.
Chavez
let me
came
tell
kind of
you,
close.
Unless they fight
at
their
the
whole
time
career in
when he
Mexico
fought,
and nobody knows who they are.
at the time when Campos fought Tito,
They
he was
pay
only
too
like
much for them to have
23.
that many fights these days.
He was 56-0 when he fought Trinidad. He was 23 years old,
Shit.
56-0, 50 knockouts.
There is a guy that I do know of, and he fights on the circuit that like most of my guys fight on, like around here and stuff on the club circuit or whatever. And he's like 70 fights deep. He's a journeyman. I don't know his record. It's pretty even or something. I think he's got like somewhere around like 25, 30 wins and like 40 some losses. He's like a crazy journeyman. But this dude got hella fights, bro. I seen in the gym. I was just like, bro, you still fighting, bro? So yeah,
He said you still
I'm gonna get a couple in this year. I'll be looking at this dude like, quit, my nigga,
Yeah, a lot of
quit.
people
shout
do
out.
it. Yeah.
Shout out to Lowe's Nose Boxing, man. His mic was trash. I ain't gonna lie. But his questions and the
Yeah.
substance that he brought
Yeah.
to the show was spot on. So if you're
Yeah.
listening, Lowe's, appreciate you, man. Lowe's is a
Respect.
historian, bro.
Bro. Listen, and thank you, Low, Johnny, H Town, Trini, all you guys, bro. Because for me, a lot of these fights or stuff, I go back and watch with a different perspective now. You know what I'm saying? My family was into
For
boxing,
real.
so I did know of or watch and see some of these fights as a kid. But obviously, I had a whole different perspective about professional boxing then. Some of the time I didn't know what the hell was going on. And then around the age of like 12, 13, I knew what was going on, but still had a different perspective. I was fighting amateur as a kid back then. So I knew boxing, but still different perspective. I didn't understand pro boxing. But being able to go back over it, because I mean, that's where I draw and learn, for me, like I don't really this current boxing climate, uh it's whatever. But you know what I'm saying, and there's good fighters that like I'm not like one of those, like I mean like it's definitely solid. I'm glad that I feel like boxing is on the comeback, on the rise, and that's why
Yep.
I really hope that as a boxing culture we can really, all of the new fans that are kind of coming in and resurging boxing are like able to get a good hold on listening to guys like you that were there for the history, and what I'm saying, that those early 2000s, those 90s, what I'm saying, that age of boxing, that hopefully we can get back to it, because the young generation that's coming up, the Masons, the Cromels, these guys are hungry. These guys are hungry, and hopefully, this next generation can kind of re-inject that fire and that passion and that, back into the sport. You know what I mean? Like that kind of was sucked out the sport for a little period of time, just because I think everybody kind of fell in love with the Mayweather model. You know what I mean? Like he became the
Absolutely.
face of the sport, and everybody forgot about Pretty Boy and they just seen Money Mayweather, and it was just like we as American boxing culture, we fell in love with the O. We fell in love with the
Yeah.
romanticized, the unblemished, what I'm saying, the
Wow.
perfection being.
They fell in love with the women, the jewelry, and the cars.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
the youth fell in love with.
That too.
The lifestyle.
That
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
That too.
Because
But
I remember Floyd coming from the Olympics, being a humble, hardworking guy, and he was an American hero.
yeah,
That's the Floyd I know. That's the Floyd I like. The guy was a hard worker, boxer. Man, he was a dog. But like I said, once he
his
cried in
character,
that,
his character
well,
turned heel though, because the way Top Rank moved him, he was
well,
like, damn,
Mikhail,
it ain't
he
working.
always
but
he always wanted to be Oscar. He wanted to be the golden boy because he
Mhm.
deserved the gold medal in the Olympics. He
Yeah,
wanted that. He despised Oscar because of that. That was the hate he had for Oscar, because
I believe.
Oscar got all the love because he brought the gold medal back to USA. And at those times, the Olympic was a huge thing, and Olympic boxing
Hell
was
yeah.
huge in America. And then Floyd came back not good enough, so he didn't get the applause and the love that Oscar got. Oscar could fight anybody, and the arena will fill up, and it's the golden boy. He's the
Yeah,
golden boy, you know. And he didn't like that, and he tried his best to win over America with being the hardworking kid that was from the slums. But
But
he never got it. He never got that love. He never got that respect. And he cried in the ring basically one time
yeah, with
saying,
the
"I'm
rival,
tired
yeah.
of trying to be the good guy. I'm tired of trying to make all y'all happy. I'm just gonna do what's best for me." And that's sort of the beginning of the Money Maze started. And
And
after
that
he
shit,
beat,
and it worked. And now it's over. I think it's changing. Like that's why we got to get behind Talaz. That loss he had, tough loss. Get behind him. Roach loss comes back, draws Tank. Matias becomes champion again. Dave
Absolutely, bro.
Morale. It's changing
Great
slowly
point.
but surely. And then the flashiness. That shit corny now. You know what I'm saying? Look at B
Yep.
Norman. Straight country boys. No swag. No, he got swag with no jury. He got that natural swag. He's
yeah.
slick with the comments, all that shit. Same with Boots. Locked in. Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You don't see him. And that's what it is, man. Those are real role models that we need to push forward. I was saying that the other night, man. We can't let the media push these clowns and all that. They got skills. Tank Davis is one of the best. And even Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson. But if you remember, Shakur Stevenson was running around doing dumb shit too. I think he
oh
punched
yeah,
a girl on video or some shit. And that's when they was pushing him forward. But when he
No,
he did.
switch up and
he
be
got into a
focused
fight over a girl or something, and
and he
ended up
snuffed the girl.
charged. I
Mason, look at Dula Mason. Look how clean cut and focused that kid is. It's changing for the better, man. And Comel too, man. Comel need to get away from Mayweather. Hopefully, get another promoter
But
and
look at
come up
Carmel.
too.
Carmel. People think that they're playing about Carmel versus Roach. I want that fight.
you serious?
I want that fight
You think he's ready?
because
I think you
Bro,
test him, test him
Floyd.
with a pro box fighter first.
One
I
thing,
think
one thing
Roach is too
Floyd is.
much.
No. Wait, guys. Y'all gotta remember Floyd's a genius in boxing.
he is.
If Floyd is there coaching him and is actually pointing out what to do, this is one of the reasons Tank was so successful in the beginning of his career. Because Floyd was there
Yeah,
over his shoulder. Even though he had his coaches, Floyd was there in the crowd and he'll go up there and be like, no, you're doing this wrong, that wrong, do
you got a
this,
point.
that. And then he'll
You
do
got a point.
exactly what Floyd said, and then he'll win the fight. I literally believe this, that Floyd thinks Carmel could beat Roach, and if he beats Roach,
It's a slap
I'm
in
the
Tank's face.
guy that beat the guy that Tank couldn't beat. Now give me Tank, and if he beats Tank, he's to
Wow.
the fucking moon, bro. He's in the fucking stars. He's the next guy. He's the face. I mean, we're talking about a kid that's gonna have.
If he beats Tank or anybody, Tank the Void too, because Tank won't get in the ring with him.
Yeah. But
Tank
this
did he
is this
Tank
is good.
kick him out his undercards or some sucker shit? I think
No,
he kicked him out.
yeah, but hey, no, you got to remember, Tank wishes he could fight Floyd, but what's the next best thing? Fight the guy that Floyd's
Yeah, you're
backing.
right. Yeah. That's a good
You
point,
know,
man.
he's gonna give him that fight. He'll give him that fight. You know, but
Yeah.
and this kid is talented, man, and this kid's got power, and he's a big kid. People don't understand. Moulton
Carmelo
is a
is
big
big, but
kid, bro.
he's short and he doesn't have a lot of reach. And that's the one reason why I do like.
Wouldn't you rather him and Schofield instead?
No.
Who?
That's what I'm
Who?
about to tell you.
Who in
Coleman
Schofield?
Schofield, that's an exciting fight.
Who in
This is the
Schofield?
reason why
Trinity?
I do like the
I
Roach
think
fight
Tank
because
Tank. Let's let Tank go, man. Let him go and go focus on what you got to do after Jake Paul, and let's focus on this
Let him
young
go.
talent, man. You know
He
what I'm saying?
said,
Let
"Let
him
him
get his
go."
mind right and come back and take care of the kids, man.
If,
Word.
I,
We
if
had
I'm
enough
gonna
of Tank.
if I'm gonna risk Moulton moving up and taking a risk to the higher class, I'm gonna go with
Mhm.
a champion. I'm not gonna go with just Kid Austin. Fuck that. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. You
At
know.
what weight? At what weight? And what champ?
Oh no, they're gonna fight at 140. But I mean, this guy's a fucking former champion. You know.
He said, Tree says, stop it, H-Town.
shout out Treese, man. Shout out that
Hey,
What up, Tree? Shout out to the third shift workers. Yo,
Yeah, I
what's up?
yeah.
appreciate
Y'all
that.
gotta smash
I
that
gotta
like button,
jump.
y'all.
Yo,
What's
Johnny,
up?
I gotta jump off because I'm training for the third shift. I start in a
You,
couple weeks. I'll get back with y'all though.
you got it,
But
my
tomorrow I
brother.
got to train
Appreciate
for the
you.
day for the third shift. So respect
yeah.
y'all. Thanks a lot for
Let's
having
get
me.
it. Let's get it,
All
brother.
right,
You got it,
man. Have a
bro.
good night.
Trini
Hey,
BX in the
Keith is
building.
right on the Hellcat with Anderson right now.
Trini dope, man. He just he just started calling in maybe like 2 weeks ago, y'all. That's
Yeah.
why we got to continue to smash that like button, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. We're getting new callers, we're getting new chat members. The chat, there's a lot of people arguing with each other in the chat. So they're
That's good.
debating with
Chat
each other.
cooking. They
The
cooking.
chat is cooking, bro. They fighting with each other. I love it, man.
I'm just saying, Johnny, if Floyd sees something, who am I to tell Floyd he's not looking at something correctly?
No, I get what you're saying, but I also I know Macau jumped in and said you think he's ready for that. I think that was you, right, Macau?
Yeah, I was just wondering if he truly feels experience wise.
Right.
I mean, but H-Town did point something out that if Floyd is a master junior, but maybe he sees something. But as I'm thinking of what could Floyd possibly see,
so
Roach isn't a huge guy for real. You see what I'm saying?
You know what I always say? I'm gonna keep it consistent. If these young dudes feel like they ready for that smoke, who are we to say they ain't? So if he feel like he ready,
But
and
you fall into the Tellez situation where 10 fights in.
But I don't believe that Tellez lost
away.
because he wasn't ready, though, Mikhail. I think Tellez lost because he just ran into the tougher opponent stylistically last night.
Yeah, and that when I say not ready, I feel like this. 10 fights in, he didn't have the tool in his bag possibly, or the experience to know what tool to go to when facing a tough opponent like that. Now him going back to the drawing board, going back to film, and I'm just speaking from like my experience of like when I go back to fights that I'm like, dude was not better than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Skill wise, but I literally just didn't know what I didn't know. I should have did that. And now where I'm at development wise, now I would have went straight to that in the bag, but I hadn't seen it in sparring yet, or that fight is the fight where I found it out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's the part. That's where I feel like he goes back to the gym. He gets a couple fights of a different caliber, different level. We get his confidence back up. He gets a few more tools in his bag, and I think he's right back on that level, but maybe with the solutions to the problems, because it's obviously not skill. You know, it's obviously not dedication or, lack of focus, anything like that. I just literally think he didn't have the solution other than to just fight this guy. And I feel like defensively he needs to improve.
So then realistically, let's call it what it was. It wasn't a loss, bro. It's a lesson.
Yes.
We say that all the time, and it's okay. Right? It's okay. I see, I'm not overreacting over that loss. I'm not. I'm not tripping. I'm not ready to throw Tellez in the trash. I'm not tripping. There's a certain skill level in there that I like, that I feel that this loss will make him better from. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's still young. He doesn't have a lot of pro fights, but he's already been an interim champion.
Yeah.
He's already been in there with this dude who I
16
mean,
and 1. 16 and 1.
He's been in there with a former unified champion. Like, no, I'm good. And it wasn't like he got destroyed, bro. Like, it was a good, gritty, hardcore fight. He got.
Can I ask what was his attitude,
bro?
What was his attitude?
So that's a great question, because I was back there after that. He was taking it hard.
Hell yeah.
And that's another reason why. See, this is another reason why I'm telling people based on what I saw. I'm not telling people based on what I believe, what I saw. Trust me when I tell you, he will get better from this.
He in the gym.
Back in the day,
bro, you couldn't even. I hugged him. I was like, "Yo, you good, man?" It was a tough fight. Whatever. He was like, he had no word. Like, he was taking it really hard, bro. And I'm like, "Yo, this is only gonna make this dude." I said it to his promoter. I said, "This is only gonna make him better." I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Trust me, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Back in the day, they wanted you to lose and struggle in the amateurs, because then you get it out your system. You know what it is. You already had that feeling.
Brian Senior says that all the time. Brian Norman Senior, shout out to Coach. He says it all the time.
That's the crazy part, is these guys be clowning me because I've lost a lot of amateur fights. Like, oh, well, what's your amateur record? Like, man,
I don't mean nothing. Bud lost to the amateurs. Tell them that.
Exactly. Everybody, all these fighters losing the amateurs, bro. Unless your name is Lomachenko, all these dudes losing the amateur. That's what the amateurs is. It's preparing you to become a professional fighter. And Brian Norman Sr. says it all the time. He told me, he says it on all these shows, bro. He was like, yo, these young fighters and the amateurs, it's okay to lose. They got to learn how to lose and face adversity so that they are better equipped to handle it when it really, really matters in the pros.
And that's the problem now. Now even in the amateurs, people are like, "Are you undefeated?" It's the fucking amateurs.
That's what
Like,
I'm
what do you
saying,
mean?
bro. Like, yeah, it's crazy. But this is the world of boxing that we live in. This is why I enjoy. I don't know about you guys. Hopefully the chat enjoyed it. I feel like you guys, what we were talking about as far as like all these I love that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I love those type of conversations, bro. And I'm not tooting my own horn, but this is why I wanted to make this channel to have shows like today. Like we didn't even talk about anything that happened over the weekend, but I still feel like this show was fucking cooking.
I mean, but it's all connected because, like you said, he lost, but he's young. He had room to grow. I always say you need to look at Canelo. Every fighter should be like model themselves in Canelo's career. He took a chance against somebody great, lost, came back, and became the face of boxing.
Yeah.
You know, that doesn't.
Exactly.
He's not the only one that could do this, bro. I mean, yes, he's a special fighter, but he's not the only one. There's other special fighters that could do this. Like, it's wild, man. They need to be like, okay, he lost. All the greats lost because they fought the other greats.
Correct.
And yes, Floyd fought great fighters, but he fought them at his convenience. It was never he stopped. Like I said, after De La Hoya, it was just like, okay, now I'm the man. I'm gonna do what I want, and he earned that. I'm not taking it from him, but guys, not everybody's Floyd. Nobody works that shoulder roll like Floyd. People keep saying, "Oh, like Bud is gonna do what Floyd did." Impossible,
Right.
because Floyd was skillful enough to stand in front of Canelo and let him headhunt and avoid every goddamn punch.
Yep.
And Canelo, not the same Canelo. He learned from that experience. Like
And
that,
he's not gonna headhunt.
stuff started after that Mayweather experience.
Yeah.
His whole style on the front foot, because before he used to kind of try to box and be more athletic because he was younger and it was a different Canelo. Then he got with Eddie, got on that front foot, learned the parries and the head movement. That's what I'm interested to see. Will his head movement be back, and will he sustain all the way through the entire fight, or will he kind of fade on the
Well,
back?
I remember that the reason that he struggled with his cardio against Bibble is because he had a hurt knee and he wasn't doing road work. He wasn't running.
Yeah.
People forget he's wearing a knee brace. Now you remember how much of a big deal that was? He's wearing a knee brace. He's wearing a knee brace.
I remember when they
So
were.
now we don't even remember that no more. People are just like, oh no, he got whooped. No, the man couldn't run. And now supposedly now he's 100%. Now he could run. He could do his road work.
Bro, not just that. Look at all these dudes he's bringing in to spar with, man. What's up with
Lions,
that?
hungry lions, bro.
I think that boots. That's some boots hate for real. And I can't necessarily say it's coming from boots. It might be coming from Boots Daddy. But listen, that's some boots hate. They said, listen, we're gonna go over there. We're gonna help Canelo. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna help Canelo whoop Bud. You know what I'm saying? Because they talking about we duck Bud. We're gonna help Canelo whoop Bud. Like, man,
but
don't do that.
Mikhail, do you know that
for both guys, it's good work for Boots too, though.
Yeah, but hey, do you know that Canelo has been working with Boots' older brother for years?
Oh, he has. So the relationship was already there.
Yeah. So that's
okay. I'm a layoff.
So that I guess makes sense. The boxing outcome was going on, my brother. Thanks for rocking out. Appreciate all y'all. Smash that like button. We got over 120 some odd people here. Not even 100 likes yet. What's up, y'all? It's free, man. It's free. It helps us grow. Look at all the chat, activity. We got new callers. Come on, man. We got to grow, man. We got to grow together. Subscribe too. We've had some subscribers since we've been there, so I appreciate y'all. But he said kind of hard to go undefeated in the amateurs. I would say it's impossible. I wouldn't even say kind of hard. Oh, that's what Vegas said. It's impossible, man. The amateurs is to work out the kinks, man. That's what it's all about.
And it'd be rough. Like I'll be trying to explain to some of the because I had a kid.
Hold on. Unless you're Javon. Javon said he's undefeated in the amateurs.
How many fights he got?
Y'all been going back and forth all day today, man. Because he been
how many bouts? I mean, I ain't even know. That's bro. We both passionate about boxing. But how many bouts, man? How many bouts? That's what.
Nobody's going undefeated again, unless you're.
But look,
but he didn't technically go undefeated.
I was telling this younger dude or whatever, because the hardest thing about sometimes amateur boxing is if you do get into a good scrap, separating yourself so that the judges pick you in 6 minutes. 6 minutes. I'm like, how many good pro fights could be settled in 2 rounds that you could decide which fighter is better in 2 rounds? So if you get 2 guys that are of pretty good skill level and they're going back and forth, you're basically just asking the judges to just pick which guy they like better in 6 minutes.
Not only that, you got to worry about if the judges are somebody's family member in the fucking, depending where you're at.
Then you get into that part.
But hold on. I got to see Mikhail. I got to ask Mikhail a question now. I'm sorry. One thing doesn't have to do with the other, but you just made me think about something. So, are you kind of concerned that may happen to you in the Tip fights, since Tip is the more popular fighter?
Nah, because them judges down there don't know him. We're gonna be in Atlanta. They don't know him.
Oh, so you're thinking it was a Milwaukee?
Like, if anything, in Wisconsin, that was more difficult because that LBC knows that fighter, knows that gym. So that relationship actually meant more there. You know what I'm saying? Because you're fighting, like, basically we have our own commissions when it comes to USA Boxing. So each city, area, county has their LBC, which is their local boxing committee. And these are the guys that at your hometown fights you see at every fight. Like my local boxing committee, the president of my LBC, I spar in his gym every week. I see the dude every day. He knows me by name. Like, you know, he reps my fights. Like, but you know what I mean? Like, see this dude like in my fights, he'll be like not giving me advice, but not giving me advice.
They tell you work the jab and he scored the car.
I'm not gonna say that he's ever told me something I should probably be doing in the middle of the fight, but he may have mentioned something I should be doing in the middle of the fight. Hey, go to the body. Let's go, fellas. Like, all right.
I had to throw that out there, brother, because we got a good fight, a lot of good fights. Shout out to Border Wars, which is going down November 8th. We got Mikhail B against Tip. Tip was in the chat earlier. I don't know where he went, but a lot of good fights. Vega will be there against Anthony Forbes. I see Vega in the chat.
Hey, Vega, hop on the channel so I can hop off so you can be the hater. One hater at a time.
I know. He probably works in the morning. That's why he don't jump on.
Yeah, I gotta hop off too. I gotta start trying to go to bed. I gotta get up at 3.
Appreciate you, my brother.
But yeah, and then I hear y'all something crazy, and then I try to get back on and shit.
I'm sure. I was about to say, how many times has he said that shit and he jumps back on, bro? He'll be back on in a little while.
Vega gotta go get ready.
If Bermudez jumps on, he'll back on.
Oh yeah, me and Bermuda. All right, big dog.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. H-Town in the building. We still got Macau here. Let me catch up with this one. Kenyo Taylor with the $5. He said, Johnny, can we talk about how Bud is holding up the belt at 154? Welcome to the world of boxing in the year 2025.
That's on the sanctioning. That's on the sanctioning body. And at the end of the day,
that has nothing to do with Bud. That's
Bud Ben said, I don't want that belt. Y'all can
exactly. Like, I don't see what the delay is, but Vegas said he's being stripped on the 13th.
On the 13th. But this is so listen, let me tell you what the politics is of that. If we strip him on the 13th, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they fight on what, the 13th?
Yeah.
So if we wait to strip him until he goes and fights, guess what the WBA gets to announce? That they're stripping Bud of the 54 and make it a big deal and make a whole thing about it in the height of them about to fight. And that's their whole political scheme of it. We'll leave him the champ just so that people can keep mentioning the WBA belt and we can just get free promotion off their fight. Like, this is the world of boxing, bro. It's so crazy, the politics of it, and just it's crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy. Like, I mean, and even sometimes I do certain things, like, bro, it may be a guy and I'll hit him up and be like, yo, can I come in and spar and stuff and all this one type of thing. And yeah, it's about getting the experience and all this other stuff, but it may also be because this guy's buzzing and about to have a fight and I want to go in the gym and spar with him and take a picture. so now I get to be low key a part. You know what I'm saying? As he's promoting this fight, I'm like, yeah, shout out my homie. We was just sparring. You know how we get down.
That's funny.
And I'm in there, and and the people supporting him get to see me. Like, who's that kid? Okay, all right, he fights down at 130. All right, this boxing, bro, it's crazy.
Yeah, man. Speaking of 130, Lamar Roach, right? Isn't he holding up? He's still they haven't stripped him.
They haven't stripped him, and they rightfully so haven't stripped him. And that's where Carmel also comes in. That's where that whole play about boxing is politics. That's where that whole play comes in. Him fighting Carmel at 130, it would be for the belt. So if Carmel wins, he just walked into a 130-pound belt.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the super chat. Great question. We need 3 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. Let's get there.
Yo.
Keenan Lofton said WBA is just the goofiest, most fluid fluid sanctioning body there is. Rules change like the wind.
They all are, though.
They all are, man. What is my brother? Shout out to the Boxing Maniac if you're watching. He calls them the cartel, bro. Sanctioning bodies are the cartels, bro.
Man, listen.
Hey, hard to argue, bro.
Man, listen.
Hard to argue, man.
But at the same time, though, they really do have their role. They legitimize what we do. You know what I mean? And so can't live with them, can't live without them. The sanctioning bodies to me are like women, man. Love them and love to hate them. You know what I mean? I can't live with them, can't live without them. Love them and love to hate them. It is what it is.
What do I used to say? And I'm not. This is not disrespectful to my females watching, y'all family, my sisters, but you can't live with them, can't kill them, can't kill them.
We love y'all, but sometimes you know, and we just realize, hey man, y'all were keeping the world spinning, and we can't get away from you if you want them to.
Yeah, absolutely. Zorro de la Vega, whoever this guy is, said they already said Mel will be ordered to fight. Oh, I know. I was just messing. Yeah, I don't know who the hell this guy is. Abass Baraou. Did they say that today?
Oh, that's already been ordered that quick.
Damn, that's what I'm saying. But, I mean, if Vegas said it, it's probably. I mean, Vegas all over shit like this. I ain't gonna lie. Vegas super knowledgeable. But if you guys did not see my interview with Xander Zayas yesterday, it was a quick one because it was like in passing. But I am getting him on the show. We talked about it. We just got to figure out a day and a time. So I am getting the WBO super welterweight champion on the show, Xander Zayas. But he did say that I don't know if you guys saw the fight, but he went into the ring after that. And they talked for a little bit and they did a little bit of a face-off. So he said, you know what? I'm not even going to tell y'all. Make sure y'all check out that interview. It's at the Hangout spot, bro, on YouTube. Check out that interview. And while you there, text somebody and tell them to subscribe to the channel, man. We're trying to get to that next goal of 3K. 3K, man. He wanted that. He wants that for. He wanted. Well, I think they wanted to lobby for a fight against him and Tellez, and obviously that didn't play out as planned. But he told me the winner. So it don't matter. That's all I'm gonna give y'all. If y'all want to watch the rest of that interview, y'all gotta go and check it out. H-Town, look, I thought he said he was going to bed, but I appreciate that, brother. H-Town with the $5. He said, I heard Bud getting $70 million, take all the belts in his house. He might not wear a belt the rest of his life. LOL, respectfully.
He crazy. He crazy.
Oh shit, man. Yo,
hey,
speaking of what's up? What were you gonna say?
No, speaking of how I was telling you, sparring, man, my guy Trey Craycraft, man, he just snatched up a regional belt yesterday. He about to help me get ready for Border Wars, man. So shout out him. He just messaged me and told me, like, man, give me a couple weeks. I'll be back in the gym and ready to spar, man. So we'll get it in. He gonna help me get ready for Border Wars, man.
Let's get it. Speaking of Border Wars, I appreciate the $5 donation, guys. 2 more super chats, and we get to our goal.
Let's go, Chad. My man.
Speaking of Border Wars, your counterpart is jumping on the panel. Tip Bayless, what's good?
Yo.
What up? You are live at the Hangout spot with Johnny and your opponent for Border Wars, Mikhail B.
Yeah, man. What we covering? Last night's fights?
We covering First,
or the
I
weekend.
thought you wanted to cover something with Macau, but all right, if you want to talk boxing, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, I came to talk boxing tonight, man.
Man, he ain't even in camp yet, man.
Is that true, Tip?
Yeah. I don't go back to the gym till tomorrow.
What are you talking about? Swag and you can't be swaggy like me coming out the gym. What was all that bullshit you were talking in the chat? I read that.
Oh no. What did he say? He said something, and I was like, yeah, man, it's hard for me to get my key. Oh, maintain. He said it was hard to maintain something. And I was like, yeah, it's just hard for me. Oh, yeah, I think he said something, but I was just joking. I was like, it's hard for me to maintain my swagger, man. And I said, I got so much swag, it's hard to maintain it.
You got so much swag, they call you swagoo. You hear that shit somewhere? I don't know. I heard that somewhere. It's corny, but I heard it somewhere.
You went to day 2, right? You went to day 2 at a Pro Box?
Bro, no, that was most valuable MVP.
Yeah.
I went to both days. What you mean day 2, man?
Man, day 1
Tell
was
my
better,
feet
bro.
that. Tell my feet that, bro. My feet was killing me last night when I got home.
Day 1 seemed like a much better night.
Oh, it was much better. I said that earlier. I keep telling y'all. I keep telling the chat, the viewers, check out these prospect cards, man. You won't be disappointed. I say the same thing about
everybody hungry. They trying to fight for that contract.
What you think about the prospect card, Tip? Break it down.
I wasn't able to watch the card with the prospects. I only caught
Oh
the
man. So how could you say that then?
Because I seen the highlights. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? The highlights, they speak for themselves. You know what I'm saying? I was able to see
Marco.
I did see what's the dark skinned dude, man? The dark skinned dude you took the picture with.
Mazi?
I think so. Yeah, I seen him fight before.
I took a picture with a bunch of people. So I was about to say which one.
Oh man.
Is it the heavyweight?
No. He a lighter dude. Lighter.
Well, the Mazi and Van Houter, Mazi, he's light skinned, but he's big. That's a big dude, bro.
Like he always got the fur on? He always got the fur on.
Corey Marksman. Corey Marksman.
Yeah, Corey Marks. Yeah. I seen some of Corey Marksman fight. Yeah, I seen him the last time.
This is the second fight that he wins by stoppage. I did a post fight interview with him that I'm gonna be dropping in the morning because I haven't edited it yet.
But he got 20 wins, right? He got 20 wins, right?
No. He's got I think he's got 12 wins. I think he's 12-0 now.
Somebody on that card gained 20 wins.
He's 12-0 with 9 knockouts, Corey, and I'm also getting him on the show because Z Pacino.
Is he signed? He's already locked in with MVP, right? Corey is.
Well, he's signed with Undisputed Promotions.
Okay.
So shout out to Undisputed Promotions and my man Anthony Arvello, who just signed another kid that I'm gonna bring on soon. But yeah, they like it. Yeah, they bring him on the MVP cards. This is probably like the fourth or fifth MVP card to work.
They need to drop Lucas Body, man. I don't know why they dropped Ashton. They just they did.
He called out Lucas Body.
What, Ashton Silva? Or Corey Marksman?
Corey Marksman called out Lucas Body. I'm giving y'all free info. Y'all gotta watch this. But he actually called him out in the ring, and then I brought it up, and he said some other shit. But Lucas Body fought yesterday. He didn't fight Friday. He fought yesterday.
Yeah, Body, he disappointed me, man.
I got him coming on the show Thursday, Tip.
He don't want me here, bro. he don't want me here. He don't want to hear what I gotta say.
So what about the performance was most disappointing?
The whole shit. Like he had one moment in the fight where it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying, and then it went back to being lackluster. Like he's literally had his last 3 to 4 fights play out the same way. They just been underwhelming.
Okay, so
underwhelming.
So you looking at the same thing I'm looking at. That's what I was looking at. For me, was this most disappointing part was that it looked like his last couple fights, like he's not progressing. Like, okay, you come out, you have some little issues, and you having issues with the same exact thing. That you just kind of fall into the same habits. You don't use the jab enough. It's just, I don't know. It didn't. I don't know. I just question the effort as well. The willingness to put yourself in, just to take chances in the fight to get him up out of there for real is another thing.
Why are you so critical? Why are you so critical of Lucas Body? Because he's not knocking people out?
Yo, no, he is perceived as a knockout artist. That's what he's perceived as. So like you would expect for, you know what I'm saying, like seeing his resume, oh, this dude's a puncher, he's a knockout artist. But what it doesn't show you is this dude is a counter puncher. He's a boxer. He's a boxer counter puncher, right? That just has power. And he's just waiting to clip you with that one punch. If he doesn't catch you with that one punch, then you're gonna beat him. You're most likely going to beat him.
I mean, and you have stepped away, but like me and him are kind of similar things. But my biggest thing is that he's not progressing. Like he's not like he pointed out, he's best when he's counter punching. He's best, you know, he's got good pop and he can clip a guy. And it's always the shot that you don't see that ends up hurting you. Cool, but like after you get the knockdown, after you go to that next place, go hunt a guy down, he don't have that. He don't have that dog. He don't have that get to him. And then if he gets put into a fight, for example, like a Tellez fight, I don't see Body digging deep and gutting out a dog fight. Because if you don't even have the want to go get a guy out of there that you clearly can get out of there, you know what I'm saying? Or you stunned him, all right, when he gets back up, let's see if we can get it done this round. I'm not saying rush your work, but it'd be like he just satisfied with knowing it's a 10-8 round. All right, cool. I'm about to chill. Work behind this slow ass jab.
It's fair. It's fair. Z Pacino said he got one gear. So and he agreed with what Tip was saying. I had to step away for a second while y'all were cooking. But yeah, that's why I asked, because I just didn't know why you were so critical of him. But this was an eliminator, bro. So he may get a shot. Depending on what happens with that WBA strap, I'm not sure.
In his case, that's where, like, unlike a Tellez, I'm scared. Like, okay, he steps it up and he gets knocked down with the lack of like the mentality that we've seen. You know what I'm saying? Do you see him have the same response that you saw Tellez have after that fight? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or does he just hang his head and it's just like, or is it like that? Just I can't stand this feeling and I gotta go do something about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can't. Okay, like okay. For example, before my Border Wars fight, I had a fight in the city and I fought well. I felt like I should have won that fight, but they didn't give me the decision, and I went crazy. I went crazy because it was just like, man, what the fuck do I have to do to get this win, man? And then we just go back to the gym and I really analyze that fight, and a lot of things changed. And then we come, you know what I'm saying, to the Border Wars fight, lose a split decision. Okay, cool. But it's like, now that just fed the hunger. Like, okay, I was this far. Now I just got to do just a little bit more to separate. All right, let's get back to work. Let's get right back to work. I took a September 6th fight. Let's get right back to work. Because I knew I was just this, you know what I mean? I don't see that hunger in Body. It's like, I won, good. Let's go to the next fight.
He was damn, I should have, because I took some backstage clips when I was back there with him, because he's my guy, man. He's good people. He was disappointed he didn't get the stoppage.
But you got to press for it.
He was disappointed he didn't get. Yeah, I didn't say that, but he was disappointed he didn't get the stoppage. He felt like, but he did say that when he knocked the dude down, which was a tremendous shot, but it was right at the bell.
Mm-hmm. That's just true, yeah. Which is true.
So he kept saying, "I wish I had another minute."
Yeah,
and which I thought was fair, but yeah, I get what y'all saying.
That may have been it, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm not in the ring, so I can definitely, I don't know how well old boy recovered, you know what I'm saying, coming out into the next round. Because I'm not going to lie, I was in that situation before, and one of my coaches was like, why didn't you just jump all over him when he came out the next round? I'm like, nigga, because it was the next round. Fuck, he was cool then. He got to sit on the stool for a minute and got back up. He was smooth. He wasn't hurt no more. What are we talking about? You wasn't in there. I'm telling you, he wasn't recovered that quickly. Okay, well, what indicated that to you? Because I'm in front of this man and I'm telling you, very alert, waiting for me to charge in there. You know what I'm saying? You could feel energy in the ring. So I'm like, his whole thing, he was sitting back behind the jab and low key. I'm like, oh, he waiting for me to try to go balls to the wall because I had him hurt. Like, fuck that.
Z Pacino says facts. Another minute, he has 6 more rounds. So Z, what you think? Him in a fight against your guy Corey Marksman, how that plays out?
Oh, Corey spanks that ass.
Let me see what Z says. We getting Corey up in here too. Shout out to Z Pacino. Probably next week. Not this week. I think the week after, if I'm not mistaken. That's what we're working on. But if I could get him on sooner, I'll do an extra show. I don't really care. Because I can't do Tuesday show because I'll be traveling, but I'll be back Wednesday and Thursday.
Where Coach Bermuda is at?
I don't know, man. Where he's at. Let me see his
Yeah,
picks. Hold
man,
on a second. Hold on.
Talk about them. Yeah, he missed one.
He missed
one,
one, right?
I know we got the same one wrong on one of them.
Which one is that one? That was the Telez one?
Did we put Telez on there?
I'm pulling his picks right now. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man, and tell a friend to subscribe to the channel.
No. Mark Chamberlain.
Oh, I didn't see that fight. What happened? So Chamberlain beat him?
No. It was a draw.
You know how many draws the coach has gotten so far on his picks? At least about 3. And we've just been doing this for what? 3 weeks? Is the 3rd week that he provides his picks? That's crazy. But in his voice, I'm gonna say what he says. A loss, a draw isn't a loss. So
shit, man, for Angelino Cordova,
you don't lose your money. Hold on, wait. Let me get his picks before I find his picks. One fight that I want you guys to see, if you didn't see it, I don't know if Macau saw it. I know Tip didn't. Is the Rios and Tyree Jones fight, man? That was on Friday, and I
picked Tyree Jones to win.
That was my upset special, bro. I got that one right. I couldn't believe it, and I remember. And I'm so glad. I did an interview with Rios too after that fight, and
I didn't know Jones like that. I got that one wrong. I didn't know Jones like that, man. How did y'all know about this guy? Y'all knew
Rios?
No, Jones. I knew Rios. I picked it wrong.
That's what I'm saying. I bet the up because Jones was the favorite. Jones was the favorite in that fight. He was the undefeated fighter coming in. Rios had 2 losses.
I was more hip to Rios for real. I'm like, I think he's gonna cook him. I seen that he was the favorite, but I thought Rios had the upset. I thought that was my upset special.
No,
I got it wrong.
No, I don't think Rios wasn't the favorite in that fight.
No, Jones was the favorite.
Yeah, Jones was
that was my upset special. I thought they had it wrong. I'm like, oh yeah, Rios got this.
Yeah, I picked Rios as my upset special. So and I was so happy I got that one right because Rios is such a good kid, man. He works hard. He just had a baby. He's had some heartache, right? You know, those one tough draw with Tony Aguilar, and then his last fight got canceled. Like, I remember talking to him about it. He was like, "Oh, disappointed." So I'm glad. It was a good win. So coach's picks were as follows. He had Yoelvis Gomez beating Edwine Jr., which he did.
Yeah, I had about KO though.
Oh, you had about he says sprinkle the KO, but he didn't pick KO.
Hey, bro, that was a fight for him to get a knockout.
Yoelvis, you talking about, right?
The same thing with Lucas Body. Is that those 2 fights were fights for them to get knockouts, bro.
But you see, I think they had did one judge have that a draw?
I can't even remember.
Which fight a draw?
The Edwine Jr. and Yoelvis. I'll tell you right now. I think one judge, if I'm not mistaken, because I was coming in and out of that.
The draw is crazy.
Yeah, majority decision. One judge had it 95-95.
That's crazy.
I picked Junior to win that fight. I went against the green, and people were like, "Why are you doing that?" I was like, "I don't know. There was just something about it." But obviously, I got that wrong. But that wasn't my pick. He had Jack Rapids.
Deserved a draw.
What was that?
Do you feel like that fight deserved a draw?
No.
All right.
But I'm just telling you what the judges said. Well, one of them did. I also don't think that one of the judges had a 115, 111 for Cordova in the main event, which was nasty work.
That was crazy.
No, it wasn't, man. What?
Come on, man. Cordova lost 2 points. To 210. He suffered 2 10-8 rounds. One of them for hitting behind the head, and I think what was it? The other one he got dropped. They
Johnny, there was no other rounds that Rivera won.
Rivera was winning the early rounds, Tip.
Bro, no way. I think that's biased.
I have Rivera up in the early round.
That's biased.
Bro, He was putting the beats
bro.
on Yankiel, bro.
No,
I've
he
been arguing
Early,
wasn't,
this
bro.
all day.
Not early.
early.
I would tell you the later rounds, like the last 3 rounds, he was landing some big hard right hands, bro. Like this
The
dude
middle
I
rounds
think
to the end, Cordova
early.
came on strong, but
they
and won convincingly. He won the fight convincingly,
they
yes.
they
But on
robbed
the
they
scorecards,
robbed him of a knockdown. They robbed him
Oh,
of a knockdown in that fight.
he
Cordova.
was dirty, bro. He was dirty. He was
Come
leading
on,
with his head. He
man.
was hitting
Oh,
behind the
oh,
back
we
of the
got a
head.
wild.
He
Y'all
was
wilding out.
lunging forward. He was dirty, bro.
I mean, that's how he fights. You know what I'm saying? I can't necessarily
That's,
call that dirty. That's how he fights. He even did that in the Martinez fight.
who was that?
He did
Julio
that.
Cesar
Yeah,
Martinez
Julio
fight?
Cesar when he fought Julio Cesar.
the one thing that I felt like I wish Rivera would have took done a little bit earlier was angle. I feel like he just kept, you know what I'm saying, kept straight through the front door, straight through the front door. And I understand you got to stop this guy's forward momentum, so you got to meet him. But I feel like if he would have angled off, since dude was so north and south, it would have been to his benefit. That was the one thing I was just like, man, angle this dude. Ain't this
But
that look?
you had Rivera winning too?
Yeah, early, yeah.
Tip, you out of here. Tip, did you see the fight?
I watched the entire fight, man. I had
Oh,
to
so
watch
you
it
probably saw the
listening
fucking
to.
highlights. That's why you talking what you talking. You biased, bro.
Nah, I had to watch that listening to fucking what's my boy down in Florida, man? Beat
Ooh.
Roy Jones. God damn.
Oh, Tarver, Antonio
Yeah,
Tarver.
Oh, yeah,
Tarver
Tarver was
and who else was on
calling the
commentary?
Saturday. Nonito was calling the Friday.
Yeah, and Nonito Daenerys was in the building.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was such bad commentary, bro. Everybody was against Cordova. I'm glad he got a draw at least.
you nasty, bro. So hold on. So he had Jack Rafferty beating Mark Chamberlain, so that was a draw. Then he had Yankiel beating Cordova, that was a draw. Damn, bro. All these fucking draws, bro. It's crazy. Watch, I'm gonna give him a hard time when he comes on here.
Bro, Salas had every right to be pissed, man.
They almost started fighting back there, I think.
Oh, backstage?
I heard about it. Well, I had left already though. It was funny because I was back there for a minute. Because this dude was getting stitched up. Because remember, he got cut with a headbutt. So he was getting stitched up. Xander was back there. So I was talking to Xander, his trainer, Peter Khan, and that's why I got the interview with Xander. So I was back there for a minute, but then it was like, bro, literally, it was like it was almost 1:30 in the morning, 1:15 in the morning. I was like, yo, I gotta get the hell out of here. I think that happened after I left. I heard some shit went down after I left. I should have stood there.
Man,
I would have been able to put my phone
people
on, call that
backstage
shit.
be crazy.
Damn.
Backstage at the fights be crazy, bro.
Oh, I love it, man.
I tell you a crazy backstage story. Just at this Border Wars, right? Man, somebody picked up my headgear. And it was just like 2 fights before I gotta get ready to go on. I gotta I'm like, bro, who the fuck just picked up my head? Shit be everywhere. Who the fuck just picked up my headgear? I'm going crazy. And everybody's got the same gear. So I can't even really accuse nobody. I'm like, man, fuck. Just give me my shit back. Whoever got the extra headgear, man. Come on. Like, what, somebody forget their headgear and snatch my shit? I was going crazy.
Yo, so he picked Body to beat Gutierrez, so that was a win, and then he picked Tellez over Barao, and that was a loss. So coach, he
Everybody.
two wins, 2 draws, and a loss.
2 wins, 2 draws, and a loss. He ain't do too bad. He ain't do too good.
But that's not what we're trying to accomplish here. We got high standards here.
We definitely got high standards, especially for coach.
We got high standards. We're trying to make some people some money, man.
Didn't he get some crazy didn't he get a whole parlay right a couple weeks ago or something like that?
No, he's been doing. This was his worst week because he's been doing good. We only been doing. This is the 3rd week we do it. We're gonna do it every week. This is every week. On the Thursday show, we got the betting show, but yeah, this was the worst out of the first 2. There was one. I think the first one was right on the money.
Right. I remember one of them. Yeah, I think it was probably the first one was right on the money. He was going crazy. He was talking his talk.
So you guys in the chat believe you guys believe Cordova or Yankiel won that fight? Let me know in the chat. I should put a poll out. Let's put a poll out.
Man, I just need to know, what did Yankiel do to win the fight?
He boxed, bro.
Bro, are we for real?
I mean, He could have done better. Towards the back end of the fight, Cordova came on very strong, and
Oh, he
obviously
did at the end. I know that. Yeah.
Rivera went like it's like towards the end of the middle rounds and in the last 3 rounds. So we'll say the last 5 rounds, he came on convincingly strong. I would say there's probably maybe 2 swing rounds in there, and then 5 rounds for sure you can definitely give to Rivera. So is the draw? Am I cool with the draw? I'm cool with the draw. But at the end of the day, it could have went either way for real.
So
Honestly,
I put a poll out. I want to hear what I'm definitely want to see what everybody thinks, because I just
I
have a
would
hard
favor
time
Cordova
believing.
because of the way he finished though. So I would have had Cordova winning, honestly.
I just have a hard time believing that a guy, bro, somebody scored that 115, 111.
115, 111 is crazy.
With Cordova losing 2 rounds, 10-8.
Rightfully so, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the 10-8 rounds. Hold on. I forgot
That's
about
what
the
I'm
10-8
trying
rounds.
to tell you. I don't know what the hell Tip is talking
So
about.
yeah, Rivera should have. I forgot completely about the 10-8 rounds. Rivera should have. As a matter of fact, I gotta go. I gotta start keeping my scorecards because I scored.
He was whole.
I scored the fights. Rivera won.
Those was not 10-8 rounds, man.
10-8 rounds. Rivera won because of the 10-8 rounds.
When they took the point away for hitting behind the head, that wasn't a 10-8 round.
That was a bullshit. That was a bullshit point deduction.
What?
And I'll tell you why. I'll
tell
you why. I'll tell you why, Johnny. I'll tell you why it was a bullshit point deduction. Because if Yankiel even remotely tried to throw that punch, he wouldn't have been deducted for a point. He would have been warned. He wouldn't have been deducted a point. He would have been warned.
The ref had been already saying had already hard warned him like 2-3 times.
That wasn't the first time he hit him behind the head though.
He had already warned him.
Bro, that was a bad point deduction in my opinion.
It was ugly. It was sloppy. I mean, he headbutted him how many times? Lunging in.
Because this is the thing that when you're fighting,
I mean, he only held him when he got hurt that one time.
Roger that agrees with you. He said Cordova won. What fight were you guys watching? See, you guys
listen. You guys gotta watch that fight again. Without the point deductions,
have you rewatched it?
Fine with Cordova winning.
I have not, but I'm now I'm gonna watch it because I thought I watched it. I thought I was good. Now I'm like, should I go back and watch this?
No, listen, Johnny. Without the point deductions, I would have had Cordova winning because I feel like there's one swing round in there, and then
I watched it live.
Back end, he won 5. I feel like he won 5 rounds on the back end, but with the point deductions,
Bro, he won like the last 5. Like from round 5 on, he was cooking from round 5 on.
I gave him the last 3 rounds. There's no way that dude won 7 rounds of that fight.
Bro,
no, he didn't win 7 rounds of that fight,
and he lost 2 points.
But he lost to 2 points, so he definitely shouldn't have got a draw.
They took a point from him for a fucking toss to the ground. But a legitimate punch wasn't scored as a knockdown. And then when he threw him to the ground, it wasn't scored as a knockdown. Like, what are we doing here? The referee was Puerto Rican. The judges was Puerto Rican. Jake Paul and Amanda Serrano Puerto Rican. This shit was just nasty, man.
Jake Paul ain't Puerto Rican.
He live there. He a resident.
He live there. You nasty, bro. Putting out them narratives, bro. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, bro. He said Jake Paul is Puerto Rican.
Oh man, I gotta get up at 6 in the morning and run these miles, man.
That's hilarious.
But y'all hold it down, man. Hey, Tip, man. And get in the gym, bro. I don't want no excuses, man. I don't need no.
Tell him.
You know, I had to do this. I had to do that. My dog ate my homework. Whatever, man. Get in the gym, man. Because if you take this light, bro, listen.
Woo.
If you take this light, Lobo don't punch like I punch, bro.
Shit.
So, you know what I'm saying? You guys this way, it ain't just gonna be little pitter patters, and points being scored, bro. So hold it down, bro. Get in the gym, bro.
Lord have mercy. What you got to say about that, Tip?
No comment.
Of course.
Whoa. Is this a new tip that we're seeing?
We gonna save all the talking for Border Wars, man.
Oh shit.
For November 8th, man. We gonna save
you gonna woke up the beast, 8th, bro. Cal said you
How
better.
you wake up a beast and he ain't in the gym yet, man? I'm gonna have 2 fights. I'm gonna be on a 2 fight win streak coming in.
Hey man, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
It's a great thing for me. I stay in the gym. I stay working, man. But hold it down, y'all.
Appreciate you, Macau. That's it, bro. This man's taking this fight serious, bro.
Man, listen, Johnny, I'm back tomorrow, and when I'm back tomorrow, I've already told myself we gonna live, sleep, eat boxing. Nothing but film. Nothing but training. Nothing but film. Nothing but training. I'm just listen. He taking 2 fights, but I'm training for him, Johnny. This is gonna be the difference. I got 2 months in which I'm training for him. See, I have to use these 10. See, you get 10 fights before you go open in amateur boxing. I have to use these 10 fights wisely, you know what I'm saying, from now on. You know what I'm saying? I done got the tune up, you know what I'm saying? The jitters out the way, fight Emperor King. That was the first bout. Cool, you know what I'm saying? We got the stoppage. You look back, it's nasty. It's a nasty fight. It's disgusting. It's ugly. We get into the Lobo fight. Okay. We get into a fight like that. We know how to approach it differently, seeing as though we gassed out. Now I'm here with, you know what I'm saying, what they would call the journeyman. You know what I'm saying? The ringer. You
Oh,
know,
man.
this is
Wow.
what I'm up against. So now I have to go in there and I have the game plan and I have to conduct everything and put it in all in one. You know what I'm saying? I have to pull it all in one and do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? So I know, I listen, I know what he brings, I know what he possesses, and you know what I'm saying? We gonna work around that. You know what I'm saying? This is what like I have to see Border Wars is a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? So I have to carry this like a professional. I have to carry it like a professional. You know, I have to use these fights wisely. You only got a limited time. Cause who knows? I don't think I'm gonna stick in the amateurs for that. I might as well turn pro. So you know, we got time management here.
Well, that's good to hear. Um, I wanted. I'm a little disappointed that you didn't. I didn't hear this for the last fight. But I
Nah,
guess it
you
took
you
it
you
took
know
what
the
happened the last time to hear what we're hearing now. Is that what it is?
the it changes the perspective of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go in and you like when you know you could beat this guy and you know what I'm saying, you just feel like it's all stripped away from you. You know what I'm saying? It's all you know what I'm saying, just by one score. By one score, it's just all stripped away from you. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta go back and look at what you did wrong. Okay, I guess. Okay, cool. We gonna learn how to train, you know what I'm saying, the proper way, you know what I'm saying, so we could box and throw the flurry of punches and get back to boxing and throw the flurry of punches. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just the training regimen has to be different. You know what I'm saying? The training regimen has to be different. Being the technique, we have to be able to maintain technique through 3 rounds. Through 3 rounds, we have to be able to maintain technique. You know what I'm saying? All that shit comes into play. So you know what I'm saying? My mindset, you know what I'm saying, once I get back tomorrow, it has to be a completely different approach. Completely different.
Okay, I like what I'm hearing, but we got to see. Are you gonna be putting footage out?
I don't think so. I don't think I gotta put footage out. You know what I'm saying? This card is a little bit different. There's 40 fights on this card. I don't think I really gotta do much this time around. But who knows? Who knows? I might do a little something different. You know what I'm saying? I might do a little something different.
Well, whatever you need, you know I'm your fight hype. So you
Normally,
let us know.
uh, normally I would get on here, you know what I'm saying, talk shit, but I don't really feel like I feel like this fight is gonna sell itself. You know what I'm saying? After the Lobo fight, I think this fight is gonna sell itself. I just gotta go out there and perform. And then we can get back to doing what we do. Like I said, there's no animosity towards my kill. You know what I'm saying? There's no animosity there. No, I don't like there's nobody that brings that. But if we get back to the Lobo fight, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna wake up a different monster, man. It's gonna wake up a different monster. But you know, so I could talk shit with Michael if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I could spice it up. It all depends, man. Who knows? Who knows? We might change it. Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows?
We got to see, man. We got to see. It's going to be interesting. I think things are going to change as it gets closer. AB 2 times. I'm everybody's fight hype, yo. But Tip actually called me his fight hype one time. Mikhail said, "You scared, bro." He thinks you scared, bro.
What is there to be? You
You
see,
don't want
this
to
is
end up
like
on a meme now.
he's pushing for that energy. He's pushing for it. You know
He
what I'm
wants that
saying?
energy.
He's pushing. I'm trying to keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep it respectful. Cool, calm, and collected. They told me to be humble, man. I got humble. Let me be humble.
So you're admitting you got humbled. Okay.
Come on, John.
Man, this is totally a different tip that I'm accustomed to, man. I almost think it's a front, man. You trying to front, man.
I can't lose to this guy. John, I can't lose. If I lose to him, it's over.
What?
If I lose to him, it's over.
Why would it be over?
Man, come on, man. It's 2 back to back. I'm a star in these streets. You know, we can't lose 2 back to back.
I ain't gonna lie, there's pressure there. Not that you say
Yeah.
that, bro. There's
Yeah.
pressure.
There's more pressure on me than it is for him.
Well, he's coming off a loss too, though.
Yeah, but then listen. There's more expectation for Tip than there is for Michael. And it's just because of my name and you know what I'm saying, what I do. You know what I'm saying?
And the fact that you openly admitted you only trained for like 2 weeks.
Yeah. So now I got like a full 2 months, right?
Yeah, if you take advantage of it.
Yeah.
So me hearing you getting back in the gym tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
H-Town, $2. Tip, don't be Border Wars Ryan Garcia. Lock in, champ.
See, I gotta be a realist, bro. I gotta be a realist. If you can't be a realist, then you know what I'm saying. You
That's a
just
good one.
delusional. You just
We call you
delusional.
we'll be the Ryan Garcia.
That's insane, bro.
If you go in there and get washed, it's not gonna be good for you, man.
Nah, man. Nah, man. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
But Macau working, bro. Macau working, man. He said, what is this? He said, crazy. Me and Tip are going to be going against stablemates. You working with AB 2 times? What that means?
Ooh, AB 2 times. Who's
Me and
AB 2
Tip going
times?
against stablemates. Oh, against stablemates. I'm sorry. He said against. My bad. He said crazy. Me and Tip are going against stablemates. So Yancey and Macau are stablemates?
I don't know about that.
I was not
Yancey.
aware of that. Is that
Yancey
true?
in West Virginia. Yancey in West Virginia.
Yeah, I don't
Kyle
think
in
they're
Ohio.
stablemates,
Yeah.
AB. I doubt it. Macau, if you in the chat, are you stablemates with Yancey? Did you see AB got some good footage, man.
Yeah.
Yancey
What they call
working,
that?
bro. He told me he
The mountain.
motivated.
They call that the Mountain West. What is West Virginia? The Mountain West, right?
The Mountaineers.
No. I'm talking about that region. That's like the Mountain West.
Oh, I don't know. Probably. That's probably why they call it. What are they? The West Virginia team? What do they call the Mountaineers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it might be. It might be. AB 2 times. I just want to let you know. Yancey said that he saw your footage and that's it. He's like super motivated now.
Oh no, what conference is?
But I know AB is working, man. That's gonna be I can't wait for that one. I'm gonna be in the building, man. I can't wait for Border Wars, man. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be the first time I get a chance to actually be at a Border Wars, meet, the community. That's gonna be dope. We working, Alberto. We working. Hit that smash that like button, y'all. E92 said Tip can't talk shit after that underwhelming performance. He said he's humble. He said he got humbled. He's certainly acting like it, which is weird to me. But I mean, I guess I get it. It's just I got to get used to it, I guess. Macau said, Yancey, my brother, West Virginia, my second home. Okay, so have y'all trained together or something like that before? Or Z Pacino's with you, bro?
Oh, they were
He
Big
said,
East
again, I'm
camp,
with
West
Tip.
Virginia.
Well, for you guys that are all with Tip, he's starting training camp. He's starting training tomorrow. So yeah. So we he's taking this one a lot more serious than the last one. It certainly sounds like that. Do you think do you think taking this Macau fight, if you win, you get that Lobo rematch, or you think that ship is ultimately sailed?
Like the question is, do we want to waste our time taking a Lobo rematch?
I think you'll want a Lobo rematch if you beat Macau. I think you
And
absolutely will. The competitive
maybe,
the competitiveness in you will definitely want that rematch.
yeah, for sure, for
And the
sure.
community will call for it. They'll say, Tip did take that fight. Remember, you were saying go take another fight or whatever. He did. He won. What's up? So they'll put the
But
pressure on
do
him
do
probably.
I do I need the rematch? Do I need it? I want it, but do I need the rematch? Is the question. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, of course you need the rematch. Why would you say you don't need the rematch?
I mean, it's like I said, man. I I,
I know
I
you
feel
think you
like
won,
yeah.
but you
But
but
even if if a second fight happens, I'm going in there knowing that I can beat this dude. You know what I'm saying? There's no doubt in me. There's no doubt in me. You know what I'm saying? There's no doubt.
that perform so
It's just gonna prove to like my whole point in going in there and fighting him again is just to prove the audience wrong. You know what I'm saying? Just to prove them wrong that you know what I'm saying what I saying was true from the start. It's like I said, like I know he didn't beat me. I beat myself. You know what I'm saying? If I lost that way, you know what I'm saying? If it came down to body language and me being tired, I beat myself. He didn't beat me.
which is why I feel, if you think about it, is why you would want the rematch, because that fight was one of those performances that you get up in the morning after that and you got, fuck, I left something there that I didn't leave it all out on the table. Like I I th- I could have done a little bit more and I didn't. So that part in you is going to want to be able to close that chapter and go, you know what, I'm not doing that again. Next time I'm not going to leave that out there.
Yeah.
So you'll want the rematch. I believe you want the rematch. I think you're full of shit when you say it's not for me. I'm not even gonna lie, you full of shit. You know damn well you want that rematch, especially with the community talking all this shit about you. You took it lightly. Gas tank. You're gonna want to prove people wrong, and it's not because you think you won. It's because you felt like you left something. Like I said, you know what they always say. I left it all out on there. You don't feel. You can't feel like you left it all out there, bro.
I don't. I don't. I
Exactly.
don't.
So
I
you
don't.
definitely want a rematch. So cut the shit and just take this training serious, and then we'll see what happens. But I will tell you, Macau's working, bro.
Listen, man. Listen. It's like this. Macau's job is to take away what I want. You know what I'm saying? That's his job. So I have to take him serious. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, John, I know what I'm getting in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? I know what I have to do in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to manage like in order for me to beat Macau, right? It's mental. I have to manifest. I have to manifest. You know what I'm saying? It's like I did in my first fight. I manifested that stoppage. I have to manifest this win. When you know what I'm saying? When you put the manifestations there, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna do what you're supposed to do. You feel me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So it's
I
like I
hear you.
said, like my my mindset is different. I'm training for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm training him. That's who I'm training. I'm training for him. I'm training to beat him. He he's the A side. In my eyes, he is the A side. I have to beat him.
Mm, okay. Oh, Z Pacino was talking about the Rivera fight. He said, "I'm neutral in that Border Wars fight." Okay, so you agree with Tip that Cordova won. Well, let's look at the votes because so far 62% agree with me that Yankiel won.
They gotta be Puerto Rican, man.
What you think? Only Puerto Ricans listen to this show?
It's biased.
I don't even think how many Puerto Ricans are in here, bro? I don't think we got any Puerto Ricans in here, bro. You wilding out, bro. 23, hold on. 23% believe Cordova won and 15% say they had it a draw. So 62% so far. You guys got to vote, though. We need more voters, man. We got over 100 people here on with YouTube and X, man. We need more voters. We need more voters. Hold on. He said tip promoter tone duck my boy Lino talking about 5K nasty. You talking about Lobo, you mean? Lobo. Yeah, you talking about Lobo. He said tip promoter tone duck my boy Lobo talking about 5K. That's nasty. Tone's not fighting in Border Wars, man. Yeah. Tone's not fighting in Border Wars, bro. Tone ain't doing that. Suckers all watch out, smash the likes. That's right, smash that like button, man. Yeah, Tone is not fighting at Border Wars. But we don't need Tone to fight at Border Wars because we got hella good fights on that card. I just hope the card, the way we see it today, shapes out, and we're talking about the same fights happening in October because you know how this community does sometimes. Dudes pull out, they don't pay. We end up having 10 or 12 or community fights, and then all of a sudden, when we get to fight night, there's only 3. Like, it's got to shape out. But I will tell you, it looks like it might shape out because the majority of the people seem like they're into it. What's his name? Sent me footage. What was it? Yesterday, Marvin.
Oh yeah.
Marvin sent me footage, man. He said he wants to make a statement. Yeah. He said
I mean, listen, man, if people
bro.
wanted to make statements, they will fight the fights. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's how they would make a statement. You know what I'm saying? Taking the tune up ain't it's not a statement. Not in
Yeah, but
Border
he's been
Wars. I'm
out. He's
sorry.
been out for how many years? 2 years, bro. Hasn't he told me he was out for 2 years, right?
I think he took like a year off because of a injury. Well, I guess like the COVID period.
I don't know. I think he told me 2 years. Anyway, his footage is looking good, bro. Yeah, he sent me that. I believe it was either yesterday or early today. And I ended up tagging. He tagged me and I posted it on my story on IG because, you know, we got to promote everybody. Whoever tags me on anything related to Border Wars, I will repost just like everybody else does. We gotta continue to promote. This is shaping out to be the biggest one, man. If you look at community fights, what are there, like 15 community fights already?
I think it was 13 or something like that.
Which I think Ness said that he's never had that many community fights.
Yeah. I mean, because the price was cheap. It was $50, basically like a $50 buy-in this time.
Yeah. This one was a $50 buy-in. Yeah.
Yeah, so they ain't have to spend much. And travel from Georgia. Georgia's somewhere people want to go.
Yeah, man, he hitting that bag, bro. He didn't post any sparring though. That wasn't sparring. It was just him hitting the bag, bro. He said 2 years of inactivity, but the crown is back, or the king is back. I'm sorry. He said the king is back. ATL, I'm coming for that smoke. And then he shouted out a couple people, help me make this comeback possible. Help you stay in shape. The comeback is going to be unreal.
See, man, this be the problem with some of these Border Wars old heads, man. Like, y'all can't be the king and you're not the star, man. No, I just joking.
So there you go. It's impossible for you to not talk shit, bro.
Hey, man, you gotta know when to do it and how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's called promotion, bro. It's all right for you to be yourself, bro. Macau's
I don't
trying to
know,
get you
man.
to talk shit, bro. He said you scared, man.
Nah,
You don't
Macau's a
want to
good
end up
guy.
on the TBV meme list. That's what he said.
He's a good guy, man. I can't talk shit to that guy.
So Lobo's not a good guy.
Nah.
He said, "Nah, Lobo's a good guy, man.
Two different characteristics, man.
Lobo's a good guy, man." He said, "Y'all were going back, y'all were getting, y'all were going after him, man. He wasn't really talking, man. You said yourself he wasn't doing his anything to promote the fight. So how could you say he's a bad guy?
Yeah, man. He was rude. He was very rude.
What, at the
Very
end
rude.
or before the fight?"
Nah, before the fight, the same. Rude as hell, man.
Hey, man, listen. He took a lot of shit from y'all, so
Man, I ain't even say nothing, Johnny. I was just trying to promote a fight.
when I say y'all, you know who I'm talking about. Everybody. Tone, everybody. The whole, what y'all call yourself? TBX. Can I ask you a question?
Yo,
What the hell does TBX stand for? I hate to sound retarded, but I haven't been a caller. I haven't been a part of the community for 5-6 years, like y'all have, or whatever.
oh no, I'm only like a 2-year vet.
Yeah, I'm probably a little bit less than that.
Yeah, so,
What the hell does
no,
TBX mean?
it's just the boxing experts. That's what we, I'm saying, the boxing extremists, if you want to say that. I like the boxing extremists.
And who created TBX? Was it CYP?
CYP.
Okay. And who's officially a part of that besides you, CYP, Jonathan Sims? Who else? Who else is a part of that?
Me.
Tone. It looks like Tone is.
Shit, this one don't even.
Oh, that's what it
Me,
is. Okay, the Boxing Voice
CYP.
Extremes. Okay, TBX. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Me,
Got it.
CYP, Jonathan Sims. There was a call. There's a call at SDX Renzi. Um, who else? There's somebody in the chat. We got. We trying to get Toya. If we can get
Toya. Why
Toya,
you mad?
then
Why
we.
you mad, Toya? I think.
Yeah. We
Okay.
trying to recruit Toya. You know what I'm saying? She got my blessing.
She got your
Toya got
blessing.
she got my blessing, man.
Will she be the first female on TBX?
Yeah, she be the first lady of TBX, man.
First lady of TBX. Somebody said TBX is the Bill Extremes. Bill Haney. Is that what y'all referring to? Bill Haney? Damn, yo, what's up with Bill Haney's been quiet, man? What's going on there?
That's what I'm saying. Where is
Bro,
William? Where is William?
yo, he been super quiet. Not to mention that after they go out of their way, right, to threaten to cancel this or walk away because Brian Norman wanted to wait until August 1st instead of random testing 2 weeks before August 1st because he was going on vacation in Aruba. They agree to it. He gets tested 2 days after they agree in Aruba. That's confirmed. I confirmed that from the champ himself. And now we don't hear nothing from the Haneys. Like, what's going on? What happened?
Bill plays mind games, man, and you gotta see when you talk to Bill Haney, you have to play the game. You have to play the game.
Right, but
You know,
here's my take, and I knew that was all mind games, right? But where's the next mind game attempt? Because I thought there would be one after this one, and then after that one there'll
you,
be another one. Like the quietness is like it's weird.
you gotta wait. You gotta wait. When the
Wait
fight gets
for what?
closer, so you'll
You
see.
think so?
Yeah, you gotta be a step ahead of the Haneys, man. You gotta be a step ahead.
Hey man, I'm just asking for a friend. That's all. Like it's weird because at one point during that whole whatever it was like every day there was something different, man. And now it just totally fizzled out, man. It totally like he didn't even come on the Boxing Voice no more.
Because they know what they got in front of them, man. They know what they got in front of them.
Shit real, man. Shit is real, man. Junior B is in the gym. He's in the gym, man. He's in the gym. And training camp officially is not even started, but he's in the gym. Yeah, I can't wait to go down to ATL for that, man. That's gonna be dope. We're gonna get it in. We're gonna get that work, and we're gonna do live shows from there, from the gym. We are gonna get it in, man. But what was it? Damn, it's weird that Coach Bermudez hasn't jumped on it to defend any of his picks. By the way, 56% still agree with me that Yankiel won. Just wanted to throw that out there.
These people are bad for boxing. This shit don't work.
Yeah. I thought Coach would jump on to talk about his picks. He might be busy, but then yesterday, so we got I got Jermaine Ortiz coming on Wednesday. I got him coming on Wednesday, and I got Lucas coming on Thursday, and I'm trying to get somebody for Friday. It might be Corey Marksman. We're gonna shoot for Friday since we can't do a Tuesday show because I'll be traveling. We'll do and then next week, the week after that, I'll be out all week, man. I'm finally getting a much needed vacation with the wife, bro.
Wait, are you going out of the country or out of state?
Yeah. We're going to the Bahamas. Yeah, we're gonna take a cruise, man. We just gonna chill, man. Like it's been a lot, man, with the day job, with this, the night job, working all these doing these shows for 5-6 hours. This weekend with all the fights. I mean, I just need to, I just want to, go away with her and just spend some alone time and just unwind. So we are Labor Day week. We won't be doing any shows that week, but we'll be back that Friday. So I'll probably do a Friday night show depending on what's going on, or definitely during the weekend I'll do a show, but I won't be doing any weeknight shows just for next week because gotta spend some time with the with Mrs. Hangout Spot. What's going on? Treese is in the building. Treese, you got on mute, brother. Yo, what up?
What up, though? Hey, don't mind the background. I know you hear us buzzing. We working. Shout out to my third shift worker.
Are you using headphones?
Yeah, I'm using headphones, man. Yeah. I got the little earbud and shit.
Oh no, so you need to get a new pair. You need to get some JBLs.
I ain't got time for all that, man. We just at work, man. We just trying to get it in, man. We just gotta be in and out.
It'll cancel your noise background.
Yeah, no, that's where I'm at though. That shit ain't gonna touch me.
Trust me, it won't pick it up.
I'm right under this little box type shit. I can't even describe it. But
I'm telling you, I work in the kitchen, bro. Like y'all can't even hit a fan when I'm talking.
Word. Good shit. I might have to look into it. But shout out to the Hangout Spot. Shout out to my third shift workers. Midwest Mafia shit. Mike KLB be on his ass. We got us one, Mike KLB. Bingo. We got action.
Hey, man. I hope y'all win.
And me too. By stoppage. But that's neither here nor there.
Wow. Who y'all fighting?
Hey, man. The Midwest Mafia, we fighting you, man. Hands and hooves on you, man.
Which version y'all fighting?
Hey man, we gonna see which version we fighting. We might get Tip Brainless or we might get Tip Davis. We gonna have to see. Because if Tip Brainless not training, you feel me, and he in there, you might get beat on, gang. No stamina.
Listen, when we gotta fight, we never not training. It's just what we doing in training.
Right. We'll have to see, man. Like I say, I know what Mike KLB doing, though. I know he training. I know you in trouble. But that's neither here nor there, man. Like I say, man, I just wanted to chime in real quick, talk to my guy, Johnny. I just had a question to see is there any possibility that we can get the champ, man, Stephanie Hahn, man, for Women's Boxing Wednesday, man. I wonder if you just get the chance to talk to her. I was impressed by her performance. You feel me? She got up off her pockets and found a way to outbox that lady. So I was just wondering if there's a way that we can get champ on the jack, man. I got questions.
Yeah. We can work on that. I didn't even get a chance to cross paths with her like that because I was so busy, because it was crazy because they had the way they had it. Obviously, they had a lot of women that were fighting, so they had them like in a different area. So it was like I had to go here, there. Like it was a lot, man. But It was a lot, but I'm gonna try to make that happen. You know who else I was impressed with? Jasmine Ortega, man.
Word, she got to stop it. Yeah, word. I want to see. I was very impressed. I know Leanna Cruz and her got some beef. I want to see that fight, man. Her and Leanna Cruz is something I'm intrigued in.
I was very impressed with her.
For sure. I wasn't expecting that. I'm not gonna lie. Especially, it's rare that women don't be doing too much stopping like that. But she looked damn good. That was impressive for sure. But
you know what's crazy? Like she was an OG because after the fight, like you know how some the fighters will go back, they'll change, and then some of them will come back out to the crowd or they'll watch the fight or they'll walk around. She came out walking around like like she didn't even change, bro. She had regular tie with the belt because there was a belt she was walking like she was a G, just walking around like that. Shit was crazy. I thought it was funny.
Shout out to her, man. Like I say, shout out to her and Stephanie Hahn, the women, man. They got that done, man. I like what I seen, man. I hope Stephanie Hahn fuck around and get that Holly Holmes fight. I seen Holly Holmes came in the ring. Yeah. You feel me? They do a little face off. So yeah. I'm intrigued, man. I like it. I seen Sky Nicholson had a fight too. I don't know if you caught that, but that was like earlier in the day and whatnot. Hopefully, maybe her and Ebony Bridges maybe can set something up. I'd like to see that fight. That'd be pretty decent. You feel me? About a launch,
right? I got the stoppage. I saw that. Yeah. She got a stoppage, right?
Yeah. So yeah, she looked pretty decent. Like I say, she's no Tierra Brown. Shout out to the champ. We back as well. September 20th, we on that OTX card down there in Houston, Texas. Tierra Brown coming back, making her first title defense. You feel me? So we excited for that. Shout out to Tierra Brown. You feel me? Shaking back. Yeah. But I just want
respectfully, bro. She from out here. Calm down, bro.
Hey man, but she will be fighting in Texas. I'm just saying, shout out to her. Hey, I'm just saying she gonna be fighting in Texas, man.
We winners over here. We winners over here. This ain't the Midwest. All right.
Whoa. Like I said, you got Mike Kyle B problems, man. You need to be worrying about the Midwest and that. I'm trying to tell you, this is nothing to take lightly, man. You know we coming with violence. You see my guy, he wasn't able to. He has some extenuating circumstances going on. You feel me, in his personal life, so he wasn't able to. You feel me, do everything that he needed to do, and we seen the performance that he gave. You understand me? But now my guy, nothing but time on his hands. Oh yeah, he got violence in his heart. You feel me? He got Tip Bayless in his eyes. My guy, you're in trouble. You understand me? But hey, man. I can't wait. November 8th, Marietta, Georgia. You feel me? What's that about?
You're right, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm a nice guy.
Hey, and you know what they say about nice guys? They finish last and possibly on their pockets. Like Kyle B, hands and hooves. But hey, man, let me go ahead and get out of here, man. August 30th, we got Albert Bell.
I didn't get your take on any of the fights this weekend, man. What were you impressed with? What were you not impressed with? Like
I wasn't impressed with. I want to say I wasn't impressed with your man Yankael, the Yankael. I can't even say this shit. Rivera, the last fight.
Though? Did you think
I didn't think he lost. I wasn't mad at the draw though. I didn't think he lost, but like that guy that he was in there, the Cordova guy. Shout out to Tarver because he was thinking the same thing I was thinking. I'm like, man, that motherfucker reckless. It's certain guys you got to be careful with who you match your fighters up with. You feel me? Because like he in there suffering cuts and shit unnecessarily. He getting thrown to the ground. He getting hit behind the head. You feel me? This type of shit can have lingering effects on him. You see me? With a guy who was in there rumble tumble and shit like this. Hey man, I like your boy Tellez though. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Hell of a loss. That was tough. My guy Abass, he was putting them hands together. He reminded me of Echo Usman in the way. You feel me? The Benjamin kept pressing forward, high guarding him up. You feel me? And never getting out that man's face, never allowing him a chance to breathe. Because you could see that Tellez was always looking for like just a little bit of an escape. You feel me? To get some breath up in him. And that my guy was not allowing that. Abass was not going for that. Anytime he stepped back, okay, I'm gonna try to fight him first. No sir, Abass right in his face. You feel me? Pressuring him on them ropes. I like it, man. And even the rounds that Tellez was winning, it was hard to give him to him because his back was on the ropes most of the fight. So even, you feel me, the optics looked like he was always getting pressured no matter what. Because I scored the fight and I had it 116 to 111. That's how I scored the fight. You feel me? So
You're one of the judges. I think that you were right, spot on with two. Didn't one judge had a 111?
yeah,
Somebody
I
had
think
it one.
I think one day had 116, 111, and one had
Yeah,
like 117, 110 or something like that. But
and then the other
yeah,
one was a little closer, I think.
yeah, but yeah, which I didn't see how you had it that close. But yeah,
Nah, I got
116,
no problem with
111.
that.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
116, 111. I thought my guy Abass was getting it done for sure. Like yeah. So I like what I saw. And then that knockdown in that last round, that sealed it. It was curtains after that. That was the wrap. That was a cherry on top right there. So yeah, man. I like what I saw, man. Shout out to Tayez though. We'd like to see him back, possibly shake. Maybe him and Charles Conwell can shake back. You feel me? Shake back together. They both coming off L's. Maybe that's something that we can get done, man. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Man. But like I say, shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to my third shift workers in the Midwest Mafia. Mike LB. Beat him up, beat him down, and beat on him. But yeah, August 30th, we got Albertville, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Treese in the building, man. Shout out to Treese, man. He said beat him down. He go.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the mid-tier mafia, man.
Somebody in the chat said that, right? Mid-tier mafia.
Yeah,
Who's
shout
that?
out to Malcolm.
Malcolm in the chat. Malcolm, what you thought about that decision, man, with Yankiel, bro? These guys, let me see what the poll is saying. Inevitable D Block podcast was good. He said, do I box? Nah, not no more, man. I'm too old, man. I'm too old. I probably might be able to if I really, really push myself, but I can't do that. He said he want to box me, man. Look, Tip, I'm being called out.
By who?
Inevitable D Block podcast. I don't know who this is, man. Identify yourself in the chat. Who is that?
It's the inevitable D-Town.
I don't know who
something.
the inevitable
D-City. D-Block
podcast is, but whoever it is calling me out, man.
It's that dude who always hating on David Benavidez. He got 50,000 reasons to hate on David Benavidez.
Oh, you know who he?
Yeah, he calls into the show. He only calls in. Yeah, he just calls in to hate on PBC fighters.
Okay. Appreciate you, brother, for rocking out here on a Sunday night here at the Hangout spot. But he's here.
I've never heard him call in and actually talk boxing without hating on a PBC fighter.
He said D Block got tone shook. Somebody said
he was trying to fight. Actually, he was trying to fight Coach Malachi.
Is that the guy that always calls in and goes after Tone?
No.
Who's the guy that always calls in and goes after Tone? There's somebody that wants to fight Tone. I forget who it is.
I don't even know.
That's not him, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Nah, I ain't fighting, man. I'm too old, man. I'm too old to be fighting, man. We good. He called me out on my own show, man. I'm getting called out. Malcolm said Malcolm
Speaking
said,
of too old, man. Shout out to round one, man.
Man, you know what it is though? The time, man. I work a full-time job and yeah. And I don't know, round one don't do no 6-7 hour shows 4 times a week. It's a lot, man. What time am I gonna find a train? I got a train. It'd be rough. He said, I'm glad. He said, I'm glad you good. At least you keep it real. If I wanted to fight, I thought about it, man. I actually did just one last time, but H-Town with the $5 said, Johnny, take the fight. You'll fuck him up. He ducked Rick Timms, H-Town Southside. Who's Rick Timms?
I feel like I heard that name before.
Who's Jordan? See, now y'all losing me, man, because I haven't been listening to TBB 5 years like that.
He said D-Block is squeaky voice from Toy Story.
Identify yourself, D-Block. Who are you calling me out? Hey, man, if I wanted to fight, look. Woo, Lord, look at this. Tim, you watching this, bro? Look at this, bro. This is not even, I don't even work out like that no more. Imagine if I committed myself. I could definitely throw hands for a little bit. Look, somebody said I hear excuses. You better stop talking, bag beater. He said start bag beating. The link is pinned to the chat, AB 2 times. It is pinned to the chat. If you guys want to call it, now's the time. We're pushing 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours. So probably at the 5 hour mark, I'm gonna cut it because I am tired. But if you guys want to call in, now's the time, brother. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah,
AB 2 times. What's good, brother?
it was good, Johnny.
What up? What up, man? You
Look,
working or you working, right?
now right now I'm laying down.
No, I know that, but I mean you training, right? You
Oh,
already started training, like
man, I've been training. Yeah, I've been training for a minute now.
okay.
No, no, not like how I am now. Like obviously, I just train in the boxing gym. You know, I just train here and there. But now I'm like fully committed. I guess you could say.
Okay, good, good, good. Because Yancey's motivated now, bro.
Yeah, yeah, I hear all that, bro.
He said, I hear all that. You ain't
Yeah.
buying it?
It is what it is, bro. I'm just trying to keep focused myself. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah,
what.
no doubt. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
absolutely, man. Keep
Like I,
working, bro.
like I said, I know I'm the underdog. Shoot, it is what it is, though. But
It's all right to be the underdog.
oh no, no, I'm chilling, bro. It motivates me more. I'm just saying, like, when it was on the Boxing Voice, we did a Board Wars show on Saturday morning, and then, bro, like, hella people were like, that Yancey could put belt to ass on me. I'm getting stopped the second round. I'm getting stopped the first, and I'm like, bro, like,
You got to use that as motivation, man.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I have it as motivation. Like I said, I ain't really tripping. It is what it is. I just, like I said, the thing is, I get why I'm the underdog. You know, like people say Yancey was the best or is the best fighter on the Boxing Voice, and Tone put him on the demon list and a bunch of other
Don't put
stuff.
him on the
So,
demon list.
I get it, but like I said, my job is just to get there and show out. That's all I can really do.
That's all you can. Well, they haven't seen you fight either. They've seen Yancey, so I mean, that's normal. I mean, you should have expected that. Realistically, people are not going to expect you to
Oh,
win. But again, you got to use
oh,
that as motivation.
yeah. I mean, like I said, Desert played some old sparring footage and like I said, my bag worked, but it's not gonna change people's minds. People are riding with Yancey all the way. So like I said, I mean, it ain't. Trust me, bro. It ain't not taking it personal. I'm not like, why are they saying I'm getting stopped? Nah, but to me, I just laugh it off, and I'm just like, all right, man. Like, sure, you guys don't see November 8th. Like, I'm not that much of an easy fighter, like how they say. But
Not based off the stuff I saw, man.
I mean, yeah. I mean, just wait till I guess.
You look good, man. I mean, I think it's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be a good fight.
Yeah,
Obviously, man.
just wait till I start getting some real sparring in, because like I said, people just see old footage and they saw the bag work, like it's the new bag work. I mean, it's a bag, bro. Everybody looks good in the bag, but it's just like just wait. People just gotta wait till I get some sparring on. Then
Did you send So you said you sent Ness recent sparring?
No. I haven't. I mean, I've
You're
sparred.
going
Yeah,
to.
yeah, I'm going to. I'm going
Okay,
to. Yeah,
I got you.
I just
So
haven't
please
got.
share that with me too, man. Please.
Yeah, because I just haven't got sparring yet. Like how I want to. You get me? Like
Yeah.
they've like yeah. I mean, that's long story short. It's just like the gym I go to right now. It's just kind of hard to get sparring, but they're gonna come. They're gonna come in a bit.
All right. Cool. 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 Cool.
Yeah. No. Like I said though, like you said, as soon as I get that sparring footage, I'll send it over to you, and then yeah, we got it. We got it.
No doubt. No doubt. He
Eh,
said, "What's up?" Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna read this. Inevitable D Block said, "Good show, great show, brother. It's all good. I'm going out 2 tones fat. Oh no, he said ass.
This is an
He a
ass. He
fake
a fake
ass
ass.
rap star wannabe.
Yeah, they were. I think if it's the right D block, if it's the
Everybody
right
got
D
beef with
block,
Tone.
I think him and Tom were arguing like crazy. I don't know when was it, but
I didn't hear that. That's what I'm saying. I would like to hear that. If anybody, Malcolm, you the expert at clipping. Can you clip that? He said Johnny got snack arms.
yeah. But yeah, yesterday fights were all right. I kept falling asleep. Uh, I
Why?
kept.
Because you were tired or they were boring?
I mean, like Lucas body one legit. Like, I mean, obviously I was tired because I woke up early that day to run and go to the gym, so I was already tired. And then Lucas body just kept putting me to sleep. And the female fights came on, and it was more tiring. And then the Yankel fight That fight was, I don't know, but I turned it off. It just looked sloppy, and I was just like,
Oh, it
ah,
was
man.
sloppy. It was ugly. Yeah, it wasn't an entertaining fight at all.
The only thing I didn't like, yeah, I get the. I mean, they were both fighting dirty. We got to keep it straight. That guy was Yankee was tossing them around, and that ref. I mean, they need to investigate that ref, bro. I swear, he always gives the Puerto Ricans the edge. Like even in the Liam,
Oh shit, Tip. He's
even
on your side now, Tip. You hear that?
no, it's for real. Because even in the Liam Pato fight, bro, Liam Pato was fighting with the ref answer, bro, that fight, and I don't think Liam Pato was doing nothing dirty that fight either. Like that ref needs to be investigated. And like the way when he counted that knockdown when clearly Yankee tossed his ass, like that was some crazy stuff that I saw.
Mm. Yeah, no, I was. I gotta be honest. I told everybody. I said, don't sleep on Friday's card. Friday's card was much better. It was
Oh
so much more
yeah.
entertaining than Saturdays, man. It just was. You had I don't know if you guys ended up seeing the Conceição knockout. You guys see that the Pedro Conceição knockout over Mastrapa?
Nah, I didn't see that.
Well, make sure you guys check that out because that was probably a knockout. Well, definitely a knockout of the year candidate, bro.
Well, it's not because I know they're the guy that Carmel fought. I know he got knocked out. That's not the same guy, is it?
That's the guy.
Oh, okay. I did
Honestly,
watch
that's the
that
guy.
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's the
don't.
guy. That went 8 rounds.
Yeah, with Carmel
With,
and that other
he
guy
he
flattened
got
him.
put to sleep.
Yeah, he got flattened for sure.
He got flatlined, bro, in the second round with a crazy overhand right.
Yeah, I definitely
Clutch
seen
was
that.
fucking, I thought his head was gonna fall off. And he went down just like Pacquiao. Remember when Pacquiao went down against
Face down,
Yeah, face down, man. It was ugly.
No, that was pretty bad. It was pretty
So
bad.
that was in the beginning. There wasn't hardly anybody in there. It was right when I got there too. I didn't see it. I caught when I came in, people were talking about it because I was outside talking to some people, and I was like, "Damn, I can't believe I missed that, man." If I would have got inside 10 minutes earlier, I would have saw it live. But yeah, so that started off the night. There was good fights. I like John Paul Rivera. He did his thing, even though he didn't look great in the middle, in the beginning part of that fight. But when his corner yelled at him, bro, and they did a Felix Trinidad. Remember when Felix Trinidad's father used to smack him? Then all of a sudden he used to get out and knock people out. Bro, they yelled at him in that corner. He came out and he stopped Bailey, man. Marksman looked great again. I like Corey Marksman. He looked good. The Alexander Rios and Tyree Jones was very entertaining from start to finish, man. Shout out to Rios, man.
It kind of sucked for him with Tellez though. That kind of sucked.
Well, that was yesterday.
Yeah.
This is all the Friday card. Mozzie Van Houter, I like him. First round knockout. We're gonna get him on the show. He's I believe he's 9-0 now as a young American heavyweight. So yeah, man. I thought the Friday card killed it yesterday. It was one of those that I was like, I loved it because I was there and I was getting work and I was making contacts and I got, interviews and I got people that are going to come onto the show. But it was almost like, damn, when is this going to end?
Right. Yeah.
I didn't get home till after 2. I think I got home at 2:30 in the morning.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, because after the Yankiel fight, I went backstage and they were stitching him up. I got a chance to talk to Xander backstage and get a little
I seen that.
Get a little interview with him, and then I didn't leave there till 1:30 in the morning, and then driving home, almost got home like 2:15.
Was it you that posted when Anita was going into his cut?
Oh yeah, that was Friday. Yeah, that was Rios. Rios cut with a headbutt, and they do. I could have did the same thing for Yankiel because I was there while they were cutting him up.
Oh my god!
Can't play boxing, baby.
Mm-hmm.
That was immediately after the fight when they were.
Yeah, I seen that. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, man, I love it. I love it.
But that was the only topics you had was just this weekend's fights.
We were talking about a bunch of shit, man. Lowe's Nose Boxing came on earlier and was asking us questions about who's the top top 5 greatest wins for all these other fighters, and we got like 4 panel members called in.
Yeah, no, I heard. Yeah, but you guys were talking about more old school, huh?
Yeah, it was really good conversation, man.
Yeah, you guys are talking about your guys' age. I was kind of lost. I was like, oh.
I mean, we were talking about what Floyd, Canelo's.
I heard Felix. Then I heard like Zab Judah, and I mean, I know of them. I just
Yeah, then we started flipping to a little older and
Yeah.
yeah. No, but it was dope. It was a good conversation. It was about an hour and change that we did that. But now when you guys call in, you can talk about whatever you want.
Mm. So yeah, I mean, I've been wondering, what do you think about that Boots and Canelo? That's thing going, this is going hot all over social media.
Yeah, it's getting a lot of
What do you think about that?
I mean, Canelo's not Canelo. It's good. I mean, Canelo's taking this serious. Canelo got some really good sparring partners for Bud, man.
Oh
He's
yeah,
got Boots. He's got my guy Blast Valsain, which I thought was a really good choice.
and all this
Young guy.
Diablo, I see your shirt.
Diablo, yeah. Shout out to
Yo, yo.
Yo. I got an autographed shirt. I don't know if you guys see that, but it's autographed here.
You gonna raffle that?
Well, I'm wearing it now. I can't I thought about it like, should I raffle this thing? But then I was like, damn, I don't want to seem like they hook me up, and then all of a sudden I'm being an Indian giver, right? Well, not an Indian giver. But that's taking it back. But we're gonna keep this one, man. Shout out to my man Big Rob from Dream Big Boxing Management. That's his manager. We kicked it this weekend, man. He's got a lot of really, really good young Cuban fighters. He's got a lot of Spanish fighters. That's why I wanted Coach to come on, because I wanted Coach to give me a little bit of an insight of some of these fighters that I met. I met some fighters that just signed that he just got signed with BoxLab, but I don't know a lot about them. So I was hoping Coach could tell me a little bit about them, because him and Rob are like this.
Right, you should ask him too, because I heard that. I could be wrong, but I think Coach Bermudez said he was training De Los Santos now.
Bermuda said that?
Yes, I swear it was on TBV. He told Ness that. I swear he did. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but I think that's what I heard. I was wondering if you could ask that if he hops on.
No, I don't know. I mean, he didn't say it here. If he is, he didn't tell me about it.
Right.
But yeah, we'll find out. I know De Los Santos just signed with Adrian Clark.
Yeah, I seen that. They all took a picture together.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Adrian Clark and Fighters First Management. You know, they family here. They got he's got a nice little stable of fighters, man. Both of his fighters this weekend fought. Justin Paldo won by unanimous decision. And so did Justin Time Figueroa was another undefeated kid from New Jersey. A lot to like about him. He won. I think he was the headliner. He won. This was in Texas. So they did their thing over there. I think the Normans were out there too to support, if I'm not mistaken, man. But yeah, shout out to Adrian Clark, man. They just signed another kid that I interviewed a while ago on a live show, Dominique Trap Francis, who's he's a young 130 pounder or 135 pounder, and from Miami. He's 16-0. They just signed him. I got to get him back on the show because he's a good interview, because he's got a really good personality. He like talk that shit.
Okay.
I like guys that like to talk that spicy shit. Like Tip used to, but Tip don't do that shit no more. Tip is
Yeah,
Tip
I was when Macau hopped on. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a movie right now. But
I thought Tip hopped on for some drama. He comes on with this. Hey, we want to talk about the fights.
Nah, man, we here to spread peace and love.
I was like, Tip. I said, speaking of border wars, so you got your opponent jumping on here. What you got, Tip? He said, I just want to talk about the fights.
Yeah, shout out to G-Von, man. Peace and love, man. Peace and love. Shout out to G-Von.
That's whack, bro. Come on, man. We need some fights, bro. Come on. This is the hangout spot, man. Well, actually, now it's the snack spot. Nasty work, bro.
Hey, I'm on snack too, so that's a good.
You on that snack shit?
Oh, you see my
Does that
videos?
work?
You see my snack shirt?
He said he on that.
I got the snack shit in the house.
What you got,
I
Tip?
actually wanted to.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
So
what you got, Tip?
I only use the pre-workout. I took the it's like it's weird, bro, because you can't eat certain shit after taking these supplements.
Right. Yeah.
So that's like the main reason I don't take them, because like you got to space out like when you using the supplement and what you eating. And I ain't doing all that shit right now, bro. Like ain't no point.
That shit is too much
Yeah,
work.
because I took 2 pills and I couldn't eat like an hour before, or I have to eat like a sample. Yeah, it is kind of tricky. Yeah.
So I just take the pre-workout. I do have the ZMAs, and I got the ZMA in the house and everything. The Pro Night, Pro Glycerin, I think I got at the gym. Yeah, but I don't really use it like that. It's like I said, like you can't eat certain shit, and I'm like, nah, ain't no point in
Yeah.
messing
I've
around
never
with it.
heard of that with a regular supplement. I wanted to try the ZMA shit because I have trouble sleeping. Like with that overnight shit. Oh, shout out to everybody, by the way. But I
Yeah,
have
you
mad
come on
trouble
here,
with
you don't
that
even
shit.
say
And
hi to everybody.
yeah, nah, because it was just the whole snack shit just took over real quick.
He's
You
on
feel
that
me?
snack shit.
Yeah, but I wanted to try the pre-workout. Like I just don't know how that shit gonna taste because it's only green
Oh
apple,
no,
right?
the lemonade, no, the lemonade joint fire. I ain't gonna lie.
I have the green apple. Don't get the green apple.
Yeah,
Look at these
that's a
dudes. Look at these
That has
guys
a nasty.
talking about all this fucking snack shit over here,
But
bro.
that should
Steroid.
be like, that pre-workout should be looking with like I had to stop shaking my shit up, bro, because like when they get like they be looking yellow on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
nigga
should be
drinking
looking
piss.
weird to me. Yeah, so I like you
Fuck
shake
y'all
it up, this
fucking your
pink.
bodies, bro.
But
I just take it to the head, bro. I just get the
yeah, I
scoop,
just
dry
raw dog
scoop
it now.
it.
Yeah, I dry scoop it.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
that's what I
Oh
started doing.
lord.
But then you can't if
Uh,
you take it after like 5, bro, you won't sleep till like 1 or 2. You gotta take it before you even like before I say around 3 or 4.
y'all crazy. Yeah.
You should
Yeah.
just
Nah, man,
try it, Johnny. It's worth it.
Hell no, I ain't fighting, bro.
you'll be able to do
Uh
those 10-hour shows if you took a pre-workout.
Hey, he
oh,
will
forget
too.
about it. I won't
Yeah,
fucking go to
bro.
sleep, bro. I'll be here
Get
all
that
night, man.
round one energy, man.
That road rage, he was wilding on CYP the other day. That shit was crazy.
Yeah,
Say,
but he ain't got no day job. He ain't got no day job. He can do that shit. I got a
true.
day job, bro.
Yeah,
I got a
true.
day and night. I got 2 jobs. And then on the weekends, I'm doing these fights when there's fights, bro. My schedule is hectic. Then I got to find time for the wife. You know, I mean, come on, man. We
True.
working, baby. Look, CJ Rich is back with $5. He said he could run 2 marathons in the time it takes me to do 1 stream. Cocaine and
Damn.
Rogaine.
Yo, is that the dude who be talking about marathon running?
CJ Rich?
No, that's
No,
Angel, isn't it? That always talks about marathon running.
Yeah,
That's Angel.
yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no. CJ Rich. I don't think he talks about running.
No, it's a dude on
No, no,
TV
it's a
that
caller.
always
It's a
talks.
caller. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh
he
no,
talking
no,
about running marathons.
no. But I get what he's saying, bro. We pushing almost 5 hours, man. 5 hours,
Mm.
bro. So what you got, Malcolm? Talk to me.
Damn, I didn't even know what I was gonna. Well, all right. Before I
Start with
start
Yankiel.
about the
How
fucking
about that?
fights, hey, AB, when I called the other day, I didn't see the newer footage. I only
I
seen
don't want
your
to hear him,
older
Malcolm.
shit.
He said I'm getting put
Yeah.
belt to ass. I don't want to hear him, Malcolm.
No. I'll still stand on that. I'll still stand on that until I see sparring. But I'm just saying the newer footage looks better. You feel me? Niggas ain't doubling back, but I'm just telling you the newer shit look better. But anyway, yeah, shout out to Yancey. You know what I'm saying? But damn man, they did my boy Yankel dirty. That nigga won, bro. I think he won that fight. That shit shouldn't have been a fucking draw. Cordova was on some weird shit though. Like that nigga was a dirty fighter. I don't think a lot of the headbutts though were like purpose, because it was just southpaw versus orthodox. You feel me? But the cut was pretty nasty. And Yankel, he's just a little too emotional. He gets a little too engaged. I think he was the more explosive guy. But that draw, I don't get how they scored it a draw, because he easily banked 5 rounds, like for sure. And 2 of them were 10-8 rounds because of a point. Like one was a point, and then the other one was I think off of a knockdown in like the 4th. So Cordova would have had to win every single round after that, and I didn't have him winning every single round after that. I don't know what the fuck
Bro,
the judges saw.
what?
Nah, bro. Nah, because he was just fighting all sloppy and horrible, bro. And then when they used to when they were getting up, you had it a draw?
I had Cordova winning, man. See, that's
Yeah,
the thing,
Cordova
bro.
winning
What?
easily.
You have to watch Angel Cordova to know how Cordova fights. And after me watching the Martinez fight against
Cordova.
goddamn, yeah, no, I'm trying to think of his name, man. Julio Cesar.
Julio Cesar Martinez.
Yeah, just so people could go back and watch it, because I don't think people watched that fight, man. Because if people did, then they would know how Cordova fights. This is
Yeah, but
crazy,
regardless, regardless of the way he fights, I can't believe you had this guy winning like 8-9 rounds.
bro.
Damn, Tit.
He did more. He did more than Yankiel, bro. Listen, Yankiel at no point in that fight, after like 4 rounds, controlled Like he didn't even control the pace of the fight. It was Cordova pushing the pace. It was Cordova controlling the pace of the fight.
I don't
Yankiel was on the
know.
back foot. He was on the back foot the entire time.
I seen him landing the better punches personally.
Bro,
I'm with
he landed
Damn.
at least four noticeable punches, and just one punch does not determine a full round of work. It doesn't, bro.
bro. What Cordova was doing, bro, was lunging in, headbutting, hugging. Like it was just ugly, bro. Hitting behind the head.
That's how he fights, bro.
But
But
what do you
So
guys
I'm
think
not.
about the ref though?
just
What do you
because
think about the ref though?
just because he fights that way doesn't mean that he should be winning
But
fights
I
because
can't.
of his fighting style.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, Nick
Listen,
Bo be wilding all the time. It don't make it okay.
listen, bro.
And then he
When this
lost points. And they still had this dude at 115, 111. One
because
judge.
he was. I'm telling y'all, bro. He was controlling the fight, bro. Y'all have to watch that. You gotta watch the fight again, man. I'm telling you, bro. You'll notice the difference in what I'm saying.
And
Like
here's the
nothing.
arguing point, right? Hold on, Tip. My bad, bro. The arguing point, right? Because 9 rounds is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. Because like, let's just say, for sure, he had the first 3 rounds, and I'm talking about Rivera. The 4th round was a knockdown, and then there was the other round, the one where they took a point off. He won that round for sure. And then even if you gave Cordova every single round after that, then it would have been a draw. But I didn't have him like dominating like that. That's why I should have fucking scored it. I didn't score it. I watched it, but I'm like, nah, there's no way he lost.
I don't think Yankiel lost that fight either. I will say that Cordova finished the fight stronger. Like he was landing a lot of good right hands in them last 3 rounds, especially the 2 rounds before the 12th. I think it was 10 and 11. He was finding a home for that overhand right. But I don't think Cordova won 7 rounds of that fight, bro. I mean, I'll watch it again, but I saw it. I was watching it, and I was watching it in the back. I didn't even go watch it live. I was watching it on TV because I was waiting for them to come back.
Nah, he was
That's
probably
crazy.
too busy hating.
Hating on who? Who was
Nah,
I
he was
hating on?
holding it.
Who was I
Like,
hating
look at
on?
him, man. His headbutting, man. I know what was
He
going on
was.
in that back room.
Hey,
Look,
listen. I was
look,
watching it with
Malcolm.
a few people. I was
It
watching
was
it
a
with a few people back there.
it
What's
was a
his name? The
room full of Puerto
matchmaker was back
Ricans,
there.
Malcolm. It was a room
Nope.
full of Puerto Ricans.
Nope.
Oh,
It was not
hey,
a room
whoa,
full of
whoa,
Puerto
whoa.
Ricans.
What are we doing a
It
PR
was
slip?
not. It was not a room full of Puerto Ricans. There's a matchmaker in there too, bro. Chico Rivas was in there. Look, the vote. Look at the poll. 52% believe Yankiel won.
Well, look, now it was at 52%. It
And
was
now,
at 60
and you know
earlier.
what he said? You know what he said, Malcolm? That the Puerto Ricans are voting only.
Oh no, I voted for Yankee. Oh, that's crazy.
But if how many people are here? Close to 100 people. I would say there's probably 10
Yo,
Puerto
we
Ricans
don't even have
people
a
here.
bunch of Puerto Ricans on here, do we?
I would say
Everybody's
there's
Mexican and
out of
black
100,
for
there's
the
10
most
Puerto
part.
Ricans in here, bro. If that much. Let's keep it a buck. You want to put a poll out? How many Puerto Ricans are watching this?
Nah, somebody else is gonna troll and click.
Nah, Johnny probably called his family to come and vote, bro.
No, I'm telling you that this is not a. If I got 100 people up in here, I bet you only 10 to 15 are Puerto Rican. That's
Honestly,
I don't know,
without
but
trying to
that's what I think.
steer off too much, I can only think of me and you right off the back. I can't think of anybody else. That shit is sad.
Well, Coquilla is,
Damn.
as you could tell, with a name like that, got
Okay, yeah. That's
Look,
3.
he had a 115, 111 for Rivera. But he scored every round. Look. Let me see. Round 1, Rivera. Round 2, Rivera. Which I had the early rounds for Rivera too. Round 5, Cordova. Well, I see. And he had the late rounds for Cordova. That's what I had it. That's exactly what I had it. I had the last 3 rounds for Cordova. He had the last 4 rounds for Cordova. Okay.
Bro,
Yeah,
he
I'm
was
off
cooking
again.
from like round 5 on. Round 5 on, he was cooking, bro.
Let me see what you had here. Round 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
I don't know what you've seen, Tip. I'm probably gonna have to just rewatch that right now or like a little bit later or some shit. Cause
I sometimes wish that we could play fights on the live streams and not get flagged. I wish, man. That would be pretty dope. Because even Coach been wanting to do that mad time to break down fights. I don't know how the hell Najee does that shit. He must get flagged.
Now you know what you gotta do? You gotta record it, but like, damn, you gotta watch the shit mirrored. Like you gotta watch it reverse, and it gotta be mirrored, and you won't get flagged. That's what a lot of people do,
That's
but
crazy.
it's not even worth
That's
it.
regular, exactly. And it's not even a sound thing because I remember that little clip that I played of Pacquiao getting pounded on by that Japanese guy.
Pause.
Ampo,
Whoa.
huh? Pound. I'm too old for that pause shit, bro. I'm with Ness there.
You good, man? You good? Go ahead.
But well, whatever, getting beat down or whatever by that Ampo kid. That was like 2 minutes and I don't even remember 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the show, and I got flagged. I had to take it off, and I had
Damn.
no sound on it. I had no sound. I remember I put the sound, and not only that, while we were watching it, I gave a shout out to whoever the fuck whoever owned the channel that I was playing it off of.
Shit, PBC? No, not PBC, but I'm trying to remember if it's Fox or ABC or NBC. They used to take my videos down on YouTube. I mean on IG.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Like
saying.
I still
Damn,
got
they
the
be
full.
fiending.
Yeah,
YouTube
man.
was strict, bro.
I still got the full Bud and Spence fight on my Instagram.
The whole fight?
You got the
Yeah, I
whole
got the.
fight in HD?
No, I still got the whole fight posted. No. It's like, cause I was streaming for people who couldn't watch the fight, so I was calling it live.
Yeah, but you're not. Are you monetized on any of those platforms?
No, it's not monetized. No.
That's why I think if you're not monetized or like, and I'll tell you why I say that. There was a bunch of shorts that I put out when I first started doing, when I first started doing this, I wasn't monetized. That, I mean, I was getting views or whatever. Once I became monetized, they flagged those shits. So I made them private or whatever. There were like clips of Inaway and stuff like that. I was putting like little clips, and it was just clips. It's crazy. YouTube is weird like that, man. I'm still learning the ins and out. I mean, I'm not an expert by any means.
And let me ask, because I heard this before I jumped on. You gonna get Lucas on later this week? Lucas Booty? Because this man looked horrible. This man looked atrocious. Horrible performance. Shit was boring me. Yeah, the man was just trying to like look for that right hand. I hate his jab. His jab is just I don't know if it's just like that naturally slow or it's just that lazy. Like the left hook is okay. But and the right hand is really his money punch, but that's all he was really looking for, man. And to be honest, it's because how you say his name? Gutierrez? That's how you say his name?
Gutierrez. Yeah, Gutierrez.
Gutierrez? All right, so the way I look at it, Body didn't win, Gutierrez lost. And it's because he fucking started late. Like he really pushed the action late. He does it often. You feel me? His output sucks. And his jab was landing. Like he fucked by. I don't know if you've seen it like in the beginning rounds where he was really throwing that jab. He had Body's eye all red, and I seen the blood. Like that man was about to go blind like later in the fight, but he kind of abandoned that.
There was a clip. It's funny you say that. There was a clip that I took on after the fight backstage, and I and I said, "Yo, you look like a fighter, bro," because he had a black eye.
Yeah, that jab was landing, bro, and like it pissed me off. And like I say, man, there's certain platforms that want to push this Lucas Booty guy on us. Nah, he not it. I hope he fight Kid Austin. He might beat him though, because Kid Austin lunged in too much. But I can't wait for that guy to lose, man, because I just don't think he's all that.
That's the perfect fight for him, Kid Austin. That's the perfect fight for Schofield too.
We gonna ask him about it. Who he wants to fight.
Schofield versus the puncher.
Corey Marksman called him out. Malcolm.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Marksman, bro. If you know me, I love a showman. Anybody who's a showman, you talk some shit. You know what I'm saying? You hit a little dance move here and there. I fuck with you.
He's coming my boy was talking. He's coming on the show.
Oh, when? Damn.
Well, I did
next week too.
Yeah. I did a post-fight interview with him, but I haven't dropped it yet. I'm gonna drop it tomorrow because I've been so damn busy. I got so many clips I haven't dropped, man. I need some. I'm not mad. I don't have people doing that shit for me. I got to do it myself.
Hey man, let me know, bro. I got you, bro. You ever get like a little clip? I got you, bro. I be having mad spare time. It's that overnight life.
Man, I need somebody to do shorts, everything, bro. I mean, it's crazy, but so I put out a short of I put out a short, and then I also put out that little short Xander interview that I did. That's out. But the interview that I did with Corey, I didn't put out yet. I'm gonna put that tomorrow. The interview I did with Alex Rios, my upset special pick that I got right. Did a post fight interview with him. I didn't put that out. I'll put that out tomorrow.
Was he in
What else?
coach's picks?
The coach's picks were he got 2 right, 2 draws, and 1 wrong.
Yeah, he need to call in. Coach, where you at, yo?
That was his first. I mean, can you call this a bad week or just a mediocre week? Because the draw.
Nah, because everything was favorites. Everything was favorites.
He's gonna tell you that. So you're saying
it was huge favors, but all the fights were close.
He's gonna tell you that the draws don't count as a loss. So he
I was surprised. I was surprised Mark Chamberlain got a draw, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he'd be Rafferty.
He got a. I didn't watch their fights. That was
a good fight.
He picked Rafferty to win.
But you know what's crazy? Like I started to look more into it. Like I was like, damn. I was like Mark Chamberlain. Mark Chamberlain got a better body of work on his resume, bro. I was like, he gonna pull this upset. Sure enough, this shit came out to be a draw, bro. I was kind of heated.
I thought for sure that the Tellez loss probably fucked up bad people's parlays.
Oh yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah.
What did you think, Malcolm? Give me your thoughts on the Tellez one.
I only caught the highlights. Nah, but
all right.
Cause damn, how you say his name?
Marco.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Shout out to Marco. How you say his name? Because it starts with like an emerald. Baraou. Yeah. Yo, his inside work was nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
that inside work was woo.
Bro, the level of competition he's faced, bro. Like he shouldn't have been. Bro, he shouldn't have been no 7. He shouldn't have been a 650.
Yeah, who he fought though? Because this is probably the first time that I can recall watching him.
I know he fought Jack Cokley. It's somebody else he fought.
What's his name too?
Pennington. What's
Edgington?
Was it Chad Pitt? Yeah, Peggington. Yeah, he fought Peggington. Somebody else. Hold on, let me see. We got like 5 names on there that's noticeable, brother.
Sam Eggington.
And he beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sam Eggington. He fought Pat McCormick. What else did he fight? It was something.
Damn it, this is off the top tip? This is off the top, no box rec?
I need it.
No, I'm looking at box rec right now. I just got.
I'm like, yo, this nigga on it. I'm like, damn, tip on it right now.
I ain't even go.
Nah, a couple of those names I remember. A couple of those names I remembered off top. Oh, why they got me on this amateur?
Yeah, I'm about to throw away my hardcore card. I'm like, damn, he making me look bad right now. I'm like, shit.
Both of us, bro. But that was an amazing. Like, those are the like being backstage to see shit like that. Like to see him when he got back there with his family, FaceTiming his family. The dude started crying back there, you know, with emotion after he won. That's the shit that I'm like, wow, this is why boxing is the best. Now, reverse watching Tellez after that, you're like, wow. This is why I'm like, yo, this is why I don't fuck with people. Like, I get mad with people like, oh, he sucks, he's trash. You don't see what these dudes go through and how hard they take losses, like the good and the bad. You see what I'm saying?
It's preparation, bro. Like it's like I said, I don't think he had anybody in his camp that prepared him to fight that type of fight. There's no way.
He was training with Ronnie Shields, and Ronnie Shields wasn't there, right? Didn't Ronnie Shields used to train him?
Nah, Ronnie wasn't in his corner.
No, I know he wasn't in his corner for this one. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but like you just gotta look at it like you won't get gas like that in a fight if you have the sparring partners that are gonna push you the way Abass pushed Tellez. It's no way. It's why I say like it's how you train for a fight. Like, are you training to knock somebody out, or are you training to go the distance?
Yeah, and that came off as you see. Like I prefer more of the sweet science and the stick and move. But the one thing I like is tactical aggression. You know, not the brain dead slugging, but that right there was a prime example of tactical aggression because he would still go on the inside. He'd throw these uppercuts. I seen him do a sequence. I think it was like a uppercut into a hook, and then when Tellez was throwing something back, he's slipping and he's still right there in the count, like in the pocket. And I'm like, damn, like that's beautiful to see. Because some people just keep a high guard up and they just block and they just want to trade with you. You know, but he did his thing.
His will, bro. Look, he walked him down. Look, bro, listen. Once you mentally have somebody on their back foot, bro, and you coming forward, bro, it's a different story, bro. You're gonna work harder, bro, because you don't feel like you could back this dude up. And that was the problem with Taze. He didn't feel like he could back him up. So that's why he was on the back foot the entire time, and he kept switching from
Fishing
southpaw
for
to
counters.
orthodox.
Yeah, and then he was fishing for those counters too, but
Yeah.
yeah, man. He'll be back though. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. He'll be back. Trust me.
So what? So once Bud fights, he automatically gets that belt because he's the interim. And is Xander gonna try to do that?
He's got to fight Charlo.
Oh, you're right. I heard. Damn.
That's what they were saying.
Yeah, my boy Charlo. Let's go.
Big Charlo back.
My boy Tramel.
Lil Charlo, my bad. Lil Charlo back.
I thought that nigga was going to 160, man. He be confusing me.
Big Charlo 168, man.
Xander wants that guy next, but I don't know if that's gonna happen now.
Bro, he better go fight Brockman, man.
Who? Xander?
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
I don't know what's good with Xander because he gonna do his violent. Well, he gonna do whatever he gonna do now. I don't even know if they still gonna do the Santillan fight, Santillan, however you say his name.
The Santillan fight is not happening, bro. He told me.
Oh damn, son. See, look, Johnny know who it is next. He ain't gonna say nothing. Slick.
It's too much risk in that
fight. Interview. Watch the interview. Oh, actually, I'm gonna get him on. I tell you, I'm gonna get him on. We're working on it.
Oh, Giovanni or Xander?
No, Xander.
No, you talking about Xander.
But I did a short interview with him too yesterday. It's out already.
All right, I'll watch it. I got you, bro. And I'll drop a comment. I got you, my guy. But yeah, it's that, and then I don't even think he's gonna stay at that weight for too long. You know, because I thought he would have just fought for that belt after, but I didn't know that Jermell was gonna get it. Because I see what you mean, Tip. Because I think I seen something on Twitter. I think it was it wasn't Rick Glacier, but somebody else had reported it. I think Jermell is gonna end up getting that fight. It's just that layoff is killing me.
He was still champion in recess in like four, I think all four.
Yo, that's insane.
Well, no. He vacated the IBF, right? Or was it the WBO? Which one did Tenzou have?
Probably the Tenzou. Did he have the IBF?
I think it was.
I thought it was the WBO. That's what I thought.
It might have been the WBO. Yeah. Tenzou had the WBO. Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure IBF would have stripped them because like they be on hot.
When Bud vacated, he gave up the WBA, and that went to Madrimov. And so that's what Bud got from Madrimov. And then Fedor got the WBC when he fought whatchamacallit. What the fuck did Fedor fight for the WBC?
I don't know. Smash that like button, y'all. What's up? Go ahead, man.
Let me ask y'all, right? So I seen this video of Eddie Hearn. I just want to make sure I heard this right. Y'all probably know what I'm talking about. And he's speaking on the whole Boots and Virgil shit. But he's basically implying that Boots signed, right? But he's saying for their what was it? I think promotional extension. Did y'all see that clip? The way he worded it, he made it sound like Boots signed for a Virgil fight, but it sounded like he agreed to say like, oh, I'll fight him next year, but he just signed a regular extension. I was hoping one of y'all would have seen the video so I could just like clarify on it.
Listen, bro, I don't believe anything that comes out of Eddie Hearn mouth or Boots' mouth at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, Boots sitting in the dark, it don't make it any better. You sign to Eddie Hearn. We all know how Eddie Hearn does business, bro.
Yeah, hey, that man need to do more interviews, man. Because I've been on here defending Boots a lot, but it's like if I gotta come up with 1,000 excuses and defend you all the time on the shit that you do, it just looks bad. And he only do interviews on YSM Media. That's it. Anywhere else, you're not gonna find Boots. It's just that one channel. Just like Tank is always Tank and his team is always on Rise. Nah, I don't like that.
That's his hometown channel. I mean,
I get it, but then it's just easier for you to just control whatever narratives. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I want to hear you get asked certain questions. It's just different if it's always your boy interviewing you.
We got Two Tone up in the building. Dos Tonos, what's up?
Hey, Tone.
What up, Tone?
What up, man?
What's cooking, champ?
How come I hear Coach? My bad. I'm on fucking YouTube. My bad.
You're coming in and out.
You hear me?
I can hear him.
Now I hear you.
Yeah, my bad. I was on some nasty YouTube shit. My bad, gang.
Yeah,
Your whatever that shit came in and out. So you might want to play that one more time. There we go.
I don't even hear him.
You don't hear him?
No.
I hear him.
I hear
this nigga tip on the wrong Wi-Fi, man. What's wrong with your Wi-Fi, gang? Lord, child.
He got neighbor vision.
Yeah.
What's good, man?
What up,
He
man?
said the Wi-Fi janky.
Janky Wi-Fi. What up, man? What up, Marco? Help is on the way. What up, Mark? What's going on, man? Great weekend of fights, man. Great weekend of fights. Salute Jasmine Ortega. She whooped my ball, gang. That was my ball. Sandstrom. That's my ball, bro.
We talked about her earlier, and yo, she was gangster after that win, bro. She was walking around the arena with just like she didn't change. So she just had the tank top that she wore in the ring, the shorts, the belt. She was walking around like a G, bro.
Damn, musty and all. Salute to her, man.
Word. She was dope, man. She was dope. I'm gonna try to get up on here, man. She was dope.
Yeah, man. Salute Jasmine Ortega, man. Lindsey Sandstrom, great performance. You go back to wherever you're from. Check your DMs respectfully. I felt sad for her losing, man. It's disgusting. Did you talk to her, Johnny?
No. I didn't talk to her. So the females were in another section, and because there was a lot of females, so they had them together. Then I was in the male side, and then it was like then going back and forth, bro. When I go to these events, and this was 2 nights in a row, man, I come home and my feet are like, mind you, I got a pair of Hokas. I bought them shits purposely for these events, but it's a lot of moving around, man.
Yeah,
you got to get the Yeezys, bro.
I'm putting in that work, bro. Trying to get these
about 7 years
contacts,
like on and off.
But nah, I didn't get a chance to talk to her.
Oh yeah. You talked to Jake Paul?
I tried, but the thing with Jake Paul is like he's trying to get to him is like trying to sneak into the UN.
Oh, word.
Yeah. So he's secluded. So when he's not at ringside, he's like in a different area, and there's a lot of security. Like it's bro, fight hype. Dude, nobody really could get to him. To be honest with you, it's hard. And if they did, I couldn't.
Even Nikishi?
Huh? Yeah, but all of them and Amanda, all three of them, because they were all there.
See, Amanda Wilder. Come on, gang. Like, you supposed to give Johnny an interview. Both y'all Puerto Rican, respectfully.
I've reached out on DM. I've interviewed her fighters and tagged her, and she's seen this. So I'm thinking, yo, come on, you gotta show a brother love. I'm interviewing Chop Chop. I'm interviewing this person. I'm backstage with one of her fighters, John Paul, putting footage out. No, I haven't got no response, bro.
Yeah, man.
You gotta start speaking with a broken Spanish accent, bro.
Yeah. That's easy. All they got to do is hear me talk. I tried to interview John Paul in Spanish after his win. I haven't put it out, bro. It was like 3 questions and it was chopped up. I'll probably put it out though.
Hey man, I got my sources, man. My dogs over there at the money team. They told Tone that man Mel want to squabble. They said it ain't cap. They said
what? That with Lamont
Get out of here
Roach?
with that shit, man.
With Lamont Roach?
The money team done talk to me, bro. Why you mad? The money team talk to Tone.
Hold on, you got to be specific. The Lamont Roach squabble?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Bro.
Right.
Y'all gotta understand, bro. Like Carmel be looking good in sparring, bro. But this, like, when you in a pro fight, is different, bro. The fight is different from sparring, bro.
Floyd sees something, bro. Floyd sees something.
What's the nigga name? Flores? What's that nigga name?
Gabe Flores.
Gabe Flores.
They said they'll wipe him down. They said Carmel wipe him down. That's nothing. They'll wipe his nose. and they said Lamont 60-40. It's 60-40 squabble. That's why Lamont over there got nervous energy. That's what they
listen,
said.
bro. There's people out there. Yeah, Carmelo probably beat a Gabe Flores, bro, but it's different when somebody got to fight up in competition. You know what I'm saying? Fight to your level of competition. Carmelo's the type of dude, he's going to fight to his level of competition. He's not going to fight up in this competition.
Hey, man, I think he sometimes you got to give the young niggas what they want, bro. Give them what they want. Like, let's be clear. That Carmel Moten post got 1 million views. So that means somebody care. 1 million views?
It's clout, Tone.
You said what?
They're going to protect Carmel, bro.
Yeah, Tone, you got to look at it, bro. It's clout. Hey, you good at what you do, though, bro, because you've been on it for a couple of days, bro. Like, you real good at what the fuck you do. But, yeah, this nigga Tone.
Really
but nah, like, yeah, bro, he been pushing this shit. And I've been like, damn, this nigga Tone. But nah, you know what it is? It's like, it's not going to make any sense. Like, remember the whole Lee Wood situation, and it was Lee Wood who turned it down? It doesn't make sense for somebody like him to fight a prospect. It's the equivalent of a prospect at 168, and let's just say he's popular, just calling out Canelo. And if we had somebody who was at that age, niggas gonna be like, "What?" You know what I'm saying? Like it's just kind of weird. And if he was to go down this path, you know what I'm saying? That's how dudes end up like Fernando Vargas. You know, because he got pushed way too quick. He could have had a better career. He gave us good fights. He gave niggas good fights, but. Nah, he just a little ass boy, man. And if he jump up and he fights somebody like Lamont Roach, he gonna get cooked. I don't care about all that sparring and shit. Like all that sparring shit, that's nice. Again, y'all niggas got heavier gloves on. You feel me? And you haven't went 12 rounds. Once you have those 8 ounces, those punches slip in between the guard and all that. Like, nah, man.
Yeah, but
Lamont, you're doing a good job, Tom.
Lamont's not known as a big puncher though.
Everything hurt with 8-ounce gloves. Everything hurt.
Because
he's not known as a big puncher.
Your comparison with Vargas is fair because of who he fought, which was Trinidad, which was not a big puncher, a huge puncher. Lamont's not a big puncher.
But it's just levels of competition in general. But it's more just getting pushed. And it was the same thing with Wilfred Benitez. They did the same thing. And he fought all the dogs. Even though, you said what?
Does Carmel wipe Jamel Herring up?
No.
Damn.
No.
Come on, man.
What?
Damn, man. How old is he right now?
He's training to fight bare knuckle.
You got to think about this, bro. You got to think about this. Jamel Herring been out the ring for how long?
I don't know. Salute. A couple years.
He's actually
been a couple of years, right? So
he training for a bare knuckle fight?
I don't know. He training though, but Jamel.
He's putting out footage in the gym.
So Jamel body has been recovering this entire time. So he's not gonna get the same version of Jamel that Shakur fought. It's different, bro.
Did so Carmel Moten wouldn't wipe Hector Garcia down?
I was right.
Hector damaged goods.
Nah, but I'm saying, bro, like, are we giving Lamont too much credit for fighting a 1 foot out the door tank?
No.
Nah, he getting his credit, man. I had to give him his credit. I ain't want the fight, but they familiar with each other. I gotta kind of look at it like, besides the whole PED scandal, similar to the Ryan and Devin, like when dudes is just that familiar with each other, and then there's somebody else I can't think of, but I give him his credit. Even if Tank was like 1 foot out the door, because he's been saying something about retirement for the longest, he would have looked worse against Frank Martin.
You gotta think about it. Like Lamont is a dude who won't fight. Like he fought up to the level of competition that he was in the ring with, bro. He can't go backwards. That's why I say the Gary Russell fight is a good fight for him, bro. If he want to stay on track, he shouldn't be fighting Gabe Flores.
Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty. Especially since it looks like, based off Twitter, Teofimo got shamed into signing a contract. And Shakur had 4 tweets in a row praising the Lord. So looks like we getting Teo Shakur, man.
Teo gonna beat that boy.
Yo, Tree said, can Kamaru Moulton beat Gary Russell Jr.?
Camaro Moen will be everybody in Ohio.
Okay.
Mid-tier mafia, baby.
Wow.
Oh, this nigga Tip, bro.
Hey,
Hey, we didn't know that. Even though Tip was yelling off niggas on Box Rec with 1 stars. That Germany nigga wasn't ready for Tellez, and look what happened. That's what I'm saying.
No, he was, bro. He was.
Bro, if we knew that German nigga, y'all would be like, nah, that nigga not ready. He not ready. Get that nigga about the bends. He not ready.
Somebody called it on here, and I think they did it. I don't know if it was Leonard Sterling on TBV too, but somebody said it over here that he was.
I'm
It was
trying to
gonna be
remember. I
upset.
think you're right. It was you know who it was, Malcolm? I think it was Reyes Boxing.
Nah, it wasn't him. Nah,
You sure?
I don't think it was him.
Listen,
nah.
man,
Somebody
Box
was
Rec
like,
is
yo,
your
don't sleep
friend.
on this dude, bro. This dude is
Box Rec is your friend, man.
Nah,
Box Rec is an important thing when
Gabe
betting, bro.
Flores has lost every big fight of his career. This is fact.
In what fashion? Who did? Let's start the names.
Giovanni Cabrera, whatever that nigga name is, and somebody else. I forgot the other. Any 3-star fighter that he ran a squabble with, the nigga took an L. That is fact.
How did he lose?
I don't think he been stopped. Might have been UD or some shit like that. But anytime he was on the big stage, he caught an L. Unless this is a Lamont Roach tune-up, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a stay busy fight.
Oh, okay.
Is that official?
Oh, the other one was Alberto Lopez.
Yeah. Packed him up. Got him out of boxing.
Nah, Lopez a tricky guy though. You feel me? Like he mad unorthodox.
Ooh,
I don't even think he's coming back either. Yeah, Alberto Lopez. That's the one that Leo knocked out.
Has he come back after that knockout?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
yeah, he did.
One
Did
time.
he?
One fight. I think he had one fight.
Get the fuck. Damn, he came back.
That knockout was bad, man.
This the biggest fight of Lamont Roach's career right here. This is the biggest fight of Lamont Roach's career right here.
Which one? Gabe Flores?
Yeah, bro.
Bro, this
is the biggest fight of his career, bro. You know how many Tank fans is watching this fight? Do you know they cannot wait to get on Twitch? They cannot.
This nigga's home, bro.
Nah, bro, those are weird Tank fans, man.
Lamont's gonna cook him, bro.
Those are Tank fans. Those are Tank fans that ain't from the region.
We better see Lamont Roach. He better be out there looking like a prime Pernell Whitaker. I better not see no Bambi legs. I better see an amazing performance. The nigga went on a tour. We expected Edgar Berlanga to have an amazing performance after his Puerto Rican tour. Now we expect Lamont Roach to have an amazing performance after he was gifted 500 subs.
Hey, was you typing in this chat the other day?
My man Edgar caught a stray. That's fucked up. What was you typing in?
Two-tone, you a janky nigga.
You was on here in your burner?
No, he violated me.
Did you see the short that I sent?
Nah, bro, he ain't violate, bro. Because I didn't see him go
camera like that. Lord, child, what was
bro,
going
he
on?
fuck with you. He fucks with you low key. Like you're gonna end up getting an interview because if he really ain't fuck with you,
I think
he wouldn't
you
acknowledge
could get a Lamont. You could get a Lamont interview.
Yeah.
But when you be trying to cook him, bro, that's when he be like, all right.
I called him Lamont Sanat, but he a good streamer though. He's a good streamer.
Lamont Sanat.
He calls him Lamont Sanat. He does.
This nigga, oh shit.
This nigga Tone, he'll compliment him, then he'll go to like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, such and such. This nigga got he going on a marathon like Edgar Berlanga.
Dreamer University. Oh man, but yeah, you're like a funny hater. You got certain guys like Southpaw that they just like not funny with it and they be wilding, but you're a funny hater. So you gonna end up getting an interview with
that Southpaw guy. He came in here one time hating, bro, in the chat.
Bro,
he just hates on Dev, bro.
I don't know who he is. Who is he?
He's looking for engagement.
Yeah.
But
Y'all know he
what do
called
you
into TBV before.
what do you mean by engagement? I'm not getting it. Like, why would
Like
he come on here?
he's looking to interact to start drama.
Oh, he came in here hating. Yeah, he came in here hating one time.
Like on my post the other day when I was talking about Ellie, I was like, damn, Ellie. I was like, bro, I was like, what's the animosity with Lamont for, bro? I was like, that shit is crazy to me. That shit was doing numbers.
Y'all just had, who was that nigga that had a Tank Davis tattoo in the chat earlier?
What?
Oh yeah, your man D Block was here. Yeah, bro, he called out Johnny. Nigga called out Johnny for a fight.
See, cloud chase.
What y'all talking about? Oh, that guy.
D
Yeah,
Block.
he got a Tank
Yeah.
Davis tattoo. You know that, Johnny?
No, he called me. He asked me if I wanted to fight, but then he changed path and called you out.
Yeah.
He said
he did lose a bet where he had to get a Tank Davis tattoo.
He has a Tank Davis tattoo.
I thought he got it covered up
too.
He wanted to fight me at Border Wars. He said he said if I fight, he wanted to fight me at Border Wars.
Yeah, I think he got it covered up.
I'm not fighting, bro.
No, Malcolm T. Can you imagine walking in the tattoo shop like cover my tattoo, nigga? No,
they see a nigga name.
GTD, what?
Dude, and at the fucking spot that he got it on, you gonna have to do your whole hand. He got a man's name on the side of his hand. That shit look crazy.
He got to get his sleeve now. That's crazy.
They said this dude's a PDF.
Oh Lord, child.
I don't know.
Oh no, he's talking about Southpaw. He's talking about Southpaw.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this guy. That's what I'm asking.
He's some crazy dude from Chicago that just be calling in. I mean, not calling in, but he be talking crazy to fighters and all types of shit.
Oh, okay.
Hey, some years ago, he called into Ness' show and started wilding. Like he just started fucking like Ness was trying to say something. He's like, "What?" And then the niggas just start cursing out Ness, and then Ness muted him and booted him off. Like it's on YouTube too.
Like Johnny, do you remember Charlie Z?
Crazy.
You remember Charlie Z?
Sounds familiar. Yeah. Sounds familiar.
Charlie Zillanov. Yeah, he's like Charlie Zillanov, except he not stupid enough to get in the ring and actually fight, but he'll talk shit online and play crazy.
I got you. Yeah, I haven't seen him since that one day. He came in here one day talking crazy shit. I was like, yo, get this guy out of here, man.
Yeah, he don't like Devin Haney.
I think the moderator kicked him out or something like that, or something. I don't remember. It was a while ago, but I never seen
crazy about Dev. Like I be talking shit when it comes to Dev, and you know what I'm saying. But like I don't go that far. Like some niggas be out of pocket.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, they bring up the kids, your girl, all that, and it's like, bro, it's not that deep.
Yeah,
like, I'm a hater, but I'm a likable hater. You feel me? You gotta.
Right. What y'all think of Eyeball Gate? Canelo Eyeball Gate. Y'all believe it? Photoshop? Like what y'all think?
Oh, how I was looking at the sparring?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's got a mouse.
That's regular.
Yeah, they're going crazy on Twitter about that. They're like, oh, Boots was in the southpaw position cooking Canelo.
Maybe
that's
Blast.
what you want.
Maybe it wasn't Boots. It was Blast.
Oh, might have been Blast, man.
Push the narrative, Johnny. Push it.
Shout out to my guy Blast, baby, getting that work.
What about it might have been Yo Nelly. Yo Nelly is Southpaw Orthodox.
Oh, speaking of Yo Nelly, you ain't see my shirt tone?
Hey, Demon.
Oh, that's
Demon
with the autograph.
Yeah, you got the Yo Demon tee.
I got the Demon T-shirt, baby.
Where you get the shirt?
His manager, Big Rob. I connected with him this weekend, man.
Hey, they need that shit as a hoodie. Cause I'm a hoodie guy. That shit'll be fire.
Yeah. No, he told me he was gonna take care of me. He saw me. I saw him Friday, and then yesterday he brought it yesterday for me. I was like, damn, that's what's up.
Nah, Kenya comparing a Tank tattoo to a Jordan tattoo. That's crazy. Nah.
Nah. A Jordan tattoo's a logo. Like, come on, man. This is
why are you getting a Jordan logo tattooed on you, bro?
Yo, listen, let me tell you. I was dating a chick. Her pops had the Adidas logo tattooed on his leg. That shit was crazy.
Damn, that's crazy.
See, I always thought about it, bro. I was like, I used to tell myself, man, I was like, if I did a tattoo, bro, my first tattoo would probably be the Chicago Bulls logo, because that's my team. Then I thought about it, bro. I was like, Yeah, I ain't get no fucking tattoo, man. It ain't no purpose. No
Damn,
purpose.
that's crazy.
Damn, shots fired.
Tip
They,
No, I was just saying, it just ain't no purpose in
Nah,
you
you good,
giving
bro. You
one.
good.
Tip is supposed to be starting his training tomorrow, y'all.
okay, let's
Officially in
go.
camp?
Macau was on the panel. Macau told him to get to work, man, because he coming to fight. And Tip it refused to engage in trash talk, bro. We got a new Tip on our hands, man.
Listen, man, you know, some things you just have to handle mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Macau was trying to bait him, bro. He didn't want to bite,
but
bro.
that's the
You
that's
believe
the
that,
thing,
Malcolm?
Johnny. It's a mental game. It's a mental game, bro. I gave him what he listen. I ignored him. I ignored him. Then I gave him what he wanted. Now I'm ignoring. You know what I'm saying? Now he wants
He,
me
he
to talk crazy. So
when
now I
he
gotta talk polite.
when he jumped off, he said he DM'd me and said that you got that you scared, you got that nervous energy, like you don't want to be put on a meme.
That's what you gotta present to him, bro. This is
Tip
all
doing
it's
the
all mind games,
nonchalant
man.
shit.
Shout
He
out,
said,
you know, shout out to one of my favorite fighters, man. George
Tree,
Ferocious Cambosis, man.
Tree,
It's the
Tree
art of
said,
war.
Tree said you already beat, bro. He said
Hey,
you
man,
cooked.
What?
can't name the
Yo,
last Ohio nigga that won.
Who next side of in that squabble, man?
Oh, who
he
Ness?
started Mikhail.
He's probably, I would say Macau. Macau's the only dude that got a wrench over there, bro. Who you think he's siding with?
Nah,
Nah,
he
man,
might
you
side
gotta
for
go.
Tip.
You gotta
Who got,
listen.
yo, who else got a wrench over there?
Nobody. It's
Nah,
only
he took
Nah,
Mikhail's wrench after Border
yeah, he took
Wars.
his
He took
wrench.
his
Yeah,
shit.
he took
Oh
his
He took
wrench.
his
shit!
wrench?
Hold
Nigga
on,
took his
hold
wrench.
on, hold on.
Yeah, look, yo, bro, he popped up on the chat in green, and I'm like, yo, Ness took your wrench? I'm like, damn.
Because
Damn.
he was supposed to be editing the timestamps for the videos.
Oh,
That's why he
Niggas
had the
is
wrench.
I was
smashing
about to say
wrenches.
how you get a TBV wrench?
Damn. That's is diabolical.
Old
Bro,
Wizzy said 5 hours show on a Sunday. That boy Johnny working. Yo, man, it's crazy, bro. And we
fact.
worked this weekend, bro. We worked this weekend, man. My feet was crazy when I got home.
Bro, Ness, what
That's
promotion? Ness is a wild promoter. I've never seen Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, Tom Brown, Al slander one fighter and then big him up. I'm like, this is just a narcissist promotion.
he said a
Yeah,
narcissist
he do be wild.
promotion. He said a narcissist.
Bro, he got OC the boss down bad.
He said a
Yeah, he
narcissist
don't.
promotion.
He gonna shame. That's gonna try to shame you into a fight.
Ness is
He gonna try. He
what you
will
call him,
shame you into a
Tone?
fight.
Diabolical.
Diabolical.
Yeah, he low key an instigator. Like he fat shamed the shit out of Supermax for like over a year, and
Yep.
then he just transferred it over to James.
Meanwhile,
Like,
Supermax is on the payroll.
yeah, he got a wrench. He the only nigga with a wrench over
He
there.
got a wrench
Oh,
now
you
too.
do got a wrench over there.
Yeah, he the only one.
Damn, bro. Bugatti Mods, $36. He said, yo, today my birthday, y'all. 36 now. I had a
Yeah.
big lunch at the crib
Salute.
yesterday. Oxtails, jerk chicken, stewed chicken, Rasta pasta, salmon curry,
Damn.
chicken, white rice, and peas. It was a feast. Salute to Johnny the Norman, to Johnny Norman. Salute to the panel. Yo, salute to you. Happy birthday, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Yo, happy birthday to Bugatti Mods, y'all.
Happy birthday. Bugatti,
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
made your play, gang?
Damn, that was a plate. that shit don't fit in one plate.
I know, platter.
Yo, I can't even find Jamaican food over here, man. I'm sick. Everything is fucking Mexican food.
What you
I
in
love
Yuma?
oxtails too, man.
Yeah,
but,
I'm in Yuma, man. I'm like 20 minutes from the border. There's nothing over here.
Yeah, there's nothing over there, bro.
They don't
What
even
you
got
in
a
New Mexico?
Popeyes.
Nah, he in Yuma. You right by Cali too, huh? Yeah, you like
Yeah, so I'm like
What's that? Texas?
AZ?
nah, it's in Arizona. It's
Oh,
20 minutes from the
dang.
border, and I'm like third. Nah, it's like a 2-hour drive to San Diego. So I'm kind of like right there in the cut. But to go to Phoenix is like 3 hours.
So how far are you away from Tone? 3 hours?
Yeah.
I'm deep, yeah.
Yeah. About 3.
Damn.
But you were lit though. What's that 2-story club over there, Malcolm? That
Oh, the
joint.
Crest?
Yes, nigga.
Yo, listen, nigga, my first, yeah, bro, my first day over here, bro, I went to the Crest. Niggas was bumping lines in the bathroom. I said, whoa.
Oh,
Damn.
I'm like, yo, what's going on?
That's
My bad, Johnny. Like,
I know you good. I'm just saying that's crazy, bro.
bro, that's
Yo.
my first, because in New York it's not normal, but over here it was just a bunch of dudes just doing lines. I said, nah, I gotta leave. I'm like, this is different.
fuck.
But that club is lit. They got like 7 different rooms. You feel me? The lights is all crazy.
Bro,
Yeah, wow.
you in the hip hop room, you got a chick over there, you slither over to the EDM room. It's lit.
Damn, you been over there?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, my brother.
Someone
Happy
tap
birthday,
in.
man. Happy birthday, man. Many wish you nothing but many, many more, man. Hope you had a great day. And speaking of slithering tone, did you see that short I sent you or your girl?
Yes, bro. Why was she looking at the camera like that? That man, I said, what's going on at the interview? She's a siren. Her eye contact is a siren. Yeah, she wilding.
That was the one where you were in the chat when I was interviewing her.
Yeah, she wild. She lit. She lit, man. Salute to her.
I told her too. I said, "Yo, there was some sharks in the water when I was interviewing you." She just started laughing.
Damn. Yo, they lucky too, man.
They was thirsty.
I can't even celebrate my birthday, bro, because I'm gonna be training. Shit crazy.
When your birthday, Tip?
It's 3 days after Thurman fight, the 28th. But it's cool though, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay.
It was like a week before we fight. But it's cool though, you know what I'm saying? I went to the strip club last weekend, man. Saw my little boo in there. You know what I'm saying?
Tip. Yo, Tip, listen, bro. All right, so wait, damn. Now, go out. You could go out without drinking or, yo, bro, take some crazy pics to make it seem like you partying and you're just doing mad shit, bro. And you
bro, I be in the strip
up.
club all the time, bro. I be in the strip club all the time. I actually got a little shorty in the strip club. Like, I ain't gonna hold you.
Your own joint? Okay.
Damn.
You better take that man serious, Trip. He's coming to fight.
Yeah, I need to go to Phoenix, man, because over here is ass.
Listen.
Malcolm, when the weather changed,
I'm already envisioning how this fight gonna go. I'm already envisioning it. So you know what I'm saying? The step now is, you know what I'm saying, we gotta take that approach. And I probably won't pick that up till like the last month. You know what I'm saying? That last month. That's when I'm gonna put it in overtime, like not overtime, but like that's when I'm gonna pick up the intensity on my end. Like we just gonna get ourselves conditioned, you know what I'm saying? But we not gonna wear ourselves out. You know what I'm saying? You don't never want to wear yourself out before the fight. But leading up, that's when you gotta pick it up, and that's when like your body is conditioned to fight mode. You know what I'm saying? That's why like when you see dudes sparring, like that last week, that last week of sparring, that's when like the shit really pick up. You know what I'm saying?
Just so y'all know, Tip said earlier that he cannot lose this fight or it's over for him.
Yeah, we can't lose, man.
He cannot lose this fight or he's cooked.
Yeah, the one thing I was saying on the last Border War show, the shit with Pacquiao, is he just has to get his foot positioning right. Because sometimes he overcommits and his feet be off. Like, that's the one thing he got to get. Because if he don't get that shit right, he going to get hit with some bad counters.
Hey, man. Malcolm, you talking too much, bro.
Hey, I already said it on air, bro. I already said this shit on air, bro. My bad.
Nah, but you know what I'm saying? I didn't see the footage. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to study the footage more. You know what I'm saying? And take it for what it is, and we going to work off of that. You know what I'm saying?
He's sleeping right now. He said he got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to run and train, bro. That's what he said. You better get that work in, bro. He coming to fight.
Hey, I'm coming to win. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming to win.
Hey, so tomorrow, well, it's already tomorrow over there in where Johnny at and Tip. But round one is supposed. My man Jerry Siriano in the building.
Oh,
Round
shit.
1 is supposed to get the physical tomorrow. Will he be
He's
denied?
tripping. He's tripping, bro. He's
Oh yeah, he
tripping,
getting
bro.
drug tested.
He said he
He
needed
like
the
like
drug.
honestly, I ain't gonna lie, bro. CYP is absolutely right. He is bugging the fuck out.
What
And
do you
like
mean? Like,
he's talking himself into a fight where he may really get hurt, bro.
Who?
yeah.
Like round 1.
Oh, I don't know.
This dude is 51 years old.
Well, that's why I ain't fighting, bro. I'm old,
He
bro.
51 years
Fuck
old.
that.
He ain't fought in how long?
20,
Hey,
what, 50 years?
30 years. I think he said 30
Yeah,
something.
bro. Like, bro, this yeah, bro. And you talking about OC who been fight? Like, bro, this is a cherry pick for OC, and this shit could go all wrong, bro. This shit could go
Jerry,
all wrong.
hold on. Jerry Soriano was good, brother. $5. He said, can somebody deny or confirm what the fuck going on with Tiafimo versus Shakur? If Tio is lying, can we finally agree he's burnt toast, fried crispy pickles? Insane. Which one of y'all want to take a stab at that?
He put the pin emoji. Well, before that, he went back to the corny racism. I don't know why he always go back to the
Nah,
corny.
he did it again.
Did he
Yeah,
do it again? I didn't know.
Yeah,
yeah.
because Shakur called him little dude, but Tia
Uh-huh.
was like, say what you really wanted to say, little nigga.
Oh man.
Oh, but he didn't ER it. He just like with an
Nah.
Shit.
But
Okay.
they not rocking with Teal. But then he's at Aiden Ross event begging for a squabble. That was low. That was one of the lowest things in boxing history. That Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Lomachenko, the man that beat Josh Taylor, is begging Aiden Ross for a squabble. That's crazy. And
Tio, man, I just don't know, man. Tio got the juice, bro. Like Tio has the juice. It's just like he don't know how to market himself. Well, he ain't got the promoter that could talk for him.
facts.
That's all it is, bro.
I think he's smart. Like he does a good job when he's doing the dancing and all that. Like it's fine, but it's when he goes into those. And I see what you're saying, like those little racial rants. Like that's really where he just loses everybody completely. But to be real, he just don't want to lose to somebody black. That's what I see.
Yeah.
That's all I see. Like after all that shit he said, like that is probably gonna be embarrassing for him. And you already know, like, you feel me? I ain't pro nothing, but if he was to fight Shakur and get spanked, everybody who's pro black on Twitter is gonna go crazy. They're gonna bash the shit out of him. So
Yeah, that's
he already
Twitter,
know what's
bro.
up.
Twitter not a real place.
Nah, it's not. The comments on there just that shit just wild, bro. Like when Sky Nicholson posted her video. No, she didn't post it. DAZN posted of her rapping that Nicki Minaj song. The comments in there was like, "What's wrong with you niggas? You niggas got families? Like this is wild." But yeah, man. Hopefully we get that Shakur T.O. squabble, man, on Netflix.
Who would you favor, Tom?
And that squabble? Oh,
Yep.
you know I'm going Rockstar Shakur.
Rockstar Shakur.
You know going Rockstar Shakur. Trying to get that interview.
He got you blocked still?
Nah, we follow each other, you know,
Okay.
building that rapport back up, you know.
Okay, so much props to you building that rapport.
Trying to get it right. We going Rockstar. Tip going T.O. I don't know.
Yeah, I got Tio, man.
I got Shakur.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't see anybody beating Shakur, man.
Tio don't respond to my tweets. He just liked the tweet when, you know what I'm saying, when I'm speaking the facts or speaking the truth. Tio just like it.
It's hard to bet against Shakur, man.
Ryan be ignoring me, bro.
Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan don't respond.
What's going on with Ryan, Tone?
He got to fight Rocha, man. He got to fight Rocha, and he got to get back.
I thought it was somebody else. Josh, what was his name? Not Josh. What's the dude from overseas? It wasn't him.
No, Catterall. That'd be
Catterall.
No,
that would be horrible. But I was so that's officially off the table.
No, Rocha.
Wait, Catterall moving up after that
Wait,
that
when
no
the last
contest,
time you
right?
talked to Ryan? When the last time you talked to Ryan?
About 3 weeks ago. About 3 weeks.
Man, you gotta get me on the line with that man, bro.
You gonna motivate him?
Yeah, bro.
Why? What you got?
Ryan,
What you want to tell him?
Ryan need a voice like me in his corner, bro, where we could be serious and troll.
Oh no, I'm hyped for that. If we get that T.O. Shakur fight, great fight to begin the year, man. But what do y'all think, man? Boxing next week, week after that, mid. It's 2 weeks of midness.
Yeah.
What's going to be the content? We about to start making shit up.
I picked the perfect week
Next week
to go on PTO. I'm gonna be
Who's
on
fighting?
vacation the week after next.
Where you going, gang?
I'm going away with the wife, bro. On a cruise, man. We're going to Bahamas, baby.
Well, Disney cruise?
No. Royal Caribbean.
Oh,
We ain't got no kids, man.
Bro, if I have no kids, I'm still going on a Disney cruise.
Have you been on one? How is it?
It's amazing.
I heard it's dope, but there's just way too many kids on those cruises, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
Johnny, I thought you were a dad.
I am, but I'm not. I don't have any young kids.
Oh,
my daughter's in college, man.
It's two sides of the boat, bro. That Disney, man, that Disney cruise, that customer service, you can't beat that shit. That shit.
I could imagine, but no, we doing a Royal Cruise, Bahamas. I just need to get away and unwind, bro.
That's real.
It's been crazy,
man,
bro. Putting in all these hours, bro. It's nuts, man. So I gotta spend some QT time with the wife, man. Mrs. Hangout spot. Shout out to her.
Wifey
That
was
phone on DND.
Wifey texted you last night, like, waiting to come back to the game.
What was that?
He was texting you last night, like, you at the Caribbean Royale. Where you at?
Oh, no. There's
I ain't get home till like after 2:00 in the morning, too, man.
Oh,
Friday.
shit.
No, not this Friday.
Crazy.
Not this Friday.
Nah,
we got a Scooter. Scooter fights next week.
Yeah. Scooter Davis.
Scooter Davis?
Yeah.
On Pro
Yeah.
Box?
Yeah.
You ain't put him on the demon list?
Nah, September. Remember, we got to work on that together. We got to work on that.
Yeah. I want. Hopefully,
Yo,
let me
Johnny,
give
you a solid guy, bro.
Why?
You a solid guy because he just
What
did the
about-
impersonation and you ain't get all pissed off.
Which
Other
one?
people just get all. Other
Which
people now they get pissed off when Two Tone does these little impersonations.
Why would I get pissed off?
Nah, I don't think you get it.
Oh, I think I know what. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. But hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no, bro.
Brother, man. That's my dog.
Bro, that's my brother. And it's
Oh,
funny.
man.
Like when I first started, when I first met Two Tone, I was like, man, I used to know a dude like Two Tone. I grew up with a dude like Two Tone. His name was Andre. He was just like Two Tone, bro.
Word.
So it was like, man, I know this dude forever, man.
Word.
Yo, is it a Dre thing? Like the class clown in my high school was it was my boy Dre. Like it was the same
Dre.
shit.
Yep, we used to call him Dre. This dude was my God, man. I haven't seen this dude in forever, man. But
Jokes.
I'd love to be able to catch up with him.
Playing defense on every shorty. It was like the same shit.
Just like when people go after Tone, I say it to everybody. I'm like, yo, why do people go after Tone? Like, it doesn't make any sense, but you're not gonna beat him.
Oh,
and you lose
I might be
you're not gonna win. Like, why try?
Now you gotta
might
pay
be
for a counter punch.
introducing a female co-host to the show.
Who, Star?
No. It's this girl on Twitter. Her name Tima. She from out here. She from my area. She be covering boxing and everything.
Oh, bro, they beefing, the women beefing over there on TBV. See, ladies don't beef on the Hangout spot.
I think she could draw females.
I'll be having all the ladies up here. They don't beef. I got a dope co-host, but she can't never get on because she works nights.
Damn.
You probably follow her on TikTok, 1212.
Oh, she lit, yeah. Great.
She's
talk
amazing,
boxing.
man.
Yeah,
no, she talked that boxing, and she loves to come here, but she can't. That's the problem because of her hours, man.
Damn. Salute, Birdo.
So what? It's Star and Toya? It's Star and Toya, right?
Yeah, Star, Toya. Who else?
Star,
Abigail.
Toya, Bad Girl, TKO.
Track Girl.
I think Abigail is new. Lisa Snow, she be watching the show, but she not a member. So y'all don't see Lisa
She
Snow
watches
like
this
that.
one too. I
Damn,
see her
man.
here. I see her here.
Yeah,
Lisa Snow. I see her
Lisa
here all the
Snow
time.
always watching.
Yeah.
Tank
There
really
used to
bring
be
out the women. That's crazy.
Lisa Snow, she hates Tank, bro. She hates Tank.
Oh shit.
She comes on here all the time.
Yeah, there's another one, Lisa Bells. I don't know if she watches anymore. There's a couple of females in the boxing community that be around.
But the one you talking about want to get on the microphone?
Well, she got her own. Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Yeah. She was doing one with Ray Jackson, but I'll tag you in it on Twitter.
Oh, the photographer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be lit. Yeah,
I told her, I was like, you might as well. I told her, I was like, you should hit on us, see if you can join the panel. I was like, that'll help your show grow. She was like, I ain't never thought about that. I was like, yeah, I'll holler at him. But I gotta warn her. This ain't your average audience.
Yo, chat brutal. They be
the chat. That's next level, man.
This gonna motor. This gonna motor.
Yeah, I agree. What's it? I don't know if you were listening earlier, Tom, but Corey Marksman had a female wrapping his hands for that fight. She was dope. She was really dope. And she's a cut woman. Now I follow her. I'm gonna get her on the show. She's actually dope. She reached out because she knows that I took a little bit of footage of her wrapping his hands and she wanted it. And I'm like, man, you did a great job. He was shouting her out after that. And you don't see. When was the last time you saw a female wrapping a professional fighter's hands?
Damn. Was she from Philly?
Nah, I don't know what she's from. I'm gonna bring her on, man, because I want her to tell her story, man. She's dope. She was on earlier too. She came
Tip,
on.
who's shorty from Philly? You know that girl from Philly, Tip?
From Philly.
She do pad work. She a cut woman. Who she work with?
I might know who you're talking about. Damn, because I know there's one that does
Muslim.
She's a cut woman too. This one's a cut woman too.
She Muslim or she wear a hat?
She's she's a registered nurse. Paula Vargas, bro.
Damn, she a nurse?
That's what it says on her IG. Again, I'm gonna.
I was trying to be quiet.
What the hell? What are you laughing at?
She all right?
Yeah.
Why is that hard to believe?
Nah, man.
Oh man,
them RNs, bro.
Yeah, break your heart, bro.
Stay away from them RNs, bro.
Oh, that okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. You better all get in the dancing.
Is that from that fighter? What's his name? Who's the RN? What are y'all talking about?
You better all get in the dancing, man.
Yeah, no, once they hit like 29, 30, they're a little
or something like that, right? From I kind of remember something like that. Like I came across you guys talking about that one time.
Nah, nothing worse.
Yeah.
You be on IG, do you see them nurses like, oh my God, I work at 5 in the morning. You was just at a day party all fucking night, nigga. God damn.
Well, there you go. Nurses are freaks.
Yeah, I asked what's his name? It was Darius what's his last name?
Hogan.
Yeah, I had asked him a question on TBV about the RNs, and he's like, yeah, that is true.
That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching that interview.
Oh,
y'all now, bro. Y'all out of pocket, man.
Where he
I like that, y'all. A halved with my throat. I've been sick the last couple weeks.
2 days at the Caribbean. So did you? For how far are you from the Caribbean, bro?
40 minutes. Is that much?
Oh, okay.
Not far at all. It's just long hours, man. But I got some good contact, good work. Made some contacts, got some phone numbers, get some future guests on here. It's worth it. It's just a lot of running around, but it's dope.
Man, boots on the ground gotta be lit, man.
I enjoy it, but I can see why Ness don't like to do it no more.
and you working like Damn, for you to be working, you do these long ass shows.
I gotta get up in the morning. For work.
Man, I'm about to get my homegirl on TBV, man.
Oh, child. What whole girl?
Maya G.
Maya G.
Isn't that a rapper?
Nah, man. She an actress.
Lord, child.
Yo, I wanted to ask Tip, bro. Was it you that said that Lotto blocked you on Twitter?
Yeah,
What?
Lotto got. Yeah, Lotto
Why,
got me
bro?
blocked.
What the fuck did you do?
Fool, I swear, bro. I think we was on Twitter arguing about Trump, bro. I think now that I'm looking back at it, it had to be like during Trump first term, bro. I think me and her started beefing about Donald Trump.
Oh shit.
Cause I remember that. That's how I fell out with Lil Debbie the same way. Like me and Lil Debbie fell out like the same way. Cause we started beefing about Donald Trump.
Oh man, this shit is hilarious.
Yeah. Like, and then fucking Andy Milonakis got me blocked.
You got blocked by Andy Milonakis.
Yeah, Andy
What?
Milonakis. Yeah, bro. Fool. So before I got into the boxing lane, like
Wait.
I used to be a serious bass boy. So you know what I'm saying? Like when Lil B was out, I was in high school. So you know what I'm saying? I was bumping Lil B a lot.
Oh, you fuck with Lil B?
Bruh, I got
The bass
stamped
guy?
by-
All right.
I'll quote the tweet after we get off the show, but like I got stamped by Lil B gave me an official shout out. Like I got the nigga number and everything, bro.
That's lit.
Yeah,
Nah, that's
so,
that
like,
bullshit, bro. I was a Lil B fan like crazy.
yeah, I used to have the Lil
That's
B.
what's up.
I had the Lil B follow. I had the Soldier Boy follow. Like I was in that circle. I was making my way into that circle, but then like I just drifted off. I took off Twitter for a while, and then I got into boxing. So I'm in a different space.
That's a good
But
question,
yeah.
Mo. Who ain't got Tip blocked is the better question.
Man, people be like I've noticed like people got more sensitive over the years. It's changed drastically, bro. People have gotten more sensitive.
It's a sensitive world we live in, man.
Yeah, like your hate isn't so bad. Like it's again, it's funny. There's just some people that hate, and it's like, bro, that shit's crazy. Like it'd be corny.
Yo, Malcolm, like the Ray Ford shit, bro. He said I'm a biased channel.
Ray
Yeah,
Ford
that's-
said that?
He said that.
Yeah.
I didn't, and it wasn't even me talking. It was Coach Bermudez.
Yeah, somebody clipped Hector talking about his performance because he fights to the level of his competition. And then, because I commented under Ray Ford's shit, and he was saying something about channels. And I'm like, yo, we should get you on a Hangout spot. And then when I click his profile, I seen some hours before that he reposted that clip of Bermudez talking about him. And he's talking about, oh, I only do interviews with non-biased like reporters or some shit. And I'm like, damn. And I told Johnny, I'm like, yo, bro, I think he throwing subs at you.
I didn't
But it
even
was
know what the hell
Hector.
you were talking about. I looked at it and I said, man, we're not biased here, champ. We're fans of all fighters, man. I love to get you on in an interview. He never even responded.
Yeah, bro. If I had a channel, Ray Ford would never join my channel. Bro.
And it wasn't even, bro. It wasn't even biased. I played it again when Coach was on here with Scooby. I played it while they were both on here, and it wasn't biased. He was just being honest. But he said, "You know what? I want people to clip this. I could have said worse."
Yeah, I told
talking some other shit there that I'm sure somebody clipped and sent to him. But
I was talking shit to him back and forth about how he was ducking Albert Bell.
oh boy,
damn.
Yeah, they call me a biased channel because of that. I'm like, biased? There's nothing biased about what
determines a non-biased channel?
Bro, every channel got a bias, bro. That's what I be saying.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
too many
impossible.
These fighters be so emotional, bro.
Yeah, he said I'm catching straight. Yeah, it wasn't. Yo, and the whole 2-minute clip, I didn't say a word. It was Bermudez that was breaking it down, but it wasn't biased at all. I don't believe it was. It was honest. It was honest criticism.
Yeah, as long as you're keeping it a buck, then you're fine. I think fighters just want everybody to like dick ride. Like,
but that's the
I'm
problem.
sorry for that, but that's what it is.
That's the problem because he even if in that clip he even criticized Nova. So he it wasn't just Ray Ford. You know, he criticized a little bit of Nova, which is his guy. But yeah, it is what it is. I was laughing. Ness, I think I was when I was playing that. Ness was looking. He was like, "Oh, welcome to boxing." It's true. That's crazy, man. Yeah, these guys they get sensitive, man, over the craziest stuff, man. If you don't totally, you know, and I said I rock with Ray Ford. I like him as a fighter, but shit, damn, whatever.
Maybe you got to get a Ray Ford tattoo, and he might come on.
There you go.
They want them credentials, man. They like soon as that Tank J got announced, people like, man, MVP.
But you know what it is, bro? Like these fighters, like they don't even come to the channels and like it's different. So a fighter interacting with Johnny would be different from a fighter interacting with Tone.
Right.
Yeah.
We're both different. Yeah, we're both different.
Their look on Tone is different from their, you know what I'm saying, how Johnny would actually cover it. They look at Tone as like the casual. They're not gonna look at Johnny as the casual. So Johnny's not allowed to talk, you know what I'm saying, be critical, you know what I'm saying. So it's kind of crazy. But it is what it is, man.
It is what it is, man. You know, you just gotta try to be as I don't know, as fair as you can. I don't know, whatever.
Like if I'm in those positions, bro, I love to be like, you know what I'm saying, jump on these panels and hear the people talk, bro. Everybody got a different perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Coach said, I would love for somebody to clip this so he could come back on here and I'll tell him exactly what I was talking about, and I'll give him drills to prevent whatever it was that he was saying that he was lacking that fight. And I'm like, Coach, don't even bother, man. Because he ain't even responding to me when I said, yo, when ain't nobody biased here, I would love to get you on here, man. Let's talk about it. Let's just talk about it. Tell us why we're wrong, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just come here and say, yo, y'all wrong because of this. And I'll be like, all right, I respect that. But, you know, then they don't rock with you. So it is what it is.
But then, like respectfully, like Ray Ford, he not going to get the algorithm lit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah.
How many people searching for Ray Ford?
Yeah, his comments don't be crazy. He be getting like 5 comments compared to anybody else.
Yeah, he not like he's not a people's fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he doesn't have a cosign. Like Ray Ford. Damn, bro, it's crazy to say. Like,
he one of my favorite fighters, bro. You can say it. Like, I don't even
like the way people look at Demetrius Andrade is how they should look at Ray Ford.
Oh, whoa. What you mean? Damn.
Like nah, because it's like people think Andre can't move a needle, bro, but it's just the fact that Andre didn't get the fights to move the needle. Ray Ford, he'll get the fights, but he still won't move the needle.
Bugatti said he isn't exciting enough for a casual to know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, his YouTube, like, I watch all his, like at least he puts out content, but he's very bland.
There's no personality.
It's just straight, like, chicken breast and white rice. That's it. It's just mad fucking plain.
And that's what I was saying. Like, Demetrius, if you know Demetrius Andrade got personality, bro.
Facts.
The nigga has personality.
I was about to say the same thing. This is about to get clipped and sent to Ray Ford right now. Watch.
Yo, I was gonna
guarantee you this should get clipped. Oh, yo, Tone, that clip you're talking about, you was on there.
I was on there?
Yes, that's what I just remember. Yeah, you were like, yeah, man, yeah.
Oh shit, that's why he was frying like this.
It was us 3. You were on the bottom. Coach was on the top. Keep talking. I forgot you were on there. It was one of them nights that you jumped on.
Damn.
Yeah, but nah, it's the truth, bro. Ray Ford ain't got no personality, bro. So like, people not going to tune in and watch him.
So how do you circumvent having no personality? But you got to fight killers, right?
You got to knock people out.
Yeah, like, you got to be a knockout artist.
Mike Tyson really ain't had no personality, right?
Even then, because Tank a knockout artist and he got personality. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, Tank was hanging around AB, so he was hanging around somebody who.
But Tyson didn't really have no personality.
but they had good cosigns. I think that's what it
Right?
was.
Yeah, he ain't got no
Like
cosign.
Tyson was just this scary ass motherfucker to everybody else, and he putting everyone out.
But he was
And
very,
then,
very quiet and reserved, though. Like,
but he had that I don't want to say that aura, but it's just
right.
that the demon list. Like he's the origin of the demon list. It's
Yeah.
probably just him. Like so, you know what I'm saying? So just that whole fucking persona of just being this tough guy that nobody want to fuck with, and you just knocking everybody out. That just kind of just shot him up there, and then Tank had the Mayweather cosign. Anybody with a Mayweather cosign probably gonna be fine as long as you performing right.
Facts.
No, I got
Or
you.
get a
Say
Bill,
that?
Bill Haney. You got to get a Bill Haney, like homeboy said in the chat.
You know, I was thinking about that the other day because I trained with Jalil. I was like, damn. I was like, Jalil got the. I was like, he got the Mayweather cosign. Like Jalil has that cosign, but he just doesn't publicly have that cosign.
They said Ford got the cosign from Shakur.
Come on, Shakur, bro.
But Shakur's not a I get it, but I don't know. All I know, whoever clicked this shit and decided to put up that Ray 4 thing, I'm gonna find they channel on Twitter and I'm gonna time them out. Nah, I'm gonna time them out on this channel. I'm gonna start going crazy.
It wasn't
know what,
I don't
Johnny?
think it was anybody from here though.
You know what,
It was
Johnny?
Oh, what's up?
You right. You right. He got the Shakur cosign, and that's why he at where he at. Think about
No,
it.
that's what Tree said. Yeah,
That
Tree said
that
the cosign.
that entire camp ain't got a personality. Just
Damn.
think
Yeah.
about it.
I mean, shit.
You talking
don't got
about
one.
But
you talking about a dude who hang around Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford.
damn, bro, that's crazy.
Hey, okay. Speaking of that, what do y'all think of Paulie Malignaggi comments that only ghetto boxers get promoted?
That was racist. Wait, yo, did he say ghetto with like a heart, like ghetto or ghetto? How he say it?
Ghetto.
You probably said
Ghetto.
ghetto.
Oh, he did the hard
But listen,
TO.
Paulie can say that, bro. I'm gonna tell you what, because Paulie grew up in New York, bro.
He's from the
Paulie is
hood.
he's the definition of, bro. Paulie is a definition of ghetto, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like he knows when to conduct, you know what I'm saying? He knows how to conduct himself. You know what I'm saying? But Paulie can get like that, bro. Like we've all seen it.
He said somebody said that was the opposite of racist. I think Paulie gets a pass for that. What y'all think?
I mean, I don't really mind.
It didn't
Damn.
bother me.
It didn't offend
Ghetto.
me. It
didn't bother
But he
me.
was saying, like, how come Andre Ward didn't get promoted? How come Shakur didn't get promoted? But they promote Tank. And I was like, who's the other ghetto person he talking about?
But it's the backstory. Like most of the time, anybody that's ghetto or from the hood, they got that everybody likes that underdog story or that I came from the trenches, cereal and water, you know what I'm saying? Bread and butter. Anybody else who's not, like, you see you have Vito on here. Like most people don't want to hear the backstory of like, hey, I grew up pretty well. I went to college. It doesn't, you know what I'm saying? It's not to shit on them, but it's like nobody really wants to hear that story most of the time. They just want to hear what you've been through. If you got shot at, that's just what gets the public.
Trials and tribulations. Yo, I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. He said,
yeah, but I don't even think that was the case with Tank, bro. Like you gotta think about it. Tank just had to, like, we just know Tank had the cosign, and he was promoted as the next thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he lived up to the expectation when he started knocking people out. He was just getting people out of there.
Was he in the foster system though?
Yeah, he was in the foster system.
Viral.
But that comes later on. That comes later on when they start promoting you more. And people don't know that at first.
Bud said, Smoking Mo said, Bud ghetto as fuck. He didn't get pushed at all.
That's a curious case of Terrence Bud Crawford. He knocked out everybody at 147, and the man did not get popping with the casual.
Yeah, bro, that nigga drive a Monte Carlo.
Who, Bud?
Yeah, Bud drive a Monte Carlo, man.
Bugatti, what's up, man? Appreciate you with the $10, my brother. Appreciate that. He said, I remember when Tank was only a face, and KOs and Mayweather was the personality of Tank's brand.
Yeah.
And Tank started pushing Gamboa and Rolly and Ryan at face-off, showing his bully personality in and out of the ring.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Bugatti. Good stuff, man. Really good stuff.
I think if Crawford, Earl had the culture, you know what I'm saying? I guess that was maybe for PBC, but Earl did have a personality. The Texas drawl, the his accent, but Bud, I don't know. I don't know about.
I never thought Earl had personality, man. I don't know
Nah,
that
he
shit.
did. After the Kell Brook fight, when he was doing the whole chocolate brownie shit, and he started eating the brownie on camera, and he was laughing. Yeah, that shit was like he had something there.
Oh, Wizzy said,
I just thought it was the Mayweather cosign. My bad, John.
No, you good, you good. Oh, Wizzy said I used to wear milk crates for sneakers. I'm gonna be the next super middleweight champ.
Yeah. Also, Earl, he started going
ladies like that.
viral with the merchandise. The Big Fish merchandise kind of became its own movement.
It's because he's from
$90
Texas,
shirts.
bro. It's because he's from Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, his style helps too, cause he's black with a Mexican style.
Niggas
So you
in
kind of
Texas.
cater to both worlds.
When you say that, why you say that? Because he's a body puncher?
Yeah, but he don't have head movement. He's kind of there to fight. He's a body puncher for sure, but he kind of has a Mexican style. Like when you really, he's not like a slick. Yeah, so you're right there in Texas. You got like two of those major demographics. So you're gonna cater to both guys. I mean, both fan bases. But I ain't think about what Tip said, man. He definitely had a cosign.
Yeah, Floyd definitely. I mean, Earl definitely had the cosign, bro.
Because of the sparring.
Yeah.
Hey, Lorenzo, Truck Simpson is a perfect example of a person with a cosign that's not a big star.
Who did he get a cosign from?
Because Floyd, it was low key a cosign. The video on Ellie's channel that went viral. Because he's like, oh, how many fights you got? Like he just randomly asked him, and he's like, oh, he had like I think it was like 171, and then that's what pushed him out. Nobody knew about Truck Simpson before that.
Yeah, I only know about Truck because the thing with him fucking with Dev after being growing up with Tank or something like that.
That car accident, that shit went viral too. For Earl?
Oh yeah,
that shit was crazy.
Nah, bro, I'm telling you, for Earl, it was the cosign where Floyd came back after being in jail for a whole year, and he was sparring southpaws for I forgot who it was.
Guerrero?
No. I think it was before Guerrero.
No, because Marquez he retired. That wasn't after jail. Damn, who was it?
But Floyd was sparring somebody, and he brought Earl in, and Keith Thurman was on the come up, and Earl he was like Keith Thurman, I think he should spar. I think he should fight. What's the young guy with sparring? What's the young guy? Earl Spence. Earl Spence.
Nigga talk like.
I'm like, what the fuck?
He said, yeah. Bring
a little commercial.
Bring Earl Spence in. He said, bring him here. And he was like, yeah. I think Keith Thurman should. Yeah, I think he should fight him. And you know what I'm saying? And they fight for the title that I vacate. I was like, oh, this whole ass. That's how the whole shit kicked off with Keith and Floyd and Earl and Keith. That's how the whole shit kicked off, bro. That's exactly how it kicked off.
Man,
it did that impersonation perfect.
And that's when people jumped on the Earl train, and people started saying, man, Keith ducking Earl. Because Keith wanted to fight Floyd, but Keith was like, why the fuck would I fight Earl? The dude was a 14-0 prospect. Keith Thurman had already fought legitimate contenders by then. That's why Keith told Earl to go get a belt. And then niggas start running with this narrative that Keith was ducking. But Keith had bigger fights at the time, bro. You got to think about it. By the time Earl got his first belt, Keith was unifying 2 months after. Or 2 months before. I forgot what the timeline was. It was 2 months before or after. One of the two.
I ain't gonna front. Fight, man.
I was one of those. I was definitely one of those. But I used to just watch the fights, and I didn't pay attention to like the back end of shit and the politics or whatever. So I was like, damn, because I always wanted that fight with Thurman and Spence. But then when they were just saying like you see how Tip just broke it down right now, because I heard that a few times. So because I didn't pay attention to just everything on the backside of it, I guess my opinion was all fucked up.
Man, I don't argue that. I don't argue this thing so many times, bro.
Big box in Detroit that popped up.
Oh shit!
He popped up, yo. That
The
shit with him and Brent.
StreamYard at the top of the chat, gang.
That shit with
You better
him and
hurry up,
Brandon
'cause
was
he's about to call it,
insane.
man.
Yeah, you better click. Hurry up,
2:30 in
gang.
the fucking morning over here, man. I gotta get up in the morning, man.
Talk that Clarissa Shield shit.
We may have to do this on the next show, y'all. I'm tired.
Yeah, man. Let me get ready. Hey, yo, salute to y'all, man. Salute to you, Johnny. Great show, man. Salute my nigga
Appreciate
Malcolm.
you, brother.
Tip in the building.
Salute, Tom.
Chat. I'll catch y'all. Shit, I see y'all TBV, man. I see y'all in the
You already
morning.
know.
All right, we see you, man.
You already know. Thanks for checking in, man. Two-Tone in the building. Yeah, I'm about to wrap this up, man. I'm tired, man.
Come on, man. It's 11:30.
Yeah, well, you're right.
You good?
You're right.
2:30, bro. What the fuck?
It's 2:30 in the morning, and I got to get up in what? 5 hours? I got to get up at 7:30, man.
All right, shout out to y'all, man. I'll hop off, man. I'll catch the beginning of the show, so I got you, Johnny. And shout out to you too, Tip. I'll probably see y'all in the morning in the chat or in the show.
Yeah, I don't usually tune in till 11 anyway.
He's sleeping in. All right, Malcolm. Appreciate you, brother. All right, Tip. I'm gonna holler at you, man. Yeah, man. There you guys have it. Great show, man. 6 hours and 24 minutes right now. We started this bad boy at 8 o'clock, but this is how we do at the Hangout spot, man. Great show. We had Keith Colon on early when we first got started. Tsunami was in the building, 7-0 with 7 knockouts, and then we just opened it up, man. Great panel members, great conversation about the weekend. And, Lowe's brought up some good conversation about all these fighters and their top 5 best performances. That was dope. So if you guys didn't see any part of the early show, make sure y'all check it out on the playback. I do got a lot of boots to ground shit that I have to put out in the next 24 hours. Appreciate you, Top Notch Canon 978 Fire Show. Can't do it without Fire family members, man. Hopping aboard, contributing in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Yeah, man. So I've already dropped a quick short of Florencia Parajes da Matona. She was calling out Alicia Baumgartner. She called out Sky Nicholson. She called out Tierra Brown. That was a nice short. And I put out a short little interview that I did backstage with Xander Zayas, the WBO super welterweight champion. We are going to get him on a live show, as well as Corey Marksman. Tuesday, we won't be doing a show. Tomorrow and Tuesday, we won't be doing a show because I will be traveling for the day job, unfortunately. But we will be right back at it Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got Jermaine Ortiz in the building, 140-pound title contender, the technician who won this weekend via third-round stoppage. We got him on Wednesday. We got undefeated lightweight Lucas Prince Body. He's on Thursday. We're looking at possibly a Friday show. Since I'm going to miss the Tuesday show, we'll go Friday if necessary because I'm on vacation the week after that. So yeah, we're gonna be doing it up this week because I'll be out for a few days the week after. So yeah, man, great show. Appreciate y'all. On to the next one. Make sure you guys like on the way out. And share the channel. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you guys retweet, follow, come on over, subscribe. We did get some subscribers. We need some more. So, yeah, make sure you guys definitely tell a friend and subscribe so we can continue to grow, man. We're doing some really, really good things together here, man. This is how we do it up here at the Hangout spot. So I just want to say shout out to all of you on the chat that rocked out. Great show. Appreciate the love and support like always. Again, Wednesday, we will be right back at it, man. But make sure you tune into the Hangout spot on YouTube because I'm going to be throwing out a lot of short interview content that I did over the weekend tomorrow. So make sure you check it out, share it, like it, tell other people to subscribe, man. Appreciate all of y'all. Oh, Wizzy, I appreciate you. Kenyo Taylor, I appreciate you as well. Rare Music Label. Appreciate you. Curtis Robinson, my guy. Appreciate you. And everybody else. Pound for Pound King. Appreciate you. Bugatti Mods, happy birthday, my brother. Hope you do it up, man. Hope you do it up. Wish you nothing but the best and many, many more, man. You family, brother. Ramik, Big Detroit in the building. Flashy boy. 1313, Mr. Perfect. Appreciate you. Wizzy, appreciate you. We up in the building. All the BC Smoking Mo. Nothing but love, man. Shout out to Tip and Malcolm as well, and every other panel member that joined on, man. We out on to the next one. Peace.